I'm sorry. Was there a request? Elton requested me to play this one. Sorry. T. Oh, yes, we had a request from yesterday. That's right. From I think from Kleiner. Kleiner requested also a song yesterday to start the stream with. I completely forgot what it was. It was in a super chat, and I think I got distracted. I don't remember. We'll play it as the outro today, okay? Maybe Kleiner, he's going to be in the chat. He'll remind me what it was, and we'll play it. Sorry about that. It's always just so busy today. We've got a whole bunch of nonsense going on. Just writing emails whole day, just trying to. Watch Time New York is coming up, guys. So I am completely behind. There's so many people coming to New York to hang out, and I'm super behind on coordinating everything. We got dinner plans. There's so many things that are going to be happening. So yeah, guys, if I make kind of screwed up, it's because I'm just a little bit overwhelmed. Okay, you have to just keep reminding me. Just keep hammering me with the reminders. It's so cool. I don't mind it. We can play one more song. Actually, let's do it. Let's see. It's a Sunday. It's a fun live stream day where we can play multiple songs. We can play requests in the middle of the stream today. Let's see. Let's see if I can find this one. What do we have? What do we have? Two. Let's see. Sinead O'Connor. Sinead O'Connor. What was the song, by the way? Which song did he request? Sinead O'Connor. Whoa! Thank you so much for the $10 super chat, Sean. Timmy, you're just too popular. It's tough being you. Yeah, I need like an assistant, somebody somebody to delegate some of this smaller things to, or maybe, hey, if somebody wants to apply to become like my assistant, it's an unpaid obviously position, but it could be a lot of fun. You never know, right? It is a lot of fun things that happen on the Tim Wright show. I think it would be if anybody's interested, that is. But you can't stab me in the back after a couple of months. It's just the circle of life here on the Tim Wright show. People come, people stab Timmy in the back, people go. It is what it is. I mean, it would be better if people just came in and said, "Hey, this is what we want to do. Help us out." I love helping people. With the streams, I help so many people set up their streams, their YouTube channels, or whatever. It's all cool. I love doing that, but I just don't understand the bit of nonsense that some people do. I think it's always best to work together because the watch community is too small. It's such a small space. There's a couple of hundred, a couple of thousand people if you really think about it, right? Like let's see here. We've got this watch event here that's happening at Watch Time New York. All right, it's a lot of people. Once you start going to these watch shows, you're gonna start recognizing a lot of people because it's kind of the same crowd, and it's very cool. And yeah, it's best to just for everybody to hang out and have fun together. M2 Carlino says, nothing compares to you is a title. Oh, okay. Nothing compares to you. Jesus, I thought it was somebody was giving me a compliment that nothing compares to me. Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. We'll play intro 2.0. Let's listen to this. By the way, doing these intro request songs is so awesome. We get to discover incredible music that otherwise I think we would never come across. Let's play this. Oh, hey, Elton.
What's
Nothing
up?
compares to you.
Yeah, I thought we're doing 2 songs tonight, no?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's take this show to the next level.
Next level, baby.
Next level, guys.
I go out every night and sleep all day since you took your love away. Since you've been gone, I can do
It's a cheap bottle.
whatever I want. I can see whomever I choose. I can eat my dinner in a fancy restaurant, but nothing, I said nothing can take away this blues, 'cause nothing compares to you. It's been so lonely without you here, like a bird without a song.
Unlike the roommate, the bottle of wine doesn't yell at me.
Nothing can stop these lonely tears from falling. Tell me, baby, where did I go wrong?
Cabernet, wait, Sauvignon Blanc.
I put my arms around every boy I see. They only remind me of you. I went to the doctor and guess what he told me? Guess what he told me? He said, girl, you better try to have fun no matter what you do. But he's a fool, 'cause nothing compares to you. All the flowers that you planted, mama, in the backyard, all died when you went away. I know that living with your baby was sometimes hard, but I'm willing to give it another try. Nothing compares to you. Nothing compares to you. Nothing compares to you.
Hey, Sean, welcome to the show. Thank you so much for the correction.
Nothing compares to you, Timmy. I'm here with my roommate, and I was showing her you know, caressing and kissing the white wine bottle, and she
I was making out with the bottle for a little bit of there.
She wanted me to tell you that she's also a big fan of white wine, and she actually loves the Sauvignon Blanc. This is, I mean, the Sauvignon Blanc. That's right. She's right next to me, yes. And she actually suggested for you to try Sauvignon Blanc from New Zealand.
Oh, Okay.
Marlboro region. That's supposed to be right, Shima? Was it Marlboro region? Yeah.
Oh my God! There was actually, when I was buying this bottle, there was a Sauvignon Blanc from Marlboro region. I even picked it up. I was like, Sauvignon Blanc, Marlboro region. I thought, but I didn't know what it was. So I figured, I'll just go with Josh because this seemed like more generic. But I can get that bottle next for the next event. Definitely.
And as you were hugging the bottle, Shima actually says, Timmy looks good. I don't know if it's the bottle effect or it's
it's the camera. It's a really high quality camera. It's got the bokeh, the rich color.
She says it's the hair. She says it's the hair.
I need to get a haircut.
Very handsome guy.
Handsome guy.
Thank you, Shima. Your husband is more handsome though. He's the sexiest guy in the watch community. The way he dresses, oh my God! Everybody's looking up to him. I think he's our.
He's had a good mentor.
Yes,
meaning me.
Yeah, she's been cracking the whip. All right, how you doing, Elton?
Pasha of California, what's up, baby?
How are you, buddy? Hey, this morning I got up early in the morning. I got up at like 6 o'clock, before 6, got ready, got in my car because I thought we were going to be hanging out with a couple of the watch people in our community. I was going to go for a car riding, but I guess that thing canceled out. So I went to Malibu and had fun. And on the way back, stopped by the Triumph dealership. But they were closed. I was gonna check out the bike that we were talking about yesterday on the stream.
Oh no!
Hey, Ray.
Well, after last night, I'm definitely gonna.
It's not me.
Hello. Oh, it's a little bit of a issue. My watch channel just joined. Let's see here.
Chris?
We're trying to figure. Yeah. We got some kind of a feedback. Let's see what's going on. Hello.
He's got Davidoff there. I see Davidoff.
See, hey Chris, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We're having a little bit feedback going on.
Are you hearing the Traeger move?
Man, look at that Davidoff on the table. Look at his watches, and I love the bouquet. Look at the camera work there, man.
Oh yeah.
So
and there's a grill in the background, as you can see. The smoker. He's got wood going.
Yeah. Very nice. Anyways, Ray had
It's very cool. What's up, Chris?
Ray had super
Not much, Elton. How are you? Sean, good afternoon.
Hello, my friend. How are you?
Doing great. How are you?
Very good, man. It was fun yesterday talking about motorcycles, the vintage stuff.
I'm having a hard time here. I'm going to put some headphones on.
Yeah. Put the headphones on. Well, this is the first time we're testing a new audio and camera setup, so we're gonna have a few issues. Yeah. It's looking fantastic.
It's looking really professional.
Hey, speaking of professionals, we also got Mike Lewis joining us.
Mr. ML, how are you?
Good. How
Hello,
you doing,
sir.
everybody?
Very, very good, my friend. By the way, Timmy, Ray had a super chat.
Yes. Dress code. What's the dress code for today, Sean? How does one dress to a fine barbecue?
It's barbecue. It's outdoor. Just be comfortable. Just make sure you have something to cover your private genitalia area, my man. That's all.
Sean.
Yeah. Yes, Mike.
I have some recommendation for the wife regarding.
Hold on. Let me go to the study so she can hear you. Yes, Mike. I mean, Shima. This is the gentleman that's that was giving us the recommendation last time. But yes, yeah. You're not.
Oh, hello. Hi.
Hi there.
Mr. Lewis. Hi. How are you?
Good.
So you're the wine expert?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful.
Last time I had mentioned that Sauvignon Blanc would be a good choice, and you mentioned New Zealand,
Yes.
and I approved. I've got a couple of different brands that I would definitely recommend.
Oh, wonderful. Yes. I'm
What-
writing it right down.
The one particular brand called Cloudy Bay. It's not very easy to get because it's an allocated wine, but it's probably one of the best out of New Zealand,
Nice.
Very good.
called Cloudy Bay. It runs about $30 a bottle approximately. And the other one you see more commonly in stores, even supermarkets, and it's not bad, it's about $11, $12, is Kim Crawford.
King?
Kim.
Kim,
Kim.
K-I-M,
Yes.
Crawford. And
Okay.
it's a decent Sauvignon Blanc. They both come from the same region, Marlborough, New Zealand.
That's right.
Nice.
That's right. That's right. Well, when we go to
I got
Wal-
Now-
relationship with you. I got three.
I have two other particular style of wines you might like too.
Okay.
One is called Viognier, which is from the Loire Valley, France,
Okay.
and it's made with Chenin Blanc grape.
Okay.
It has flavors of peach, citrusy, even hints of apricot even.
Oh, I like that.
She'll like that.
And the one I'm drinking now, I just picked it up. It's called Albarino.
I just took a screenshot. Okay. Cool.
That comes from northwestern part of Spain.
Very good.
And it's actually, I got it, you know where I got it? I got it at Costco. They had it for a very good price, for $13.99.
And
Oh
it's
my
a
God.
night rating of 93.
It got a rating of 93, which is a very good rating.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying it right now for the first time, and it's actually very good.
Very good.
So you got there a little bit of a nice little selection
Thank
of different
you.
whites.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much.
How do you
You're welcome,
spell
guys.
Viognier? The
How,
one,
how do you
the
spell
one before the
Viognier?
last one.
Is it
Okay, the Viognier-
V-I-N-E-A?
V-I-O,
V-I-O.
Viognier. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. I don't want to spell it wrong.
Whoa! While you're looking it up, huge shout out to C Nord for dropping 10 memberships.
Amazing.
And he
Thank you,
became a
Sinor.
member recently as well. C Nord, as part of your membership, you can join our exclusive WhatsApp group where we chat in after hours. Quick shout out to Adam Truman, Ray, Scuba Steve, Kincaid, Turtle Knight, Treble, Higgins, Sam F, Pasta, The Pindoc, Dingo Day, for receiving free memberships.
Awesome.
Yes, Mike Lewis.
Okay, sorry. You know what? Viognier is another great varietal I recommended, but the one actually that I was more describing is called a Vouvray. Vouvray. Vouvray is the one that I should be talking about. That's the one. That's the one that's more like Chenin Blanc, not the Viognier.
I'm sorry. It's V-O-U-V.
Vouvray. Vouvray.
Vouvray.
Okay.
Okay.
And that's a Chenin Blanc grape. The Viognier is not. It's another white from France. It's a little bit drier, that style.
We'll pick it up
Thank you
today.
so much.
Thank you. That's
You're
amazing.
welcome.
Thank you so much.
Is this what it looks like? The Vouvray?
That's it.
There we go.
Let's
And it's
go.
a
Let's go.
Magnum. Look at that. 1.5 liter.
See,
I
it
got a
says Chenin Blanc.
It's beautiful.
I got a screenshot.
Uh-huh.
I'll send it to you.
Guys, if you are joining us tonight with a bottle of wine or with whiskey, let us know in the chat what you're having. Or maybe if you're smoking a cigar, if you want to send me a picture of your wine or your whiskey or your wristwatch that you're wearing tonight, send it to hello@timwright.com. I'll pull it up on the live stream for for everybody to check it out. Let me put the link here in the chat. hello@timwright.com. Oh, let's see here. What is this? Padron. My watch channel's got some Padrones. Very nice box. Oh, and the Toki whiskey. Yes. Actually, the wizard, that criminal, once bought me a bottle of that Toki whiskey. Fun fact. He's still out. He's still out on the loose, unfortunately. Oh, but here we go. We got a different camera angle going here. Look at the smoker going.
That smoker's serious, man. That's professional.
Yeah. Oh,
very
what
nice.
is this? How is this possible? It's like a variety pack. Oh, wow. And as you can see it, there's a list. The name of every cigar in the box is listed on the paper on top.
Chris, one of my top 10 wish list from the Lord is for you to be my neighbor in the future.
Yes.
Can you imagine? He'll be a great neighbor.
Oh my God. Look at this. He's got everything going on. He's got his motorcycles. He's got his smokers. He's got his fishing lines. His like everything, man. My watch channel is a men.
Yes, cigars, whiskey,
Yep.
wine, you name it.
Hell yeah. I wish he had audio. That way it would be even better.
Man, that's a beautiful camera. Look at that thing.
Right?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
I also
Look
like
how
that
sharp it is.
that thing he's got for the wood. I wonder if he was chopping his own wood. That's a great exercise for men. Chopping wood. You put wood on the block. You take an axe and you just
He probably
smash
has.
it.
Look at him.
Look at. Oh, he did. He did. My uncle in Ukraine used to chop wood. It's incredible. Incredible stuff. Shout out to David N. Says Timmy's on. Daniel Gutierrez says very nice. Padrones, his favorite. And Adam Truman says Red Nebbiolo from Italy. Very nice. Nebbiolo. That's Oshin loves Nebbiolo and
Yes.
Barolo.
Yeah.
Those are his go-tos. Let me now. Mike, do you know anything about this Josh wine? These seem to be really popular here in Brooklyn. I don't know if they're just super generic or if because they seem to have this everywhere here in Brooklyn. So can you tell us a little bit about it?
I see it in supermarkets. It's a pretty common brand. It's it's common almost. It's becoming more and more common, like a Mondavi almost. The Sauvignon Blanc is nice. It's light. It's crisp. Has nice elements of gooseberry. A little bit of has a high citrus flavor to it. They're known for their Merlot and their Cabernet also, as well as their Sauvignon Blanc.
Yeah, I was going to say they're known for their reds. Yeah, they're popular.
Yeah, you see a lot of the reds in the supermarkets, especially. Yeah, it's a nice wine. It's reasonably priced.
I like that on the top over here, the creator, I guess, of the wine. He says he created his wines as a tribute to his father, Josh. He's always on my mind. That's a really, really cool message, I think. Really important message. Because nobody makes wine on their own. This is one of the most complex processes in the world. Like making wine is no joke. It's so difficult to do.
Yeah, Chris, what was that thing? What was that bottle you showed us, Chris? While Tim was talking. Hey, Daniel.
Hey, we've got Daniel Katz joining us here with a bottle of another alcohol-free wine. I hope not.
Sorry,
Pinot
Mike.
Grigio.
It's the cheap one, but it's okay.
Pinot Grigio.
I'm having it with my ceviche.
What do you mean alcohol-free? Don't tell me it's alcohol-free.
What?
No, it's proper one.
No,
It's
no,
alcoholic.
No, that's got alcohol.
It's all got alcohol for an alcoholic. There's my ceviche.
Ooh. You
Yeah.
made your own ceviche?
No. I got it from a woman who won all kinds of awards with a restaurant. And then she has this hole in the wall restaurant that's really friendly in the market and makes ceviche.
Oh, now I understand why Daniel was getting a phone call from family telling him to curb spending. He's going out eating fancy, world's renowned
No,
ceviche.
It was no, that's another agenda. I didn't know you were going to say that, but
I'm just joking.
Like-
No.
okay. Since you open up your mouth, it's I'm not spending. Like I'm not renting a Porsche, but my sister is putting her face in it, and I'll just try to take the high road because that's just nonsense.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm overspending, but I'm gonna sell one of my watches because
Your spending is none of your sister's business.
Amen.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah.
Look,
Enjoy.
Daniel, like it's kind of ridiculous. I understand
So
the
let me ask
roommate
you-
is nagging me over here because she's in my house and she can
Right,
see what
right.
I'm doing. But like your sister getting up in
Yeah.
your business.
She's
Daniel, let me
acting
ask
like
you
a
question.
wife.
When
Daniel,
somebody says-
Is your
anytime
sister older or younger?
Okay. We're all older, Mike, in a good way, but my sister's 6 years younger than me.
Oh, okay. Well, you're the older brother, so she can't tell you what to do. She can't boss you around.
Well,
it's-
hold on, Mike.
it's
Let me-
just,
You should
know,
tell her
scenario.
you're not spending enough. There's
No,
people,
no,
there's
no,
businesses out there that need your support.
Guys,
Anyways,
anytime somebody says something like that, you always have to read between the lines. What is the motivation for saying that? Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
God forbid, if you get hit by a bus tomorrow, who's going to benefit from your state?
Oh, that's right.
Ooh.
She didn't.
Okay.
But I
so-
think she's really, quite
so-
frankly, Son, she is thinking of my welfare. It just her epilepsy, she's an epileptic, and her emotional thing, like phoning me to say, now she says she was joking, but I don't know, that you didn't say happy birthday to me. I mean, that's like, I'm not her husband.
Yeah.
That's a whole
I'm-
other agenda. Which
Oh.
But by the way, I'm doing a little bit of tongue in the cheek kind of a thing, but in general, whenever somebody says something,
Yeah.
you always want to read between the lines and see what the
Mm.
motivation is. But you know what? What's the best thing for you to do is just show them all that you're enjoying life.
Yeah. But in the meantime, I might try to hold on to my pieces, but I reached out to, I consider him a friend over at Horology by the Sea, and I say, look, man, give that Habring to someone else, because now if he's tied into my purchase and I'll get it, then I'll move away from my Explorer and keep the date just, I think. But one of the pieces has to go. I just want to keep her calm down for the moment. And then after a while, I'll tell her in a very nice way, it's none of her business. But I have to deal with someone, epilepsy, the pressure, just the slight pressure and over concern. And she's come to the plate over many things. We've gone through many trials and tribulations. You know, family situations, not cut and dry. She's not a bad person, but it's like, it's none of her business too. So I have to work around it. That's all.
The Watch Apprentice. Shout out to the Watch Apprentice, by the way, for being member for 26 months. He says, Raw on New York. Please join us tomorrow on the UK Watch Community Show at 8 p.m. UK time, guys. I dropped the link in the chat. The UK Watch community is thriving. Make sure to join them on tomorrow's another incredible live stream. And the UK Watch community is coming to New York. Get this. But yeah, Daniel, you know, I think you should actually get the Habring and get rid of the Explorer one.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. I think that would be the smart move. That Habring is totally you watch. It's this, you know, you wanted it for so long. But look, you know what? If you can't get this one, you can get them on the gray market for maybe even the discount. There's no rush. Maybe your sister is doing you accidentally a favor.
And that leaves Daniel still with another Rolex. You have a date just too, right?
I have the date just, yeah.
Yeah, you still have another Rolex.
Yeah.
You know, there's two ways to interpret your sister's sudden concern about your spending. A, she's either thinking you're gonna live really long like your father, and you're not gonna have enough money to get you through, or she thinks you're gonna die like tomorrow. She doesn't want you to spend it all because she wants to inherit it.
No, I don't think it's true. I think even though the date just, I don't want all this to be
I
about
hope it's
me.
the A. It's option 1.
I hope this is not about me. I'll just be real quick.
No, there's
The-
nothing about you. It's just we're
Okay,
just having.
All right. So the date just blue is
Yeah.
quite beautiful. And the
Yes.
Explorer one, even though it's a famous
You have both
watch.
here. Can you show us both of those watches? You have them there by any chance?
Yeah. Even
Okay,
though
go
the-
grab it. Go grab them and pour. Oh, here we go.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful.
Look at
Yeah, that's a blue dial.
That's
I've been
beautiful.
to Italy. I've been through losing my phone. I've been through hell and good with this watch already.
It's just a beautiful watch, Daniel.
And more famous, but I think I'm willing to let it go is the Explorer one.
Look at that.
Yeah, no, they're both beautiful, but that
Yeah.
date just
Show them
is
side
so
by side.
classic.
Show them
That
side by
date
side,
just
like together.
is-
No, together on the same screen. You know? Can you do
Okay,
that?
I'm trying, Tim. I'm not. Hold on. Daniel's clumsy. Hold on a second.
Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh, it's upside down, but all right.
No,
We'll take-
just accept it the way it is.
it's okay. We're accepting it.
Damn it, Daniel. Jesus, I can't. You got to think in terms of opposite places when you put the.
Think
watch.
about it, guys. Which one of these two pieces should Daniel sell to get
No.
a Habring?
No,
the
Tim,
date ju-
don't say it that way because
Okay.
Keep the date
Well,
just.
if you had to, if he had to.
Keep
I
the
think-
date just.
I came the date just. I like the
It's a keeper.
Jubilee.
Yeah.
It feels really right on me. The Explorer one's a famous watch that I come to terms with. I don't need something to be famous. Fame
Mhm.
is nice, but it's not important for me. I think you're right. I'll.
That's what I was telling you. Because Daniel was thinking, I'll sell the day, just keep the Explorer.
Oh
'cause the
no!
Explorer,
No!
No, right?
the
No,
date.
no. The date just. You can dress it up. You can dress it down, and with all the colors, you hardly wear black. With all the color that you wear, that blue dial, it's just you. It's more of you than the Explorer, I think.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's the iconic Cat's watch, a day
You know,
just
actually,
36 Jubilee.
Guys, I can wear the date just naked. No,
You
If I'm
could, yeah.
undressed, I can wear it. Yeah.
Hell yeah, and
If
you
I was
should.
skinny dipping, Mike.
I'm really trying hard, but I'm not coming up with a joke that would put any smile on anybody's
If I was skinny dipping with the date just at the pool at the nut house, the animal house, that would be okay, no?
The animal house.
Yeah.
Yes, I think we have a jacuzzi in there, so we can make
is
it
it?
happen.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Mike,
But
I'm not
we'll
that
do a
crazy.
challenge.
Mike, I'm not that crazy. Okay, I'm just talking.
Hey,
All
well,
right.
it's good to have
Thank
you here,
thank for the
Daniel.
feedback, Yeah.
I was a little bit defeated after hearing. So you told the guy to skip the allocation if possible.
Well, I emailed him already, but I'll phone him and see. You know what? Maybe give me that watch and I'll sell the Explorer. So I'll call him.
And how much do you want for the Explorer?
I'm not going to go into this crazy sell by supply and demand. I'm going to go try to get my money back because it's holding its own, I think, on the markets. So I'm not going to try to sell it for a discount, but I'm not going to go crazy and ask for some asking price the equivalent to CP24 or whatever it's called.
Like you're not going to go above retail, right? In
No,
other words,
that's what I
right?
mean. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Okay. That's good to hear. Do you know what the reference number for is it the 114270, right?
I
the
think
new
that's
one.
what it's called. It's the latest. It's the latest one.
It's the latest one, right?
23. I got it in 23 from the store in Toronto.
Okay, so if we go to Chrono 24, oh my God. Wait a second. Okay, there's a lot of nonsense here. There's a lot of fake listings on Chrono 24.
Sorry, I can't help myself.
By the
The
way,
way
Timmy,
you
while
said
you're
that is so
looking,
funny.
while you're looking, at some point next week, please let me know for the Friday night. Not next week, but probably by next weekend, how many people are going to be at the Animal House. So I know how many people are. Hopefully,
Okay.
Emmett's going to be able to join us. Ocean's brother, I'm sure. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but I
Michaela?
hope that he's going to be there.
Wait, maybe I wasn't supposed to
The
say anything.
Chatillon.
The Chatillon.
No, not
if-
Chatillon. It's Chatillon.
Chatillon. Hopefully, the Oshin. Oh, John may join us.
Yes.
That
Yeah.
would be incredible.
He's a very, very intelligent, clear-thinking guy. Yeah.
We also got a bunch of members of the watch community that are going to be there. I was thinking, hey,
Mike's gonna be there. Of course, Daniel, but Manny's
Some
gonna
hotel.
be there.
So cheap.
Yeah.
Thank you, so cheap.
Manny's gonna look for me in the terminal at 10 o'clock when I arrive at 10 o'clock, so I don't get lost.
Travis gonna be there. Is Chris gonna be there? I hope. he is.
Travis,
No, I'm
that's
not.
right.
How about Chris?
No.
No, Chris can't make it, unfortunately. Chris, how's your audio, by the way?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
we
yeah,
can.
we can hear you.
By
Let
the
me
way, Chris,
boost
what
you a
was
little
that
bit.
bottle you showed us earlier? What was that bottle you showed us?
Okay. Well, that's part of the process of making the smoked salmon, but you baste it every so often with, I'm using maple syrup.
Oh,
Maple
nice.
syrup.
Nice.
Oh, he's doing it right now. It's happening, guys. We're gonna smoke some salmon today. The Chris is going to
when
give
you're-
us
when you're
step-by-step
ready, Tim.
directions.
Yeah, when you're ready, we can start from the first process all the way, hopefully, to a finished product.
Maybe maybe next year or the year after we can do the gathering in Chris's neck of the woods. We can rent a cabin over there, big cabin,
Oh,
and
either that or a beautiful winery or something.
yeah.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, I'll let you know when to start. Just want to confirm with ER because we're doing this for her today.
No worries.
Oh, awesome.
She's such a generous supporter. She had a bit of a talk there with Chris, and yeah, we're gonna do it. I've never seen this before, but I'm actually a huge fan of frying salmon at home. It's actually so easy to do once you know kind of like few basic skills. You know, the way I do it. But this is smoke. This is completely different thing.
Oh, the flavor is different. Yeah.
Oh, it can't be compared. But you know, just even making salmon at home, it's such a easy thing to cook, you know. But if you don't know, though, if nobody ever taught you, you would think, oh, how the hell to do it, because it's so easy to screw it up. It'll be too dry, or there could be a lot of issues. But
Are you
yeah,
smoking it? You're smoking the salmon?
no, frying it, but he's going to be smoking it.
Okay, well, my friend that makes the ceviche told me with the salmon or a lot of the fish, dill is really nice. Salt and pepper and dill.
Right.
Or use some version of a dry dill weed on there. It's got such a unique flavor to it. And I'm a garlic nut, so I throw in the garlic and other junk on there, but that's me. But you hardly need that. You're just cooking both sides. And
guys,
don't
I'm getting
overcook it.
hungry. You guys talking about it? Daniel, Chris, Timmy.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
And I'm
That's
thinking,
what we do.
where are we gonna go to eat?
Where do you get Mike? How do you cook your fish? Do you cook it sometimes, Mike? How do you?
Yeah. I'd use the air fryer sometimes.
Oh, nice. That's quick.
Yeah, it's quick and it does the job.
Right.
I grill it sometimes too. It just depends. It just depends, you know, what kind of mood and what kind of vegetables I want to add with it, like asparagus or broccoli, something like that.
It all works. That all works. Sure.
I love grilling salmon by basically just put a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, and then you put it skin side down, and you just grill it on the skin.
I want to watch that Egypt thing as well.
Oh, hey, Elton, you're back.
Hey, guys.
Hey, I was just saying, like, you grill salmon mostly on the skin until it's like almost fully cooked. Then to just finish it off, you turn it over. And if it's on the right heat, I think it has to be like medium heat so that it doesn't burn.
Be careful. You're sounding like mafia. Finishing him off. Sorry.
Anyways, I love grilling salmon.
Daniel, I think Elton wanted to know what the ceviche is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's treated by whatever lemon and so on. It's not cooked. It's
It's
like
fish.
a Greek version or some other version. No, South American version of
Your acid
sushi.
cooks it. Your acid
What?
actually does
That's it.
technically
Yeah,
cook
yeah.
the fish.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what my watch channel said exactly. You take fresh fish and you
Yeah.
put it in like lime juice, and the acidity in the lime juice cooks the fish.
Lord, if you Elton, if you haven't had it, it's really refreshing, especially on a summer day. It's really great, man.
It
Summer
sounds,
days full of
if you never
flavor.
tried it, it sounds disgusting. But when you try
It's
it for the,
good.
it blows your mind. I actually,
Yeah.
I actually had some ceviche with cats in Miami. We were at the antique show and we went to
Yeah.
get
Oh,
lunch.
yeah,
And
yeah,
Daniel's like, I think I'm gonna get this ceviche. I'm like, what the F is ceviche?
No, it's great. No,
And then
by
I
the
and you
tried
can
it.
throw anything in there. There are different kind of ceviches, different fish,
Yeah.
and it's great with really thin tortillas. If you have them with thin tortilla chips, it's really good.
Well,
Whoa,
I got
ER. She says, hello, Timmy. Thanks for the text message. I literally just woke up. Thank you so much for this, Chris. Truly appreciate it. Hey, Chris, let's give ER a little bit of time there to get up, and we'll start the grilling in the next half hour. Would that be okay? What do you
Yeah,
think?
it's fine. There's zero rush.
Freaking awesome.
Oh, by the way, I couldn't help but think of Silence of the Lambs. I wonder if he sometimes would consider putting someone like me in acid and have me like a Shavitsi.
You're getting cooked, Daniel. You're gonna
Yeah.
get cooked. You're gonna get roasted on the comedy show.
Yeah.
Get ready.
Yeah. What was the doctor's names in Silence of the Lambs? Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Hannibal Lecter.
Hannibal Lecter.
How
Yeah.
could you forget? Like he's on the news lately
Yeah, I
a
know.
lot.
Okay.
Dr. Hannibal Lecter. He'll love to have your friends and family over for dinner.
No, that's right.
No, just having them for dinner, not over.
Good stuff. Just really quickly here, check this out. So these Explorers, Daniel, they go for about 5,500, I would say, because there's some of these from Japan, but let's talk US, Singapore, US, 5,500. Wait, is this the old model? No, this is the old one.
No, that's I've seen better at CP. It could have dropped that much.
Okay, well,
models. I'll double check my end.
Okay, yeah, double check
What's
your
the
mod.
what's the list on these? What's the list on these new?
Well, it looks like this is the old one. Oh, you mean like MSRP?
Yeah.
Good question.
I think they're about 8, aren't they?
It's about
8,000.
That might be right, around 96 Canadian. So convert that.
It'd be about 8, I think, in US.
Yeah.
Oh, this is expensive.
So they have dropped them a little bit.
Okay, so this is what they are: the 7,250 US. That's with no taxes.
Okay, that might be a bit of a drop, but that's not too bad. That sounds like.
But this is just retail.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
It's on retail.
Yeah, retail, but non-retail. I think these are basically you'll be lucky to get retail right now, right? Like if you can get it, right? Yeah. If you could get your money back.
Well, hold on. If what's his name says it's cool that he'll don't worry about it. The guy Brandon of Horology by the Sea. I might keep the Explorer, but you're saying that the Habring, now that you're saying the Habring is me, then maybe I will go for the Habring.
I think you'd be better off maybe selling the Explorer and getting the Habring. What do you think, guys?
Yeah.
What's the Habring?
Yeah, do you want to show the picture? It's actually a nice watch, really nice watch.
I'm not familiar with the Habring.
It's more dressier than the Rolex.
It's a classic looking American type style watch.
Yes.
I like that Explorer. That's
Habring. Here we go. I'll show you guys. It's actually really nice. right? I think Habring, Chris, Habring is probably better than the Explorer, right?
I don't
Look
know.
at that.
Well, it's got
Certainly
like
less metal.
Breguet numerals.
Breguet numerals. It's got this pen nib type of hand.
How much is this, by the way?
It's in the 76 range US.
And you got to buy and keep this one, right? You're not gonna.
No, this is not to sell.
Yeah, because it's not gonna hold its value, obviously, like Rolex.
Yeah.
I like the hands.
How much is that, Timmy? The Habring?
How much?
Around 76 US.
76. So basically, Rolex Explorer price.
So it's basically a watch.
Swap. It's a 1-for-1. They're equal price.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Can you look up? Breguet Classic secondhand? Let's see what you come up with.
Okay.
Yeah, Tim, do that then. You're better than me.
Yeah. Let's see what would be. Listen, that's a beautiful watch. You and I have talked about it. I think it's a great watch, but I think it would be also good for you to see. Just explore, just to make sure, see if there's anything else out there in that price range that you may consider.
For example, look at these beautiful Breguet Classiques. These are actually under the Explorer.
And these are solid gold, right?
Solid gold, guilloche dial, real guilloche. Yeah, solid gold case back.
That's the way to go.
Hold on.
That's the way to go.
Where's Daniel?
He's getting a phone call.
I'm here.
Are you seeing this, Daniel?
I'm looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and you can get this even lower.
Yes.
So you're probably gonna be. It's a little bit less money, but you got.
Yeah.
You got a solid gold watch that, and if you dress up, this is a solid piece, man. You can wear this. Somebody could be wearing $100,000 watch next to you, and they got nothing on you. Nothing on you.
Yeah.
Maybe, Daniel, this is a double good deal. Maybe you can cancel the Habring, and then you can sell the Explorer, or maybe it's even possible to trade it for some type of a Breitling at the European watch company.
I mean, look at that.
Do you like
it? That's
do you
nice.
like this, Daniel, or no?
What do you
Pardon
think?
me, say that again.
Would you wear something like this, Daniel?
I'd wear something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's really classic. I mean, I'll be honest with you. If you're gonna go to Piediomo, you're gonna go to Florence. This is more in tune with the Florence vibe than the Habring. And again, the Habring,
you'll laugh at this, but I saw a lot of guys dressed up going to Piediomo, Sean, and they were wearing Wellington watches to some
Do you know what
crazy cheap watches on there.
Let me tell you who they are.
Garbage.
Those are the
in
guys,
other words.
but also if they take off their shoes, you'll see holes in their socks.
Oh,
Those
you're
are the
right.
newcomers.
Okay.
they're very they don't their style.
Look at that. I mean, what a watch.
Isn't it, Mike? I mean, this is a Scott Pedigree.
No, it's like night and day, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I mean, my goodness. I mean, Breguet, you can't go wrong with Breguet.
It's compared. All day, Daniel.
Yeah, Habring have won GPHG. The Richard Habring, they do have a reputation, but they don't have the same pedigree. I mean, they won awards. They're considered well respected amongst independent watchmakers, but they're not. I mean, Breguet is like world class still, I guess.
Yeah. No offense to GPHG, but how much is that kind of paid political, kind of like the Academy Awards, or
right?
Getting your star on the Walk of Fame? It's all kind of bought and paid for, wink and a nod and handshake.
Maybe.
Hey, ciao, ciao. See you soon. When you're back, we will start the grilling process. Daniel Gutierrez, meantime, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Awesome panel. Link for Oshin. Oh, well, if Oshin is what, hey, I can send Oshin a
Jump
link.
on, Osh.
I can send him a link if he's not doing anything. We could,
He's been busy editing, huh?
yeah, yep.
I
He's,
look forward to see what he's gonna put out.
How long has Habring been around? I'm not familiar with them.
Habring have been around for my guess is 15 years. Richard Habring and his wife, they're both watchmakers, but she's handling the business. He is a former watchmaker for IWC who put together the double it's called the Doppel chronograph, where you can stop when one part of the chronograph goes, you can have the other one go. It's like a guy keeping the timekeeping of his students that are let's say swimmers, and one's going off at one time, one's going another time, and it keeps track of both people at their interval training. So that's a unique thing that he did for IWC for the chronograph. And then he's ventured out, he's got his own small company in Austria. And he does the design of their own movement and also the chronograph. But they have the people around the community in Austria that make the parts for him. And then he puts it together.
Yeah.
Not as well known, but I
Yes.
don't know if it was just a wink and a wink, like our colleague here says. He did earn his GPHG, and I think I've had that whiskey way back.
Talking.
Yeah,
Centauri?
I don't have it now, but I did have some way back. But yeah, so he's known. He's not as known, and of course, the other company, of course, has been around forever.
Breguet is on
Yeah.
a different level.
Yeah.
Yeah, invented the tourbillon.
Not just that.
They invented
Many
a bunch
patents.
of stuff.
Yeah.
Many patents.
By the way,
See,
that
Daniel,
was
here's the thing, though. We can all say whatever we want. At the end of the day, it's what you like.
Exactly.
You've been
Mm.
eyeing this Sabring for quite some time. So, and you're not a dumb guy. You've probably looked around and really thought hard on it. So, follow your heart.
Yeah.
at this level, right? These different companies, they have different values, and this is what I think the decision for Daniel Katz is between, right? Does he want something that obviously a Breguet would be a much better watch, better quality. It's precious metal, it's guilloche, but Breguet is a big company. You don't know the watchmaker, you don't know who at Breguet made this watch, because certainly it wasn't Breguet. Breguet has been dead for a long time, and the company is now owned by Swatch. It's very kind of a almost cold process. I think it would be nice if Breguet could kind of introduce us as clients of Breguet to their watchmakers. Maybe open up the doors a little bit more, because Habring, right? This is for the same money, but you get something that's done by one individual. He's almost like the RGM of Austria. He does these
He's
from
also,
beginning to end.
if I may add, he's also well respected for making a movement that can be serviced anywhere.
Oh, there you go.
That's like it can be serviced like an ETA movement.
Yeah.
It's so easy to service.
When you buy Habring, you become a part of a certain, like a club. It's like, because Habring, he goes to a lot of these shows, and
You're part of the inner circle.
yes,
Yeah.
exactly. You're part of the inner circle. Because look, let me show you something, guys.
Oh,
Okay.
since you
So for
said
example,
that, Bill,
Uh-huh.
Bill, the guy, the famous guy, Bill Sanders.
Bill
He
Sanders.
emailed me back and he said, as soon as you get the Habring,
Yes.
let's show it on the high
On the show.
horology.
Yeah.
Put it on the high
Wow.
horology thing.
And
So
he's
that
all
was-
about movement. He's all about
Yes.
movement. Yeah.
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 No,
And
listen,
check
you
this
have to-
out.
You have to like it. But listen, half the fun, truly, half the fun is finalizing your decision and getting the watch. And while you're traveling that road, you might as well stop, smell the flowers. And when you consider other watches, just to make sure it's smelling the flowers. Now, at the end, when you get the Habring, then you know for sure it's no doubt this is it. So yeah, it doesn't hurt at all to look around. I do that with cars. I do that with motorcycles.
I've done that with
watches.
I've done it with women. And I say, what do you think you're doing? I was just smelling the flowers.
So, now listen, those women just like the watch. Do you pay to smell them or?
Miami Manny, thank you so much for a $30 super chat. Manny, join us on the live stream if you're available. Thank you so much for a massive, massive super chat. Check this out, guys. Look, so just so you understand, look here, this is the article, right, from Hodinkee on their partnership, right? But also this is an opportunity to promote watches, right? So here we go. If you look at this page, here's House of Crafts, UBS. There's Ben Clymer with
you. You're there.
But look, he's got his Reshep on, but then we scroll down a little bit. We got Keegan. Keegan is wearing a Panda Daytona. You can kind of see here. Keegan right there, Panda. That's one like mine. But by the way, that's not even his. He's a celebrity, guys. Get this. He got 9 million followers on Instagram. He was in TV shows. He's like he's built like a tank, yet his AD hasn't sold him the Panda Daytona yet. What is going on? But look at this. Right underneath that, we've got a Habring.
Nice.
That's how respected this watch brand is that even though it the watch doesn't look like much, I get it. It doesn't look like much, but like for Hodinkee, put it as like the third watch in the article. That's how important this watch is, that it showed up at this big watch event.
That's a similar case to the one Daniel, at least the lugs are, right? The lugs
this is beautiful, right?
And by the way, I just like coming across a movement that's just newly made. That's just my crazy thing. So without the headaches. The other thing is he is such a nice guy, from what I understand. I'm a sucker for nice people.
Yeah.
Him and his wife. So
it's a very
cool.
Personal watch, guys. Very personal.
Cool. Yeah.
So that's so just so everybody understand what kind of brand this is. Yeah, no, it's all cool, man. It's my pleasure, guys. By the way,
Can I ask you a question? Yeah, in that first picture, I noticed it in other pictures too. On the wall, the big picture that they had a Reshep, and then they had a Patek Chrono. What was the deal? Why did they have those two watches?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't just the Patek and the Reshep. This was a wall, like a monitor wall, and it would rotate through different watches. So, for example, if you look here, okay, this has got the Reshep and the Patek. But if we go to the next moment here, you can see in the background. It creates this beautiful bokeh. You see, that's M&F in the background now, and it was all the quality pictures from the Hodinkee website. Daniel Day Kim. Oh, by the way, Gary, this is the guy who wrote. Let me show you guys 1 second. 1 second.
So is the movement, has the open case back so you can see it?
So get this. You guys know who this is? Gary is? Gary Steinhardt. He's a New York Times best-selling author, the guy who wrote Lake Success, a novel. And this is actually a really cool novel because the main actor, the protagonist, is like a watch collector. So, and he has a watch collection, and he's going through life, but the novel is written in such a way that anybody can pick it up, but the main character, like there, you get to see the world from his perspective and how he interprets it, and how
Interesting.
judgmental he is. And he
Interesting.
looks at people and says, "Oh, he's wearing IWC," and then
like
he's like
that.
running away. So he's like, "I got my Patek Philippe on," and with the reference number and everything.
Can you show it? I want to get a screenshot.
Yes.
Can you put that up,
I
please?
highly recommend you guys
Got it.
read this novel. Check it out. It's for
Cool.
watch collectors.
By the way, is he wearing a pre-Daytona Rolex on his wrist?
Let's see.
Can you zoom in?
Oh, what is that? That is something odd. I have no idea
No, the
what
hands
that
are
is.
not Rolex. The hands are not.
No.
What
This is
is
some.
that?
Let's see. I can pull it up. Gary. Let's see. Gary Steinhardt.
That
This
is
is his
yeah,
Instagram account.
bezel.
by the way.
That bezel is interesting. That
Uh-huh.
bezel looks like it's got screws on it or something. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Oh,
That's
it's
the one.
Lorca.
What are we
Lorca.
looking at? What is
Lor-
this?
This is Gary Steinhardt, the author of Lake Success, who wrote.
Oh, him. Okay,
him, yeah. He's the author.
I got the book and misplaced it.
You have the book? Oh,
Well, you know Tim.
you should
know
read
Daniel
it.
Katz.
You're a big
Da-
reader, Daniel.
But
and watch
Daniel
collector.
Katz keeps losing things, Tim.
You have to get it, man. You can't. You're running out of lives. You only got 9. You can't.
This country broke my penis. What is this?
When best-selling Soviet Jewish novelist Steingart wrote about his botched circumcision.
Oh,
okay.
yeah,
It
fellow
sparked
Yid,
a
like me.
viral debate about the age-old practice in the guy who got cut wrong.
Oh my
Steingart
God.
delivers a deeper
They circumcised him.
delves
like
deeper
Timmy
into the
cuts his
trauma.
cigars.
Wow. He suffered at age 7 shortly after his family's arrival in America.
Wow.
This country broke my penis. Interesting
Wow.
stuff.
Interesting.
He's an interesting guy. He's very controversial. Obviously, he's not afraid to write about.
Here's another controversy. Mike and I are wearing the same shirt.
Oh, really? See,
Look at that.
Wait. Let's go back here. Where is it? Well, it's similar.
It's
No, Mike. He's saying Mike and
Oh, Mike. Oh my God. You're
We're wearing
right.
the same shirt almost.
Oh, dang it.
It's
Oh, we
Under
got
Armour.
Manny. Manny, welcome back to the stream.
Manny. What's happening?
My
Happy
watch
Sunday,
channel
everybody.
having issues. Hey. By the way, Manny, it's 1 hour into the stream. I'm going to open my wine, but do you have something that you're joining us with tonight?
I had dinner before the show. I sent you
Okay.
a couple pictures, Timmy.
Oh, okay.
I had a glass of Tempranillo.
Tempranillo.
Oh, is that a temporary thing or what?
Okay, let's see it. Let me
What
pour
you got there,
myself
Timmy?
some here.
What
Oh,
you got?
it's just Josh Sauvignon Blanc. No, this is a wine that I see everywhere in Brooklyn. Every liquor store, they got 10 bottles of different kinds of bottles of this stuff
Nice.
in their
Look,
shop.
I
on
made
the
myself
back.
this instead.
Let's see.
'Cause I
Oh,
already
what is
had
this?
wine. It's
What is that?
fresh
Oh,
espresso,
Espresso.
Italian espresso.
Wow, very nice. You have an espresso machine at home?
I do. I have an Italian machine that grinds the beans and everything for me.
Very
Nice.
Very nice.
The thing.
How you doing, Manny?
Good. How are you?
Good,
Cheers.
buddy.
Cheers, Manny.
Cheers.
The thing, though, I
Hold
had.
on.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Is that wine or water, Daniel?
Hold on.
Cheers,
Hold on.
Daniel.
This is
What you got?
Whoa!
Pinot Grigio.
Okay.
Nice.
It's not fancy, but according to Mike Lewis, it's okay with a hot dog at the ball game.
Nice.
It's Rufino. It's already got a roofie in there.
So how is it, Daniel?
Drink up,
It's-
Daniel.
It's got, now this is my BS. It's got a smoky texture, fruity taste
Mm-hmm.
that I'm making up. No, it's got a kind of a fruity taste,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but they all do, don't they? A little bit. So
Yeah, exactly. Mine. This is the description of the flavor on the back of the bottle. Check this
Yeah.
out. It says our Sauvignon Blanc is sunshine in a glass, aromatic and bright with a crisp, clean finish. This wine features flavors of lemon, kiwi, and scent of green apple.
Nice.
It's on
Well,
Hey,
point.
Daniel, the Rufino is actually well known for their reds, especially the Chianti,
The Chianti.
Sangiovese.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So next time
100%.
I had some while I was in the outside Lecce. I had some of that when I was outside Lecce,
Okay.
and I didn't know any better, and I was distracted by some people at the table that were bothering me, so I didn't really get to take in the flavor. So,
Taking in the
but
flavor.
yeah, it was good.
That's what she said. A TB Profile 12 says Gary was on Talking Watches with Hodinkee. That's right. He was. This dude, he was on Hodinkee Talking Watches. So yeah, the Hodinkee Talking Watches such an important
I just want to
show
add
out there.
a trivia here. Let me add a trivia. Gary likes to swim lanes at a swimming pool. He does it almost every day. Just thought I'd tell you.
Really?
Yeah. He was interviewed by a guy that used to be one of the managers for Hodinkee way back before Hodinkee went retail. I forget his name, but he used to travel to Thailand and stuff. He was one of the managing editors, or was it Forster? One of those people interviewed him, and he was just telling about his life. And one of the things he likes doing is going swimming.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
Swimming laps, it's a good
Yeah.
thing. You know, when I used to work at the pool as a lifeguard,
Yeah.
that's what I used to do for a while there. And we had, you know, I as a lifeguard, there was all these different people who were coming to do exercises in the morning before going to work.
And I wish I knew you, Tim. I wish it was in the Ukraine, because you would have saved me from myself.
Oh my God, my watch channel, $50 super chat. Sorry, Tim. The Canon overheated.
Oh no.
Sitting here in the sun, working on a solution. Let's get to 100 upvotes, guys. Let's go, guys. Upvote. Hey, if Canon overheated, maybe just use your phone. It's that's a big problem. Also, when you do the live stream with the Canon, you have to make sure you set it into like 720p, because if you have it in 160 frames, or if you have it like in 60 frames per second, 4K, that's going to just kill it. Yeah, it's going to overheat it internally. It can only work for like an hour, anyways. So you want to keep it in super low resolution. That way it doesn't use much memory, and it can run cool indefinitely.
But man,
oh my God, he had it
good.
4K 10-bit.
Oh wow.
But they were so good. That's why the images were so good. That's why the images were so good, man. By the way, thanks for the reminder, Chris. I was number 45. I just uploaded.
Wow. Guys, let's do it. Let's get to 100 upvotes. It's a Sunday fun day show. If you are joining us with some wine or any kind of a drink there, or a cigar, send us pictures. I'll pull it up. Let's see here, Manio. I'm gonna show what you got there. That is really impressive.
I sent you a bunch of stuff since today is Foodie Sunday.
Yes.
I even sent you some watch content too.
The Foodie Sunday. That's right. Let's see here. My mouse is barely working, so you guys gotta.
Didn't you get a new mouse?
No, not yet. You know what happened? Mr. G very generously offered to give me one of his. He had a spare, so he said, "Oh, fuck it, Timmy. Don't buy it. I'll just give you mine. Just save the money, because I've got so many expenses. I'm just realizing I got so many expenses coming, so I'm trying to save up a little bit."
Right, your passport's gonna run out of room for them to stamp.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm gonna order the next one. I'm gonna order the fat book for
Right.
for travel.
You're gonna
Uh,
need it.
yeah, it's
that's
crazy. They're
good,
gonna
man. That's
arrest me
good.
soon at the
That's good.
airport.
No,
Too
you're
much
gonna become
travel.
a regular. You're gonna become a frequent flyer. As a matter of fact, it's easier to get through if you do that.
Yeah. Uh, well, yeah. Actually, I've been having a lot of luck lately
Ooh, that looks good.
traveling.
That looks
Yeah.
good.
Wow.
Yes. So that was we
This is
went
Spa-
to a
this is
really
Spanish food.
we went to a really good Spanish restaurant, and
Yes.
that's shrimp
Wow.
al ajillo, garlic shrimp.
Oh yes.
This is an iconic Spanish dish.
It is,
It's so good.
and they bring it to you, and it's sizzling.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God, that looks so
Wow.
good.
Yeah.
That would be great with white wine. So the acidity
Mhm.
of the wine to wash it down. Yeah, that's good, man. That looks good. That's sourdough bread, huh?
It's sourdough bread, yeah.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
then you basically you scoop that olive oil, Sean.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And then
That's the best part.
there's fresh garlic in there.
Oh.
Oh
There's
my
not
God.
enough bread. I would want 2 more slices.
I know.
Oh God.
I know,
that's so
but
good.
you'll see. I got a bunch of other stuff, so I want
Right.
to get full with bread.
These are like the tapas. It's the Spanish way where you
I
eat
love
lots of
tapas.
mini dishes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I love tapas. Yeah.
So
We
that
actually
was today right before the show.
It looks like
And
the
then-
shrimp are unconscious.
nice
And then
one, David.
right there, those are called croquetas.
Yes.
Croquettes.
Wow.
They're chicken croquettes.
Yeah.
Kleiner Hund, $5 super chat. I'm
Kleiner.
getting a burger and creeping on the waitress in yoga pants.
Cheers,
Ooh.
cheers, my
That's
friend.
why they
Cheers,
wear
Kleiner.
them. I
So-
think that's
So
what they
he's
told
having-
me.
So he's having the burgers and he's having dessert on the with the eye candy that he's got. there.
Yes.
Staring at the eye candy.
Oh yeah. Living the life.
Yeah,
Hey, we got my watch channel back rebooted.
Still looks good, man.
Hey, Chris, how are you, my friend?
Audio is fucked though.
Is it?
Yeah.
Timmy,
I'm
what kind of
having a-
lens does he have on this Canon?
I might jump out there.
Hold on. Oh, wait a second. How can we fix it? What is going
No,
on?
he
What?
fixed
We
it.
can see you really
Yeah.
good as the audio, Chris.
He fixed it. He turned off his phone.
Oh, was it a phone? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, of course. If you have the phone playing in
better?
the background. Yeah, now it's
It's really
perfect.
good. Hey,
Really good, Chris. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing well, Manny. How are you?
Good. Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Chris, what kind of lens do you have on that? It looks really good.
I'm just running a 50 mil prime right now.
50 mil, and then what do you have it? What kind of
It's on a
setting do you have
Canon
on your
R8
f
body.
stop? Huh?
Canon R8 body.
No, on your f stop. What do you have? It's
Oh.
on a.
It's I think set at 1.8 right now.
Oh, that's
You could set it to like F5.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
a little bit more depth of field with f5. But this is good though. I like it. With the f5, we'll
Let's
see
see.
your. And then now you
Oh,
have
we
to
need
change
more
your-
light.
Now
Yeah,
you have to
because I
change
closed the aperture.
there you go.
Okay.
Beautiful. That's perfect. Perfect.
Woo! There we
Right.
go.
So I'm trying a lower bit rate
Yeah.
and,
You
and
gotta,
resolution also. So we'll see.
yeah, you can't have it on the max settings. Yeah, that
so
CPU
C
inside
log
has to
10
run
bit
full.
kind of burns it up.
Yeah. With that resolution, I could almost smell the wood burning in the background.
I
Right.
could
Yeah.
reach out. I could reach out and grab that whiskey with that resolution.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, floating in space there.
The Japanese whiskey is so good.
Is it?
Well,
I haven't.
oh,
bottle.
yeah.
I haven't opened it yet. I have a bottle.
You know the crazy thing, Sean.
Yeah.
The Japanese whiskey tastes like Seiko works. And you know how Japanese watches, how they compare to Swiss watches, like there's something a lot more calculated. Well, it's the same thing with their whiskey. There's something
It's
Like
just
too
like
perfect. It's scary.
It's just like their motorcycles. Those engines just run so smooth and just perfect. Oh, there you go.
That's how their whiskey tastes. Oh, look at that Seiko.
Nice.
Is that a James Bond strap?
SKX.
NATO strap.
With a NATO strap.
Yep. Another Seiko.
What is this? So it got Tiffany blue hands. Sometimes that focus. Yeah, you just bring it in close. Yeah, there we go.
Right there.
Boom. Oh, wow. Is that a mod? That might be a mod. I
No,
think.
this is
No?
their limited edition land tortoise. So it's a black PVD. I think they call it like their night vision.
Very nice. The night vision. Wow, that's sexy.
Yeah, it's a cool one.
What the? I never seen even one like that.
Yeah, I'm going all Japanese.
So many, yeah? Yeah.
Citizen?
There we go. What is this?
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah. Oh,
Nice
it's a
Citizen.
Citizen. Nice.
I like Citizen.
Titanium.
Yeah.
Well, well, these are not cheap, right? This is, but it's not like Seiko ridiculous titanium price.
No, this is $750 on sale.
750. Wow, that's actually a lot of money for a Citizen.
Weighs nothing.
Yeah. Oh, and
It
is
is-
it
I
just like
think-
the steel variant? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they do make a steel variant. It's quite a bit thicker and obviously quite a bit heavier too.
Wow, it's a great beater. Yeah, Daniel.
Yeah, this is a good one.
No, I mean the Citizen. They somehow make their Miyota movements for the Citizen for nothing, but they're good. Like somehow they, the robots are making them, the computers are making the movements, and they're good. They work, they stay going, and you got a good Citizen watch.
Mm-hmm.
So
This one I picked up in the early 90s. It was their Aqualand duplex. And I got this the same time I got certified for scuba diving. I bought it in Saudi Arabia. In Taif.
Wow.
And
Holy
So,
shit!
Chris, is that a pressure sensor?
it is. It's got like it'll record dive logs, bottom time, top surface time,
Oh, nice.
your ND limits. So when you're coming back up, it'll tell you when to stop and acclimate and everything.
Very cool.
I got to send this into Citizen Service. It's the hand part and the digital part don't operate together like it used to for some reason. So,
Right.
but this literally never left my wrist for about 23 years.
Wow.
I would wear it until the
Wow.
strap would rot off, and then
That's very cool.
yeah, it's
That's
so
like the most important watch in your
functions.
collection, right there.
pretty close. I got some others that are more sentimental, but
By the way,
That was my
Daniel Katz
first
is a
one.
huge supporter of Citizen as well. I don't have.
I
By the
love
way,
that.
can you believe it? I don't have a Citizen
Nice,
watch.
Daniel.
What the hell is wrong with
That's very nice.
yeah, and
I
it's,
like that dial color.
yeah, and Tiffany Tiffany. So when I walk down South Beach with my friend Tim Wright,
Right?
Oh.
I'll wear this walking into a telephone pole.
That's very cool. I like that
I'll
color.
make sure it doesn't happen.
Oh,
By the
thank
way, shout out to our good friend from LA, Mr. Watchaholic, Alex. Yeah,
Very nice.
that's right.
Yeah, I
This
like
guy
that
is
dial.
wearing his two-tone Daytona with
Having
the
sushi.
champagne dial.
Osh
Having
had one of
sushi,
those.
yeah.
Osh had one of those, no?
There you go.
Wow,
Osh
those
had
look
one of those.
really high quality sushi.
They
What
do.
that would be? What do you think, Tim? What's your guess? Would that be some kind of?
I can't even imagine. I've never had fish like this. I usually
Look,
just go with like tuna.
That's tuna. That's tuna.
It's
Oh,
tuna on the
tuna.
left,
That's tuna, yeah.
But
and
what
on
about on the left? That looks something.
halibut? Looks like halibut.
No,
Halibut.
it's
That's
probably
tuna.
yellowfin and then
Okay.
regular tuna, right? Hamachi.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The lighter one is hamachi, probably.
Okay, so that's probably really nice too.
Yeah.
That looks
like a mahi-mahi
beautiful.
also.
it's like a work of art right there.
This was my
Man.
first Citizen.
Oh,
Oh,
let's
you
see
got a
here.
Citizen.
Mine.
Another Citizen fan.
Oh, look
Whoa!
at that thing.
Oh,
Blue Angels.
Wow.
How long
Yeah,
have
this
you
is
had
Blue
it?
Angels.
I've had this for like 15 years at least.
Wow.
How fun is
And-
that when you get
Holy-
it? Look at how complicated it is. Look at all those
Yeah, look at it all.
dials.
Yeah.
It's sun induced, isn't it, Mike? Is it sun
What's that?
induced? It's the energy from the sun. Like, is that one of those?
Yeah,
sun?
yeah, it's Echo Drive. Yeah,
Oh, it's
Echo
Echo
Drive.
Drive.
Echo Drive.
it's
Yeah.
the Blue
Now I'm good.
Angels edition.
I'm going to tell you something. Retiring from the military and aviation, I would say 80 to 90% of the pilots and aircrew wear some version of that Citizen right there.
Oh wow!
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
back then I only paid like $300 for it. It's a great watch, really.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
Oh, it is.
15 years, still running like a charm.
I think that tunes into the radios too, doesn't it, to set the times?
Yeah,
and-
you're right.
Yeah.
I don't have to do anything. It does everything by itself. It corrects, you know, the when the clocks go forward or back.
Yeah.
What do you think, Tim? If I was moved by the sun, maybe I'd last a few more years.
If you were powered by the sun,
That's what I meant.
oh, I think that you have to be powered by the sun
I guess we all
because
are. We all are.
yeah, you're
Daniel, you got such a strong magnetic personality. You're powering
Yeah.
the sun.
That's
Yeah.
why you are part
Yeah.
of yourself.
That's what it is.
That's a good way
Oh.
to look at it, Sean.
right. Daniel, you're incredible. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen with your watch collecting. You're gonna go with the Habring route. Will the Explorer one go?
I hope Sean will forgive me, but all due respects to Breguet, I've been after Habring for a while, and I like the idea of a brand new movement. I don't want a headache of something breaking down.
No,
So-
absolutely. No. I'm glad that you. It's all about what you like. It's
Yeah.
not what I like or anything like that. As a matter of fact, as I told you, there's a lot to like about your Habring. It's just that it's good to take a look at what else is there. And
Like you,
that way-
absolutely.
yeah, and then that way you know for sure you got the right piece. No,
And
100%.
and if my financial thing, I'm okay. It's just my sister being too much on my back. But if I develop from staying the course to a growth in my portfolio, then I definitely will look at Breguet also.
Daniel, don't you want to join the Breguet Club?
I'm not in a rush, not yet. I'll join the Breguet Club. I might actually join the Breguet Club, but I'm going to see where this goes.
Exactly. Yeah. I am. I'm like, can't wait to find out. By the way, guys, check out this Citizen ad. It makes me want to get a Citizen so bad right now. I can't believe I don't have a Citizen, and there's so many fun watches in a really affordable price point from Citizen. Like this diver. I think it's called like Orca Diver because it looks like those spots on the Orca.
Mm.
Look at that. That's a cool watch. This guy's
very
doing
cool.
right.
That's
Look at this.
That's a whale shark there. Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah, and look at this. Oh, she's proposing to her husband with a Citizen watch. That's so sweet. And then we got a rooftop party. Very nice. Yeah, so it's a watch. They got models for women as well. Oh, this is like an AI video. Actually, hold on.
Is it? Are you sure it's an AI video?
No, I don't know. It's
Yeah, here's
maybe.
my
I
take.
hope not.
They sometimes use the real face, and then all this other stuff, secondary footage or shoot, is AI. So they're
Okay.
mixing both, so they don't have to use paid models more than so many hours.
There's a lot of mixing and matching that's going on.
Yeah, the scary thing is AI replacing people altogether for movies and everything else. I hope that's a whole other topic.
I
for
hope
another
I hope I don't get replaced by AI, but actually knowing,
day.
but
Not so
knowing,
quickly, Tim. Yeah.
Daniel, but knowing how much of me is out there. But I've been doing these live streams for was it like 3.5 years now.
Yeah.
AI could pretty easily do that. Just they can just scan all my live streams.
Did you ever
And-
see an AI of Donald Trump? Now, I'm not getting in politics, just saying
Oh,
this quickly.
No,
Where he's saving someone from, he's in waist deep in water, wearing
Uh-huh.
special equipment, and he's saving someone from the flood.
That's a real
Like, he's
image,
holding their
Daniel. What do you
hand.
mean?
So he's got the white hair and everything, white, yellow hair, or orange hair. But the meme of him, the AI version of him, is saving someone in the hurricane.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Hold
yeah,
on,
yeah.
let me see.
Well,
Let
you
me,
think
let me
you can
try
find
to
it? I
pull
don't
it
know
up.
if you'll find it.
By the way, Timmy, you know that
Yeah.
you know that image that you showed the wife was proposing and put the watch on the guy's wrist.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you know how strong that marketing campaign probably was? Do you know how many husbands for their birthdays asked their wives to buy them a Citizen watch?
0.
You think so? So it was a failure. It was a failure.
Absolutely 0. They're delusional. Citizen does not know who their target audience is.
Oh man, look at this,
Everybody
Tim.
had
You
more
found this.
Oh, there's Trump on the boat. You're right, Daniel.
Actually, it's true. He's giving him a hat.
Oh God. Oh my God.
I don't. Man, the
MAGA
AI is
hat.
so ridiculous.
Yeah.
No, it's crazy. AI is actually doing all the wrong things, guys. If you think about it, there was a meme where some girl said that she has to like go and clean her house and do her laundry, and then use AI to do the art for her. She's like an artist, but it's actually ideally you would want the AI to do the laundry
That's right.
and do the house cleaning so that you
Sure.
could do more times making art.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
It's fixing the wrong problem.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
You know, I read that if you're going to art, Haruki Murakami, the writer that I like, as
Mhm.
everyone knows, he gets up 5 a.m. and he supposedly writes just nonstop for so many hours early in the morning before he even does exercise,
Wow.
before he goes to the washroom. That's out of the way, and the rest of the day is just doing what we all have to do: household chores, meeting with the publisher. If he's got a niece, I don't think he's got kids. If he's got a niece or a nephew, giving them time. The rest of the day is just dealing with all that interruptus stuff that we have in society. But he gets what he wants done first thing in the morning, out of the way.
Clever. That's
Yeah.
clever because writing is so it could be very tedious, but doing it this way, it's
Yeah.
kind of
He could-
you're hacking your brain.
Well, I don't. He probably a labor of love. Like he just gets up and just boom, edits later, or he
Mhm.
does some of his editing, whatever it is. It's writing for 4 to 5 hours,
Well,
and then
well,
and
once you're used to it, Daniel, I think you become a lot more proficient at it.
yeah,
You don't need to correct as much. But then also, you have probably a trusted editor who
Oh, yeah,
takes
he
it
probably-
from you and then
yeah.
edits it, and then it gets published.
right.
Yeah. But hey,
Anyways, yeah. I just cement the AI with the artist and all that. I just thought,
yeah. Well, listen, you know what? I don't think AI can't do like just I learned a lot about AI since it came out, and theoretically, it actually cannot. It doesn't work. Theoretically, it can't work.
In what
It-
sense?
in the sense, just the way AI is created, it cannot replace an actual artist.
An artist, yeah.
Yeah.
But some funky stuff happens with AI. I'll tell you a story
Mhm.
that I learned about a couple of weeks ago.
Mhm.
There's this guy in crypto, okay?
Uh-huh.
And he went to a conference and met this guy. So
Mhm.
he knew what his voice sounded like. Obviously, he knew. So he was talking to him face to face.
Mhm.
And after he got back from this conference, supposedly this guy contacts him on WhatsApp
oh, I think I know where this is going.
or Telegram, one of those apps, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And
He was dead all along.
he calls him.
Oh, okay.
And he's talking to him and he's responding like a human and he sounds exactly like the real guy.
Mm.
To make a long story short, unfortunately, basically he sent a bunch of Bitcoin to a wallet for this guy thinking it was legit, and that the guy was going to send him some miners and all of that, and it was all AI generated.
Wow.
So he lost, I think he lost like 2 Bitcoin doing that, which is kind of scary.
Okay, here's my story. My dad, when he was around at the young age of early 90s, so he gets a phone call from his, I guess, well, it would be his his son, so it'd be his grandnephew. From his grandnephew, he's in Montreal, and he needs some money.
Uh-oh.
Okay, because something happened. He lost his wallet. He needs some money, and he's in Montreal. Yes. My nephew, when he was in college, went to a university in the next state over, the next province over.
Okay.
He wasn't in Montreal,
as
far as he understood. So my dad thought that was fishy, and he contacted us. And then, this doesn't seem right. And my dad was like that. He's the guy that when the teller pays back the money in the fancy banks, the real fancy banks, and they rush through showing how fancy they are with their money, and to give him change of some deal, even though the big deal was done, but just to give him some change. And he'll look at the money and scrutinize it carefully and say, "Dear," because he was old enough to say that, "Dear, count that again."
Right.
And it turned out she could have lost $100 because she was telling her, "Look, don't be so sure about doing that. Do it right." So anyway, my dad asked us, and we checked with Howie, and he was never in Montreal.
Wow.
The voice was caught. He was in Montreal for an event, and he was at a cafeteria, and he's talking with friends. It was a crowded cafeteria. Someone must have copied his voice there and did the rest of it, that version of AI, whatever. It was
crazy.
Victoria, but what they did it in such a way that it sounded like him, that said he needed the money.
What?
Yeah.
And
what the hell?
Yeah, and the scary part, Daniel, is that there's a website that will do that for you. I remember not now, but like 6 months ago.
Yeah.
They were paid ads on YouTube.
Yeah.
Of Michael Saylor, for example, right? Like leaders of industry.
Yeah.
That were all scams, asking you to basically scan a QR code. And the way the scam is, hey, you send me 1 coin and I'll send you 3 back, right? And that was going on for months. And it was all AI generated. It was the individual. It was the voice.
What?
Yes. So
yeah, one of those voices sounded like Tim Wright, didn't they, Manny?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? I think going forward, it would be smart to verify before you do anything.
Exactly.
Even
yes.
Yeah.
Just
Because-
ask a personal question.
Yeah.
So if Shima calls me tomorrow and says, "Hey, can you transfer some money?" I'm gonna say, "Okay, baby. What did we eat last night?"
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's something very personal that nobody else would know.
And then she'll say, "Who the heck do you think you are?"
Yeah, because things that involve money, there's so many scams out there, and the scammers are getting ever so more intelligent.
Tim, it's not 1, not 2, not 3. It's so many.
That's right.
Guys, once in a while, there'll be an email that gets sent out that it looks like it's going from me to the team, right?
Yes.
And it will have, like, instead of Beverly Hills, it will like the V in the Beverly Hills is replaced with R as their email address, but it looks like my email address.
Yeah.
And it will ask, hey, so they did this to one of our. We just had hired the finance manager. This is a couple of years ago. Hired the finance manager, and he was there for less than a couple of weeks. And then he went out there and out of $500 out of his pocket on a weekend, he went out there. They did exactly what they had asked him to do.
Wow.
And he sees me Monday. He goes, "Hey, by the way, you got you know what you asked me, you know it got taken care of. So what are you talking about? He goes, yeah, you asked me to do this.
Oh,
and,
wow.
And so I made sure that he gets paid because he was brand new, right? But so yeah, so if once in a while when that happens, I'm gonna tell you something interesting. There was a scam that went out there for our. There's a company that does our event funds, and they're like an accounting firm, and there was an email that went out there, and they actually sent the money to a Bank of America account that was different than our account, and then they produced the email. It was like $70-some thousand, and we said, wait a second, no, we haven't received our money. And they said, "Here's this is the money that came from your business office," and it was it was the first name dot last name of the individual that was in our accounting department. But like I said, the email address was slightly different.
Right.
So then we said, no, and they said, well, no, this was a breach on your end, so we are not responsible. We're not gonna reimburse you. That was a breach on your end. We actually had our company did forensic, and they found out that it wasn't from us. Somebody breached them, and they found out who from our accounting department is in contact with them, and they mimicked that person's email. So we went back and said, no, it was a breach on your end, and we got our money.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah. You gotta be so careful, and that's what I recommend is always look at the email, the front email, very carefully. And never click on a link. If a bank is asking you about something, you call the bank yourself. You call the number yourself. Don't even click on a link.
Oh, here's another one, and I don't want to bore you guys, but it's slightly different. Facebook Messenger. So a friend of mine who's very sarcastic, he runs, still runs a separate entity from YouTube.
Yeah.
He's the president and founder of this. And I used to be on his show, or I had my own show. So he calls me out of the blue. Hey, Daniel, how's it going? I thought that's funny. That's not really how he talks, the text on Messenger.
Oh.
So and I said hi. I text back to figure out what this is. And says, Daniel, you know what? I just came across this great investment thing for retirement people. Well, first of all, my friend, we'll just say his first name is Hugh.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not doxing him. I'm just saying his first name. He's too young to be in that program. So that's the big red light there, or yellow light there.
Yeah.
So I said, listen, you're not who you are. I said because I could have ignored him, but I was having fun. You're not who you are.
You teaser, Daniel.
And all that kind of stuff. And he said, yeah, but it's me. He texts back.
Oh my God.
It's really good. Praise be God, he says, and all that. Well, Hugh never talks religion. He never says that. So, like I said, look, you're barking down the wrong tree. Goodbye.
Right.
And he eventually said, "Good luck to you." You know.
Hey,
but speaking
of good friends of the show, Sheen O'Malley. Hey, man.
I've never heard anyone say you're barking down the wrong tree before.
Oh, okay.
That's a new angle. That's a new angle.
It's a new angle. There's just a bunch of dogs up in the tree.
That's right.
And they're barking down. How's it going, guys?
Good. How are you?
Hey.
Good. I'm just doing some work, so I figured I'd work away while I'm talking to you guys.
It's always good to have a literary teacher correct my mistakes every once in a while.
Don't be silly. I'm just pulling your tail.
Yeah.
Stay with the dog theme.
Hey, so can you give us an update on what you're working on?
I got this new gadget. Look at this thing.
Ooh, the DJI 3.
The DJI 3. I've often used the 2. Look at the size difference. Where's the 2?
Yeah.
Look at the size difference of the 2 versus the 3.
Oh, man.
Wow.
3 is a monster.
Wow. That looks like a sick piece of kit.
It does.
Yeah, I got the
Yeah.
variable ND filter for it and all of that
Wow.
fun stuff. So it's gonna
Wow.
be fun.
Yeah.
Is that
Hey.
is that what Dirk had on his stream yesterday when he was doing the Gonzo?
No, he was just using the DJI mic set.
Okay.
He just uses the regular iPhone. Streaming from DJI is like a big logistical nightmare. Anyway, I'm doing Irish watches. So I'm doing the Dunlang.
Nice.
And the new Nomadic watch is arriving tomorrow.
The GMT?
Yeah, they're sending that during the week, but the green one. So I'm doing green Irish watches. So I'm just doing all my close-ups because toward the end of the week I got to fly out of here, get my visa in Dublin, continue on to New York. So I don't have long, so I'm gonna get all this work done.
Whoa!
It's
crunch time, everybody! It's crunch time.
Right.
It's crunch time.
We gotta get O'Malley, in order. Make sure he's working. He's pumping out those videos. There's been a lot of complaints, he's not producing a lot of content. Is the focus on the live streams? No, we got cool content. And if you weren't satisfied by that viral Trump watch video, then I don't know what's going to please you.
Let's take a look at that strap again, O'Sheen. That was a beautiful forest green strap.
Isn't it beautiful? Yeah.
Yeah.
It came on a bracelet, and the bracelet's lovely. And there's a tricolor Irish flag, NATO as well.
Yeah.
But I put it straight onto this strap.
Wow.
And
That's very nice.
It's lovely and lovely green dial.
Yeah, lovely.
Perfect match.
What's the movement they're using? Probably anything that works, but what movement are they using?
I don't know if it's an NH35 or an SW200 or something.
One of those.
Check.
As long as they sourced it properly, it'll be okay.
Yeah. It's not. I mean, it's not in-house. I'm gonna be doing something with McGonigal.
Yeah.
But McGonigal, I mean, I'd love to include them in the Irish watches, but they're kind of in a different league.
Right.
I don't know if I can include a $50,000 handmade watch with the Nomadic and this. That's not exactly. It's not really gonna work. But yeah.
O'Sheen, that's a massive lens you got there.
This is a zoom, baby.
It's a 7200.
This is 72.4, I think.
Oh wow.
Yeah, big bitch.
Is that how you get your super macro close-ups?
No, I'll show you actually how I do it.
That's not a macro, is it?
I'll tell you what I do. I have some fancy macro lenses. I even have that Lowell one that they use on Watchfinder. The Watchfinder videos. I have that lens, but it's nice. But first of all, it's not autofocus. You only get one focal length, so you have to shoot everything in the max. They use Blackmagic 6K, Pocket 6K. So they're I think what they're doing when they do their zooms and stuff is they're just cropping. They're just cropping the image.
Right.
They're probably moving the camera a little closer, but they're not. Whereas I do other stuff. So I take just a standard lens, this is an 18-55, and I use extenders.
Okay.
Yeah. So that way you can get different. Yeah, you can stack up the extenders.
Wow.
I'll tell you what's a lot of fun. You stick an extender on a big fucker like that.
Right.
And you get some crazy shit, I also have a microscope here that someone sent me. I still have to take it out, but I don't know if I'm going to get that deep. These are enough,
Right.
Nice. We'll have a bit of feedback.
Yeah, he can peer into my face to see if I'm real with that lens.
So this is going to be a close up on that watch. What was the name of that watch brand?
Dunlang.
Dunlang.
Dunlang from Galway in Ireland.
Oh, from Galway.
So I have a lot of Galway footage from last year already that I never used. So I'm going to use that.
Yeah.
And of course, I'm going to be in Ireland picking up my visa, so I'm going to be able to get some Ireland shots with the watches.
Oh, that's
You
beautiful.
know, and you know, Ireland's Eye in the background or something on the water, or whatever while I'm there. So you know, it's all gonna. But for now, I need to get all my close-ups to all my macros because that's like a whole thing, you know.
Yeah, we love those shots. It's fantastic.
Yeah, that's all people give a shit about is the close-ups.
That's how the watches are judged nowadays. Everybody's trying to there's baselines that these watches need to be compared to see if they justify the price. Oh, let's see, what are we drinking tonight?
I'm gonna have a Decimesis of Pinot Grigio from Friuli, Venezia, and Giulia.
Nice.
Just the region just above here. This is an aromatic white, structured white, very, very complex, very interesting from Videramanas. And it's Pinot Grigio grade, but it's nothing like the Pinot Grigios you probably had.
Yeah.
It's like it's structured. It's an aromatic. It's like a totally different level, you know. But it's good shit. Yeah.
Hey, Ocean, good stream on Friday about wines.
Oh yeah. I talked about wines a lot on Friday.
Yeah. Hey Timmy, look what showed up today.
Yeah.
It came way sooner than I thought it would.
Oh, there we go. The tripod.
The one you told me to get.
Yep.
Oh wow. What is that? What kind of tripod is that?
This is the best one.
Yeah,
this is it.
Great. It's great. Yeah.
And does it have a sword at the end of it, Manny?
Yeah, it looked like a
sword
samurai.
at the end of it.
Samurai.
Like a samurai.
It's super sturdy. This one, Timmy.
Okay.
What is it called?
I'll drop the link to it in the chat. So if anybody wants to get one, you can pick it up. It's the best tripod.
Nice.
For all your needs. By the way, Oshin, I gave you the battery, the best battery, and that right here, what Manny has, that's the best tripod. I'll bring you one when we're in LA. How about that?
Sounds good to me, man. Look at the color of this wine. Look how strange it is.
Hell yeah! Let's see it. What do you have here?
It almost looks like a rosé. Is it a rosé?
It looks like a rosé, doesn't it?
It's almost like a Sauterne.
Oh no, well, not quite. Yeah, I suppose.
It's got the golden color.
Sure, yeah, it's a little bit golden pink.
Yeah.
I'm having cheap stuff today, Oshin.
Let's see here. Let's see. He's got a Pinot Grigio 2023.
Rufino. Yeah.
Rufino.
They're a big producer.
Big. Yeah, are they as big as this brand that seems to be everywhere?
Josh.
Right? Yeah. This is everywhere. They got like 20 varieties of this in this winery.
It's like a Kendall Jackson.
Yeah. Josh is like everywhere in the States. You can't find Josh over here, but it's everywhere in the States. It's affordable.
Yeah. And it's good. It's actually really good.
One called Justin, which is a big bombastic Cali cab.
Mm-hmm.
You might spot that one. Some people mix them up, Justin and Josh. They sound like brothers.
Josh.
And
I'm drinking Josh. It's clean. It's so clean. It gives you a really nice buzz, like a really positive buzz. Sometimes wine, they could be dramatic. Then there's wines that make you really, I don't know, conspiracy. But
paranoid.
This is just paranoid. Yeah, that's a good one. Right? Sometimes you get this wine that makes you totally paranoid, but this is a really happy wine.
Yeah,
nice, man.
It makes
you know what I had for dinner today? I had a couple of glasses of Tempranillo, Ribera del Duero.
Ribera del Duero.
Yeah.
Tempranillo.
Yeah, all of the stuff from Rioja's from nearby Duero as well, but Ribera is higher level than Rioja.
Yeah.
So like Vega, Sicilia, and Rico, and Valbuena, and all those, they're all Ribera del Duero. Mm-hmm. How was it? Was it orange, scorched orange peel and buttered popcorn notes and all of that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
nice.
I enjoyed it. It was good.
I love Spanish wines.
Oshin, you ever had an Albarino?
Alberino, yeah, sure. Which one? Which? Do you have the bottle?
Yes.
Oh, let's see here.
Nice.
93.
Oh, it's a
Who gave it?
93. Yeah.
Who gave it 93 point? Was it Wine Spectator?
Wine enthusiast.
Wine
Okay.
enthusiast. Okay. Nice. What year is that?
It's 2021.
Right. And how's it going down? Nice.
Still a little bit aged.
Yeah, it does. Actually, it ages well. It's got a nice flavor to it, a nice finish at the end.
Good stuff.
Hey, Mike,
Ooh,
have you
look
had
at
that wine I had today, the Ribera del Duero? Have you tried that one before?
Which one?
It's Ribera del Duero.
There's a lot of different Ribera del Dueros, man.
Not familiar with that one.
He's probably wondering like which
Oh,
one.
which one? Oh,
It's
Aster.
like
I'm sorry.
saying I had
It was Aster.
Aster, okay.
Yeah, Bodegas Aster.
By the
Okay.
way, Mike, what kind of glass that you have? Looks like really nice glass.
It's basically a universal glass. You can drink both reds and whites.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a Chardonnay glass to me.
Yeah, it's more of a Chardonnay glass than a Cab. Of course, Riedel is probably considered the best of all the glasses in quality, but this is just a more of a generic brand, and it does actually the job of allowing you to pick up the nose and the flavor of the wine at the same time. Only cost me like about $7.99.
Oh wow!
Really?
Yeah.
It looks a lot more high end.
It would be good for you guys to do, either you or Oshin, to do a stream on educating us on the glasses and why they're shaped the way they are and so forth.
Well,
It would be
yeah,
good.
Chardonnay glass is famously large on the top, so there's lots of air going around.
Okay.
A Bordeaux glass is going to be tighter on the top, and you're expected to decant it. You give it the air elsewhere, and that way it encloses, so it's broad on the bottom. Yeah, well, what you have there is what they call a Cabernet glass.
A Cabernet Sauvignon glass.
Yeah.
It's super basic. I feel like this is, holding this thing. I feel like this is a really beginner's glass.
A Cabernet glass is perfect to start off because you can have like you say there, white. You can have a Bordeaux on that. You can have a lot of things from a Cabernet glass.
Right.
It's pretty standard.
Yep.
And it's not unusual in any way. It's got a nice long stem, so you can do the swishing.
Right.
And it's fine.
It's super, but it looks like a Toyota Corolla of glasses. Now here we go. This is Oshin. It looks like you got a Ferrari of wine glasses.
There's a lot of water spots on it. I'm sorry, I didn't.
Listen,
thought about that. Okay, but anyway, it's a little. This isn't strictly a Bordeaux. If it was a little more closed on the top, it would be more Bordeaux. Okay. This is more multifunctional, but it's still a little tighter, and that way, when you stick your nose in, it's kind of you're closed up the whole area a little bit, you know.
I see.
And a wide bottom, you know. And also, you can do very aggressive swishing. I know the camera's not picking it up.
Yeah.
That's super aggressive swishing. Now you'll get bubbles going.
Wow.
Because it's not going anywhere. You swish it that aggressively in a Chardonnay glass, it'll come flying out, you know.
That glass. Whoa. That glass is probably blasting fumes of this wine.
I got to get a couple of those glasses. Dirk Diggler, do you have one of those glasses for your drink?
Now, hey, just really quickly, Oshin, do you have like multiple wine glasses that you match to the wine that you're drinking that night?
Yeah, of course. I mean, start with the simple. You want a flute for champagne, right? Unless you want to do it. Unless you want to do a Marie Antoinette and get all super fancy. And you should note that the Marie Antoinette, the shape is shaped on her boob. They put it covers her boob. That was the shape of the Marie Antoinette. Anyway, that's where it comes from. So she obviously had little perky small boobs.
Very nice.
But normally you would have a flute for that, just a long flute, standard flute, fine. It's impossible to nose the wine really with a flute unless you have a really dainty nose. But then you have a Bordeaux type. Then you need a couple of Chardonnay glasses. Chardonnay glasses can double as Cabernet glasses. If you're going for a Brunello or something Montalcino, something from some Super Tuscan, or a Grenache like a Chateauneuf du Pape or something big, that will be, you can use the Cabernet glass for that, or a Chardonnay glass will work just fine. They're very, very close. And whiskey glasses, obviously, and grappa glasses, and all of those kind of things, for different kinds of stuff. Yeah, but the problem is I break them. I go through like 6 of these a month or so. Yeah, because I'm a fucking drunk and I fall over.
Damn. Well, so, listen, that's huge respect. You're actually using it. You're putting the work in. You put your money into the right things. Watches.
Here's a little inside info from the channel, right?
Yeah.
So I have a lot of turntables.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
This is my favorite one. I mean, I have lots of pro turntables and big ones.
Yeah.
But this stupid one is my favorite. You know why?
Why?
It turns at exactly the same speed as the seconds hand.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So if you watch some of my close-ups, you have the seconds hand locked in position and the whole watch turning around, but the seconds hand roughly staying in the same place.
Right.
Whatever it is about the speed of it, it just turns at the perfect speed for the seconds hand. So you line it up and you get the shot, and the seconds hand is like stuck right there in the middle of the shot, and the rest of the watch is all turning like it's independent. Cool. So it's fun.
That's very cool.
This is a weird one. I was gifted this ages ago.
That's something.
Do you know what it's called? I would love to pick one up.
It's a piece of crap. It's like, I don't know. It's like $1 thing. Out of all the turntables I got, it turned out to just have that funny thing about it. And I haven't been able to get another turntable to go at exactly the same speed. So I don't even know. It's some off-brand, some Chinese piece of crap, but it works.
Right.
It works.
That's amazing. See, sometimes it's not about the money.
No, sometimes it's not at all.
Yeah.
About the money.
The quality and what's the best thing to do certain job is sometimes done by the cheapest model. Like in this case, it allows O'Shane to create those beautiful shots. Man, I'm gonna.
And of course, you need your pump.
Yep.
To get all those
all the dust,
all the extra, because you think you can see if it's clean, but then you go through all your shooting and then you're editing, and there's some lump of crap on there that you didn't notice. So you got to constantly be spraying the watch head down.
Yeah,
lots of fun.
It's not until you shoot something in 4K that you realize how dirty your watch is. Like sometimes I'll take a video with the R5, and then when I look at the video, I realize, oh my god, the watch it had a smudge somewhere on the bezel. You can see the fingerprints, and you go, I have to reshoot this whole thing. Oh my god, kill me now.
Yes, exactly.
It's very difficult. Some people, I think there's not enough appreciation for what it takes to shoot some of these beautiful videos. It's a lot of work.
And it's also frustrating when you see some pretty good channel and they put a lot of work in, but then there's a speck of annoying dust on the watch, and you're like, man, you need your quality control.
Yeah. That's what separates the channels from those high quality where you get the top notch quality, and some of these channels that freaking use just footage from the advertisements. Some of these watch reviewers nowadays, they don't even own any watches. They just take footage online of a watch and they do a review. Ridiculous.
Yeah. Talking about cleaning watches, one thing I use all the time, Oshin, now,
Mm-hmm.
you recommended this.
Oh, yeah.
I love these things.
They're great, aren't they?
Oh
Yes, I use these all the
They're
time.
good.
So let me ask you, do you have like a ton of the empty packets all around the house? Lying everywhere?
I
It's
do.
true, right?
But these things are awesome.
Yeah.
I love
Nice.
these. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
they're good
took
for
those.
everything.
I took those to Nashville on my business trip.
Oh, you
Typically, I
did?
would take a small bottle of like a liquid to spray and clean my glasses. But I
Right.
take those, and they're really good, and they're great for cleaning your iPad screen or your phone
Yes.
screen. They're
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah, for your glasses, for your watches. I love them. Plus, I could get them locally at Publix.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah, so I don't have to go out of my way to buy them.
Oh, 'cause, you have to order them on Amazon right
Yeah,
now.
that's where
They
I
cost
get them.
$19 for 400.
Oh, that's good. That's a good deal. I get the 200 packs for like,
Yeah, this one's 120.
Oh,
yeah,
Yeah, 100.
400 is a great deal for
That
20
is
bucks.
a great deal.
no. Hey, by the way, right now this is such a scam on Amazon. 250 also costs $19. How
Oh,
crazy
really?
is that? Yeah. And no, actually, it costs $19 for 400, and for 250 you have to pay $19.99. It's actually more expensive to get 250. America is broken.
Wow.
Whoa, ER, huge super chat. Thank you for the quality content, Tibby. Looking forward to the salmon. Thank you for doing this, Chris. Much appreciated. Hey, Chris, how's it going? Oshin, check this out. Chris here. He's got his smoker ready to grill some salmon. Do you like salmon, and what wine would you recommend to go with it?
I'd recommend a structured white like I'm having.
Structured white, perfect.
Yeah, I mean, he can drink pretty much anything with salmon.
Right.
But I would recommend a palate cleansing because salmon has a lot of oil and it can be quite sticky and stuff. So maybe here I go, Barolo. it's a great wine for eating food with. But if you go
No, that's absolutely right.
Pinot
if
Noir
you go
would be
for a
perfect
white,
with salmon too.
Yeah. And acidic white, a light acidic white, a Suave or something like that would be fine. Because again, you don't want to overcomplicate things, and you want it to clean off the palate. So I'd recommend something like that.
Nice.
If you want to do
Well, what we're doing here, we're smoking salmon, so it's going to have with the wood. It pairs really nice with actually a Scotch, something earthy, something peaty.
Right.
Wow.
Or you can go again with something a little, kind of to cleanse the palate, something a little more acidic to get the oils and that earthy, woodsy flavor, kind of like a cigar in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
You're either contrasting or you're complementing that smoky flavor. So
Precisely.
Yep.
Very, very well put.
There's quite a few things. I was thinking of a nice Prosecco.
Hey, shit.
Prosecco. Oh.
Hey, Chris, what wood are you using? Hickory or what are you using?
I'm using cherry and an apple blend with this.
Nice.
How's my audio, Tim?
It's actually right now, it's fantastic.
It is.
Okay. I kind of been playing with it here.
By the way, you chopped your own wood?
Not for the Traeger or the pellet grill. You purchase that stuff. I'm going to have a bonfire a little bit later on here as it cools off. But I've got another smoker that's behind me here. That's a big cabinet smoker, and that I do. Yes, I do the wood for that. And actually, I was having a catastrophe with this Traeger earlier. It wasn't feeding the wood pellets right. It was jamming up and causing some issues. And I was about ready to switch it all over to the cabinet smoker. But the Traeger's so nice and clean. I'd like to use that if I could, especially just for this little thing.
Oh my God, that's such a beautiful smoker. Look at this. This is
works great.
Yeah, it's great. Hey, Chris,
living the American dream.
How's that?
Did you just get the fish, or these are from your last fishing trip?
This is from my last trip offshore of Washington.
Right.
So Ocean Shores, Washington, and then you just take a charter out. I think we were about 15 miles out in the coho run, and the whole boat limited out of salmon on that trip. So yeah, this isn't farm grown stuff that Ray is going to scream, that we shouldn't be eating because it's loaded with mercury and all that kind of stuff. No, this is all wild caught, good clean fish.
So,
Wow.
is this near Coeur d'Alene or something, or Lake Coeur d'Alene, or?
How's that, Daniel?
Well, like where in Washington is it? Like south or like Washington State? Is you're talking about?
Yeah, Washington State. I'm in the southeast corner.
Okay.
So this last trip went offshore for him, but actually it's getting into the season now. I'm about 400 miles, by the way, a crow would fly inland from the ocean. About 350, 400 miles. These fish every year, of course, they spawn up freshwater. They live out most of their lives in the salt water, and then they return to the rivers and the tributaries where they were born. And so the opportunities there now to actually start fishing for them in the rivers, in the freshwater rivers where they were born several years ago.
Right.
Beautiful fish.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So whenever you want, Tim, we can I can run through my process.
Yeah,
There's a lot.
Tell us a little bit about the process. I think even Oshin would be interested in something like this because he's a huge steak grill. Oshin loves to grill a steak. And Oshin, what's your take on the salmon? What's your take on grilling or smoking fish?
I've never smoked fish. Usually when I do salmon on the grill, I leave the thick skin on, and I start with the skin side. And it's a very delicate process. It's very easy to dry out the salmon. It's a delicate, knowing when to take it off the heat is the real skill, because dry salmon is kind of worthless.
So the process I'm doing here is what's called like a salmon candy or a salmon jerky.
Okay.
This won't be quite salmon jerky because that is just like a beef jerky that you'd buy at 7-Eleven. It's very dry, almost no moisture left in the meat. I don't really care for it that way. So this is going to be a little flakier and still a little bit of moisture left in it when it's done, but it preserves it really nice. It freezes up lovely. If you can vacuum seal it and put it in the freezer, and it's good for a long time after that. This will just be a really nice. Well, later on I'll probably throw it on a little baguette with some cheese, like a smoked Gouda or smoked cheddar, and it'll be lovely.
Oh my God!
Great.
So let me. I'll move some things around, Tim. There's a billion ways to do this, and this is just the way I do it because it's simple. But there's a billion different combinations and times and everything else involved with it, and everybody has their kind of secret sauce when it comes to doing this. This is the simplest method I've found, and it makes for some delicious, just table fare for when you got a bunch of company over, and throw it out in the kitchen island and it's gone in minutes.
Yeah.
But
this is what it's all about. Like making you're smoking your own salmon. You can't get better food than your own. Preparing your own fresh caught food. If you have an opportunity to be able to do such a thing, once you do it, you'll be, I think, addicted. It's like making your own wristwatch, right? This is what it is.
Well, there's a sustainability, and there's also just a certain kind of ownership in the process when you go all the way from the field to the table with it, and you got a different level of pride with it, and it kind of qualifies or justifies the whole process, I think, is the finished product here, and when you eat it, and I think it's the way to go.
Right.
And it's a cool freaking thing to do, to be able to say, hey, you know what, I'm able to like smoke my own salmon. That is huge. First of all, you're like saving a lot of money, because to do something like this at a restaurant, if you were to turn this into a business in the future, you could make. I mean, there's people willing to pay a lot of money to have something like this, like to be your neighbor. There's if anybody wants to buy a house next to my watch channel.
Yeah, the smells right now are
yeah.
amazing in the backyard here.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Hey,
the
Chris,
value just went up.
What do you season it with before you put it in the
Well,
smoke?
that's what I'm going to start out with. Is what I do is a dry brine.
Okay.
So what I do, and I was going to kind of go through the process here, and I'll go in and get some more fish to cut up and stuff. But
yes,
I kosher salt.
Okay.
And a good just pure dark brown sugar.
Okay.
Get it in the camera here. Sorry.
Yeah, there it is.
Just brown sugar, and then a kosher salt.
Okay.
It's probably a little dark, is it? There we go.
Nice.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Now, there's a lot of different ways this can be done. People add gin. People add all kinds of other spices in with it. When they make their dry brine, usually I find it either makes it, to me, taste worse, or you don't notice any different whatsoever. So let me go. I'm going to go grab some fish out of the refrigerator, and then I'll kind of start what I do.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I've got the different steps kind of already prepared. So like kind of like cooking show magic. You know, you'll see one step done, but then it'll immediately be to the next step. So.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah. Timmy, there's nothing better than eating fresh fish.
Yeah.
When I used to go to the Florida Keys all the time, we would go out fishing at night. We would come back, clean the fish in the salt water, and that night either cook it or the next day for lunch. We would cook fresh fish.
Oh, yeah. I was in Greece just now, and it's renowned for its fish. And it's expensive. Unfortunately, while it is renowned, you do have to pay for it, and it is expensive, but not as expensive actually as if you had to pay for it here in the United States.
Right.
So we were able to, me and the roommate, we got like a fish, like a fish dinner, where they give you an assortment of different fish. Man, it was incredible, but it was so simple. Honestly, like we had the most simplest fish ever. This is something that people in Ukraine probably do. Actually, my friends, in Ukraine, they would go to these ponds and they would catch fish.
Yeah.
And sometimes they would bring fish as big as your forearm. And if they were very lucky, or if they knew the spot where to catch it. And sometimes I've seen my friends actually bring something significant size, and then they would just grill it, and that would be their food. But in Greece, I think we had to pay like 100 euros in this restaurant.
Santorini, though. That's the problem. You may as well be in Manhattan.
In Fira, that's where they had the Rolex boutiques.
Yeah,
the most expensive.
That's not the Greece that most people are thinking of. Or maybe it is.
This is the roommate, Oshin, right? Like, it was obviously the whole trip was planned by the roommate. And you know what? And it's like, it's perfect for the live streams, right? Because this is the watch community, like it or not, that's where they go. They go to these places where there are Rolex boutiques.
You'll find, I went all around a couple of islands, and we wound up in remote parts of, I think it was Ios.
Yes.
Not Ia, but where Santorini is, but Ios.
Yes.
And we rented an ATV, and we went over the top of the island through all this crazy landscape. Came down on the other side and found this remote beach, no one there. just
Nice.
magical.
Yeah.
And I was a total dick, and I kind of rode the ATV onto the beach, and
No.
they came running out of place, and I was like, "Oh God, I'm in trouble now." But I didn't realize at the time. I learned pretty quick that the Greeks don't get mad at you. It's not like the cops here in Italy, you know. The Greeks are very relaxed. So they came running out, and I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry that they're like, yeah, you have to park your bike back there." And I said, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And they're like, "No worries. We're serving lunch in about an hour. You can go ahead and use our seats there on the beach, and you're welcome to come have lunch."
Oh, nice.
So I was like, well, there's the Greek attitude. So then we did, and the place, there was no menu. They were cooking whatever.
Right.
And they brought us fiore di zucca, which is like a plant filled with rice, and then a huge big platter of monster sardines from the grill.
Nice.
Just that's it. You know,
Right.
no sauce, no fancy shit. Just they caught the fish that morning, stuck it on the grill, and that was the dish.
Wow.
And I was in heaven.
That's all you need. See, when it's fresh like that, Asheen, all you need to do is wash it in seawater.
Right.
And that's all the seasoning you need.
Wow.
And the fish provides its own oil, or do you still have to put some oil on the grill? The fish provides its own oil, I guess.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it was magical.
Yeah.
Heaven.
You have to be careful of the bones and stuff, but just take care. And of course, I'm sipping away on ouzo and water and ice the whole time. So I was just like drunk for a whole week straight, constantly, because it was ouzo for breakfast and ouzo for lunch.
Right.
And it was just wonderful. It was like one of the best dreams I ever had, but it wasn't a dream.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
And it looked, the terrain looked like Jesus Christ Superstar. I don't know if you ever saw that movie. And it was like that. It was really, really beautiful. And just a great vibe. Simple food, homemade, nothing fancy, and very, very, very cheap, very affordable.
Right.
By the way,
Santorini is a different thing.
Great soundtrack too, Oshin. That was great.
JHB, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Evening, guys. Swordfish is fantastic on the grill.
I love swordfish. That's good.
ER says, look how nice handling the fish with gloves and not his bare hands.
I was actually showing that to my wife right now.
Yes.
Very professional, Chris.
Beautiful. Yes.
So for the dry brine, it's equal parts brown sugar, equal parts the kosher salt. And of course, this time of year in Washington State, where it's warms up during the day, it becomes fly heaven. So I'm trying to work kind of quick here. I normally would not be doing this outside.
Yes, guys, by the way, I'm going forward, we will be unapologetic with breaking up the conversations to keep up with Chris's updates on the smoking process. Chris,
you know what,
Tim,
just tell us when you need to chime in to that you're moving on to the next step and describe it to us, because we want to make sure that some people can actually repeat these steps.
The only thing I can't handle, that this looks wonderful fish. The only fish I can't handle is catfish.
Pretty cute.
Hey, Chris, do you put anything as a binder for that dry rub?
Nope, it's not a breading. It's just what I'm doing with this rub is the salt is going to extract all the moisture from the meat, or as much of it as possible.
Right.
And what you're going to see here is I guess I could show you now. So you kind of see what the brine looks like here.
Yes.
As it's just been blended up. And then, of course, the fish is going to get put into this container and then put in the refrigerator basically overnight for 24 hours.
Okay.
When it comes out, it is going to look like this.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
And you can see quite a difference in how the brine looks. All that liquid is what's been drawn from the meat.
Wow.
I might be underexposed.
Amazing.
No, it's
And so that's all that moisture. And what I'm going to do now, after I put this in, is I'm going to take this in the house and I'm going to rinse all the brine off of the salmon, and then that will go into the smoker.
Okay, gotcha.
So
And,
I'm going to get the salmon in a container before the flies get to it.
So for those that can't handle too much sugar, that's a little bit too much sugar, I guess. Or is it
Well, the sugar
extracted?
The sugar kind of flavors it. It does probably get absorbed by the meat somewhat,
but not.
I don't know.
Really extracting. Okay.
It's an osmosis, kind of a swapping out with the moisture. You're getting the sweetness from the brown sugar, but it's not
as much because
I don't think you really taste it in the final product.
Oh, good. Okay.
And so,
wow,
this is going to drive ER nuts. I'm sorry. Bare hands. And
ER in the chest.
Hey, clean hands is better than gloves, man.
That's right.
Yeah.
And Daniel Gutierrez, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Timmy, New York City this week. That's right. There's a big watch get together. Watch Time New York. Maybe Oshin will be able to make it. We'll find out in a few seconds. Yes, sorry, my watch channel. Please continue.
No,
you're covering it.
All you're doing is just burying the salmon in the brine.
Yeah.
If you're stacking it, remember to always keep flesh to flesh, skin to skin.
Right.
And this is important to take out the moisture, and also because you're smoking this. Remember, guys, this is not a grilling process. It's a smoking process.
Yeah, I'm not baking the salmon. I'm not. The serving temperature for salmon, I think, is like 120 some degrees is all. So it's not. That's the problem with a lot of, especially your wild game and stuff like that in the preparation. A lot of people's aversions to venison or different fishes and stuff is almost always it was either handled incorrectly in the field or it was prepared incorrectly and usually overcooked. You see that a lot with duck. Duck is a famous one that gets way overcooked and ruins it. And then people don't like duck.
So true. It turns into salmon. It's terrible.
Right.
And duck is my favorite red meat. I mean, I know it's game. I know it's not technically red. It's kind of a red meat, but I like game in general, and duck is my favorite one. Duck should be kind of almost raw at the center, or very rare at the center. Yeah, you want to keep it juicy. It's full of flavor. There's a lot of fat on duck, and you've got to love that fat. The fat is a really big part of enjoying a nice duck breast.
Yeah, it's real easy to turn duck into just a gray, gross mess that's no good.
Has any of you guys seen me with duck? No.
Oh, Daniel is a huge duck enthusiast. He gets it at a restaurant. Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's probably why his sister called him and said, "Hey, cut on the spending." Shane, can you believe it? Daniel Katz's sister
it's my money,
called him and complained about his spending. They want him to cut the spending.
Well, when I'm in New York, we've got to spend because I want to go down and get dim sum.
Yes.
Next to Canal Street, and the best Peking duck I've ever had in my life.
Really?
Well, guys, show that again, Chris. Look at the difference.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Before and the after. Wow.
Very nicely done, man.
Yeah.
Nice.
Very
It's
nice.
like a professional cooking show where they already have the next step of the.
Exactly. I was thinking that this could be on Good Morning America.
That's right.
So I'm going to go in now and I'm going to pull that salmon out of the brine. I'm going to rinse it off in cold water, and then I'll bring it back out and it'll go onto the smoker.
Cool.
Yeah,
what's going to happen now that it's in the brine, I should say, is again reiterate, this will go in the refrigerator for about 24 hours. As
that was my question. Okay.
In this, right?
Yeah.
And I'll be back.
Okay.
All right. He'll be back, folks. In the meantime,
hey,
Daniel Katz.
Timmy, show what I had for dinner so that Oshin can see it and everybody else can see it.
Elton, come back.
Oh, yes.
It's in the email.
Yes.
All this food talk is making me hungry. I had a huge meal and I'm hungry again, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
I ate
Oh,
early.
you had the papaya.
Paella.
Papaya.
oh,
Paella.
No,
the
paella.
shrimp in the
Paella.
grill in the little pan.
Yeah, show Sheen really quick the appetizers.
Wow.
The Portuguese love that dish too.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's awesome.
Let's start with this one just real
Yeah, so
quick.
so it has lobster, it has clams, it has mussels, it has shrimp,
Wow.
and it also has some pieces of chicken too.
That's so good
Right.
looking, man. That's beautiful.
It's amazing. Yeah.
It
That's
looks
work
like
of art.
is that quinoa mixed in there, Manny?
No, it's
Quinoa?
rice. It's Spanish
Oh, it's
rice,
Okay.
and they cook it kind of a little on the wet side, Daniel.
Really?
Yeah.
Not
So-
al
so-
dente, huh?
Yeah. So that's typically how the Spanish paella is.
Wow.
Rice a little on the moist side.
Oh my God.
You know which city in Spain paella started, right?
Which? No, I don't know.
Sevilla,
Valencia.
right? Sevilla
Valencia.
or Valencia. That's right, where the rice is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Valencia.
I like when they fire it up at the end. They get it mad hot, and we get some of that gooey, sticky, burnt stuff at the bottom.
Yeah,
Mm.
You
it's
scrape
really
it
good,
off
yeah.
with a spoon.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, in Persian food, when we make rice, we have that crispy side of the rice that's at the bottom. We call it tadik.
Yeah.
The bottom of the pan, it gets crispy. It's
Nice.
almost like that, Osh, when they fire it up. They make it
Yeah.
crispy. Yeah.
Are we gonna have some of that when I see you?
Yeah.
next week?
Yeah.
We're gonna have that. As a matter of fact, what I'm gonna have for appetizer, we'll have the main dishes like different kebabs, but I'm gonna have the tadik with different stews, with different kind of stew, which is cool as an appetizer. But the way they make it, the tadik that they make is the one that I like is when they slice the potato really thin and they put it underneath the rice, or when they use lavash, which is kind of an Iranian tortilla bread, but it's super thin. It's like paper thin. It's better than tortilla. And then they put it at the bottom with a little bit of oil, and then they put the rice on it, so it allows the bottom to be very crispy, but without you breaking your teeth. The ones that they make in the restaurants, they don't use that. It's just rice getting crispy, and it's delicious, but it could be very hard. So you have to kind of like be careful not to chip
Right.
it.
Right.
And then you put the stew in there, and you put some of the food in there, and it becomes very tasty. We'll order a few different flavors of that as well.
Okay.
Looking forward to it, Sean.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, is Emmett coming too Friday night?
I'm not sure yet, but
That would be cool. That would be cool to meet him too.
I'm gonna grab him by the short curlies and drag him along.
Yeah.
Be like, hey, come on along to this thing.
Yeah.
Yo, Oshin, it's gonna be. I can't wait. Actually, I can't wait for that Friday. Oh, by the way, Oshin, if you want to stay with us, we actually have extra room, so
Okay.
you can stay at the Animal House. If you just want to hang out with us crazy fucking
Well,
watch enthusiasts.
I feel like the first night will be that, right?
But you know
the
what I was
Friday,
actually
huh?
thinking, Oshin, if you think about it, there's going to be a lot of watches. Okay, we're going to bring all our I think everybody at the Animal House is going to bring like 3 watches a piece.
Uh-huh.
What?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right, Daniel. You have to bring your Habring to.
Well, wait a minute. I gotta see if I'm getting it first.
I know. No. I'm
Hey,
just joking.
question for you guys, if I may, if I
Yeah.
can jump in, because
Yeah.
Shima, I'm not feeling that well. I was gonna go to lunch to eat with Shima, but I'm not feeling well, and so she's gonna go to Chinese restaurant. What do you think, guys? What would you recommend for her to get me? I'm thinking Szechuan beef with orange shrimp, but
Oof.
any recommendations?
You guys are killing me here. I'm getting so hungry to listen to all this. Jeez, I don't know.
What? But
what-
if you're not, what kind of not feeling well? Sean?
Yeah, exactly. What do you mean by not
Yeah,
feeling well?
I went a little bit earlier. I felt like I was getting like weak, like maybe the sugar in my sugar levels dropping a little bit. So Shima gave me some what do you call it? raisins, but I'm still not 100%. So
Do you need like a hot soup or something?
That's what I was gonna say. A soup.
Yeah, it sounds like you're gonna go
Soup.
simple, Sean.
yeah, I think I just want to get some. I just need to get some food in me. That's
I
all.
think just get liquids and get a soup. Get a big soup. or
Get a pho, a fa, or a fa.
All
Yeah,
right.
but are you going Chinese or Vietnamese, Sean?
I'm gonna go Chinese. I love Vietnamese. I love Thai food, but
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go Chinese this time a little bit. So I think I'm gonna.
Ooh.
I've asked her to get me Sichuan beef and then orange shrimp.
That
It's
works.
great
That works.
comfort food, Sean.
That looks
That
great.
looks-
That looks great, Chris. Wow.
Here we
That
go,
looks
Chris.
great.
Chris,
So-
tell us about this. Look at this. This is taken out of brine. Are you kidding
This is out
me?
of the brine. This is out of the brine, and one of the important steps when you take it out of the brine is to leave it in the open air for a couple hours with a fan blowing
Okay.
over it. And what that does is the surface of the meat will develop what's called a pellicle, and that surface then will allow the smoke to adhere to the meat better.
Mm.
And you just gotta make sure the critters don't attack it, though.
No. Don't let anybody get to this. It's
That's
too
right.
many steps. It's too valuable.
Yeah.
And so once it develops the pellicle, it's ready to go into the smoke.
The smoker.
Here we go.
It's amazing how dark the meat got after the brine.
Yeah.
Right?
And it's
That's all that
amazing.
sugar.
It's amazing. It's called a pellicle, but let's make sure the pellicle is not snapped away by a pelican.
Careful with the pelicans. I want to cook a pelican, actually. What?
Oh, stop it.
I wonder what a pelican, a smoked pelican would taste like. Maybe we'll do that next. Whoa! He's got so much salmon going right now.
Holy smokes.
What?
Can you send one perlator to me?
I'm a little far from the
Smell
speaker,
it
Daniel.
here.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, oh, should I say it again?
I could smell it, guys, through the camera.
Wow.
Look
Yeah.
at that beauty.
Look at
Golden color.
That looks amazing, Chris.
Yeah. Oh,
Here we go.
mamma mia! Ooh, mamma mia! Wow.
So Chris, how long do you smoke them for, roughly?
All right. So it'll go for salmon candy or salmon jerky. It'll be on here for 4-5 hours. This
Okay.
has been on. I put this on at 11 this morning.
Okay.
I think Tim's when I messaged you.
Wow.
And it's pretty much ready to come out now.
Okay.
You'll notice it has this real
Wow.
glossy
Yeah.
shellac to it.
Yes.
Oh my
What
God.
that is now I will go through once every hour or so, and this is kind of where you can individualize. Sorry, I'm blocking the light. Where you can individualize kind of your salmon. I use a maple syrup,
Right.
not the log cabin stuff, the real maple syrup, from like Vermont, and you just baste it on here, and that'll turn to a nice shellac
Right.
over the salmon itself. And about once every hour or so, I check on it and baste it.
That looks amazing.
Yeah.
How do you set it so it doesn't overcook? You got so many hours there. I guess I forgot. I wasn't here for the procedure to set the heat at not more than X, Y, or Z. Like,
What's that, Daniel?
how do you make it so it cooks a long time without overcooking it in the smoke?
Okay, so the old rule of low and slow. So it's about 180 degrees that I smoke this at. Anywhere between 180 and 220 degrees. You'll go ahead and let it go. And at that temperature, you can kind of let it go all day.
Right.
It's just going to get slowly drier and drier, and actually will probably keep longer the drier it gets. This will be gone before the weekend, especially once my daughter finds it in the fridge.
Right.
And
And
the stuff that the stuff that I cooked put on this morning, I'm actually going to take off, and I'm going to have a little bit with the drink here with the boys in a minute once I clean up.
Let's go.
That's pretty cool. But I guess you already explained. I don't want you to reiterate it, but you have a way of setting it so it's only 180 degrees. Is there a temperature gauge?
Yeah, there's a thermostat.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I got it. Okay.
Very nice.
Take down notes, Tim.
Yeah. Listen, this is live streamed, so it's all recorded. We're keeping perfect track of what is going on, what are the steps, and which watch to wear during each one of these steps.
You know, Tim, I've been wearing this Seiko SPB 455 for the last couple weeks, and I've been loving it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Very nice.
Oh, that's a badass looking watch.
Yeah.
Is that titanium?
What's that?
Is that titanium?
No, this is steel. This is one of their three. This is the special edition 100th anniversary.
Wow.
62 Moss that they came out with a few months ago.
As far as my arm is concerned, you don't need steel titanium on that watch.
No.
It fits just well.
There it is.
Oh, that's badass looking watch.
Plus, I like a little heft, just a little bit, and I'm a smaller guy. I'm even smaller than Oshin. So, I don't mind a little bit of heft on that watch.
Hey, Chris, that salmon looks amazing. I'm sure it tastes even better the next day, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. It's wonderful. It's probably one of my favorite kind of wild game things to make.
Yeah.
And then you have it with the salad, you have it cold the next day kind of thing. Or 2 days later, like it's in the fridge.
Oh yeah. Or vacuum you can vacuum seal it and you got it for the next year if you had to.
Right. But unfortunately your daughter has friends.
Yeah, it's not gonna last. As soon as she sees it, we're gonna tear into it and it'll be gone.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice.
That's nice. The family appreciate your good cooking.
That's right.
Watch channel.
Hey, Chris, how's the weather for you over there? What's the temperature?
It's wonderful. It's today. It was in the mid 70s and clear blue skies and
beautiful.
Yeah, wonderful October day. Not very many left.
The exposure is messed up. It's a little bit
a little high.
Yeah, it's a little bit high. Yeah, right there. Perfect. Oh my God, it's like the perfect weather.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it was here, Chris, today in Atlanta. It was 75 degrees and sunny.
Yeah. I should be out riding my motorcycle.
Years and years and years ago, before any of these guys existed, Watch Channel, I did visit as a young kid, like I was 12, relatives in Osborne, Idaho, and we would trip over with them to Lake Coeur d'Alene. And then I went to Spokane. I flew in from Spokane, so that's up a little ways away from where you are.
Shane, what do you think? Would you leave Venice and settle down in Washington State or somewhere in United States of America?
No, I like my freedom here. It was the funniest thing when I met Cars in Florence.
Yeah.
He was late, and I said, "What do you want to drink? I'll order you a drink so it's ready." And we're sitting on these big couches right outside the door of a big flashy cafe there. And I handed him half a Toscano, and he started puffing away. He said, "Oh, this is exactly what I needed." And he goes, "I can't believe we can just smoke cigars right here." And I was like, "You're free now, man."
Nice.
The freedom and the scenery, right, Oshin?
The scenery.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a
In
lot
New
of
York-
beautiful places over there for settling down.
Yeah, there is. But you're still young. You still got it going. I think maybe not yet. You know, when Blondie first time came on the scenes, I visited her house. She's got a beautiful little house upstate New York,
Uh-huh.
like a single family house. And when I was there, I think you met her in Vegas, and I thought, oh my God, this is a perfect couple. I don't know. It was like a, but unfortunately, it didn't work out that way.
No, I did.
I
I
w-
didn't meet her in Vegas. I met her
oh,
here
sorry, Venice. I meant to say
in
Venice.
Venice. Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So I don't know. You're a huge fan of United States, right? You spent a lot of your years here, or most of your.
I spent 20 years there. I've seen
Yeah.
42 states.
Wow,
Um,
42 states on the
yeah,
road with a band.
including Hawaii, and yeah, I've seen a lot of the country, and it's a beautiful. Everyone should see the deserts once in their life.
Yes.
It's a beautiful, wide open space. There are parts of the states that look like you're on the moon. It's incredible. Wow. And hey,
maybe
New
that's why
York,
so many people think the moon landing was faked.
yeah, there's so many places they could have filmed that. There's no shortage of places, especially out there.
Right.
Anyway, and I love New York, baby. New York is not America. New York is everywhere. New York is the world, you know.
That's what my late brother, who lived in New York, used to say. Artist lived in Soho, used to say.
Yeah,
it's like the world in New York.
Oh my God! It's like all the cuisine in the world, all the languages.
Yeah,
big melting pot, the way it's supposed to be.
Soho is actually the watch event that I was just recently to.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a UBS and Hodinkee partnership. By the way, what's your take on this whole Hodinkee situation? Watches of Switzerland bought Hodinkee, and Hodinkee partnered with a bank. What do you think?
I don't know why Hodinkee they've been hemorrhaging in the past couple of years, haven't they?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They're in a panic.
They sold what Crown and Caliber, and we have a confirmation that actually European watch company bought Crown and Caliber from Hodinkee.
Yeah,
for 6 digits, Oshin. 6 digits.
Yeah, so it just might be experiencing a renaissance.
Maybe a renaissance, but Hodinkee paid $48 million for Crown and Caliber and sold it for 6 digits. By the way, huge shout out to Sean for $50 super chat. Thank you, Chris, for all of your effort to share this with us. And by this, he means the smoking salmon step-by-step directions, the way it's done. Shout out to all the folks supporting the hardest working man in the watch YouTube verse, Timmy. Come on. It's Timmy and Oshin. Thank you, brothers. Because of you, we have to come to know and enjoy each other's virtual company.
And even though I wasn't mentioned,
Sean, thank you.
Thank you, Sean.
Thank you, Sean.
Daniel.
No, thank you, guys. I mean,
kidding
just think about it. If it wasn't for that guy that puts on a fun show for us, we would have not known each other, and we wouldn't know this time. I mean, maybe our spouses and our significant others would have preferred it that way, but
yeah, and maybe
you were reading my mind, Sean.
and also because of Timmy and Oshin, the watch industry and business is doing a lot better than without them. So these two guys, people like these guys, are the ones that get our appetites wet and have us dreaming at night about watches. And
you're seeing it right now in action. This is the close-ups.
Exactly.
These are the close-ups that get people salivating about watches.
Exactly. I mean,
Right.
you create watch porn, my friend.
I'm doing it right now. I have
Yeah.
lube. I have lube and everything.
Very
A
cool.
little bit everything. There you go.
I mean, seriously. I mean, you and Timmy deserve all the support that you guys can get because, you're dedicating your time, your life, your future, everything. So, the least we can do is in our own way, as small or as much as we can, to support you guys to keep this going. It's for us. You're doing this for us, so both of you. So thank you.
Cheers,
Hey,
man.
hey, Timmy, pull up my email. I got the roommate involved this time.
Oh,
Pull
that's
up my
right.
email so that Sean and everybody else can see those shots.
Here we go. Let's see. We've got some women watches. Also,
There we
I
go.
want to get you guys' take on the. Here we go. Oh, it's a Omega DeVille.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. The DeVille does not get any love in the watch community space. Somehow, Omega, this line is overlooked. But what you guys are take on this beautiful women's watch?
Yeah, that was a Christmas present for her in 2021.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Wow.
I'm not in love with a lot of the DeVilles, but I really like this one.
It's a beautiful ladies' piece.
You're a good man, Manny. You're a good man.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sean.
Yeah. It's important to get also women involved. It's kind of a it's a great way to meet people, right?
Yeah.
And watches tell a lot about the owner of a watch. So
there we go. See?
Yeah. So AP right now has a female CEO, and actually, I got a chance to hear AP CEO for Americas, Guinea, at the Hodinkee event, and she was talking about how 50% of AP's clients now are women. How crazy is that? Yeah. How's that? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's huge. Women now make up a huge part of the wristwatch buying public, even though I don't think they're as prominent in the watch space.
Right.
Like just general, like they're just not involved so deeply. JHB $10 super chat. Legends. Well said, Sean. Thank you so much, JHB. Really appreciate the super chat supporting
Thank you,
the show.
Appreciate the support, man.
Thank you,
And Manny, you were wearing a Tudor Black Bay.
Yeah, I'm still wearing that one.
58. Man, this watch is so iconic. It's just it's such a huge part of the watch community. That Black Bay 58, it changed it changed the entire trajectory of Tudor.
Yeah.
I think when this watch was released, the Tudor brand has been saved. And what is Tudor is now is because of that watch that you're wearing right there. That's when Tudor released that, it was over.
That's so funny because I was at the I was in Malibu this morning, like I said, and some of the people, some of the regulars I saw, there was a guy that came in that I used to work with before, and he happened to be driving an XM, the car that we took to Vegas, but different color and all that stuff. But anyways, he was wearing that watch in titanium. Is that titanium?
This was steel.
Steel, yeah. He was wearing that
Steel on
watch,
the
Black
strap.
Bay. Yeah, Black Bay. It was beautiful. It's gorgeous. Yeah.
Yeah. It's my go-to. I always grab this one really quick. It's basically my daily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You feel like you can take that and it'll survive anything. You can
anything.
You can hammer and nail with it and it will survive.
Yep.
It's just
definitely. Very cool. So Oshin, how are you doing on the edit of the other video you were doing?
The Vienna.
Vienna, yeah.
I keep breaking into tears.
Why is that?
Because it's all the soundtrack is Mozart.
Oh.
and I can't hold it back, so it keeps messing me up.
Right.
Because I get very emotional, and Mozart for me is a lot, so it really hits me in the gut.
Right.
And it makes it hard for me to stay clear-minded.
Yeah.
I mean,
when did you go to Vienna? When was that trip?
When was the trip? It was 2 trips. It was one 3 years ago with my daughter.
Okay.
And then another one last year when
Okay.
I did the live stream with Michaela.
Right.
And wow, you can see how much I aged as well between the clips, you know. It's
Right.
funny. But no, it's turning out nice. I gotta keep it together, because if I have a glass of wine in my hand and start listening to the Requiem or something, it's like
Right.
a lot, you know, gets to me.
Yeah.
But it's going well. Thanks for asking, man.
Good. One video I enjoyed a lot. It was your Portugal video.
Ah, yeah.
I like that video a lot too.
Yeah, it was beautiful. By the way, Ocean, what was the name of the cigar shop over there?
Ah, yes, good question. It's right next to the Brasileira, the famous cafe, like the most famous cafe in Lisbon. It's called Brasileira, and it's right next door.
Okay.
Because I wonder if it's cheaper to order cigars through them than like from England, from London, because England prices are high.
Yes.
It probably is, man. It probably is. Really good prices there. They wouldn't sell me individuals like they do here in Italy.
Right.
It was like you had to buy the whole box.
No, you have to buy the box. No, for sure. So
Yeah.
let me ask you a question. If I'll probably go back and watch the video again. Did you show the name of the store when you were there? Did it show up on the video?
I don't remember honestly, but I can figure out what it was.
Yeah, I have to check it out because I would love to. I want to order some cigars and.
You know, I'll go right now on Google Maps and I'll find the Brasileira and then it'll be right next to it. So let me check.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Yeah, man. And thanks, by the way. I just saw your PayPal. Thanks, brother.
Oh, you got it, brother. It's not
legend. That'll go towards drinks in LA.
Well, I'm gonna.
Oh, by the way, guys, sorry,
Sure.
I'm back. Shout out to ER for $100 super chat. Timmy, thank you for an awesome show. I have to run, but I will watch the rest of the show later tonight. A big thank you to Chris. I thoroughly enjoying it. All the best, fellas. Thank you so much, ER. Really appreciate your continued support.
Really great support.
Thank you, ER.
And Travis Watts, thank you so much for $10. Just
Hey,
jumped
Travis.
on. Hope everyone is enjoying their Sunday beautiful weather in California today. It's always beautiful weather in California.
It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. You have to pinch yourself every day.
Okay, I found it.
You did.
It's called Casa Havanesa.
Okay.
So it's almost like Havana, you know, Havana with a V, but it's Havanesa, EZA at the end. Casa Havanesa.
Casa, CASA.
Yeah.
And then how do you spell the Havanista?
HAVANEZA.
EZA.
And when you're done, by the way, they have lovely drinks in there too. And when you're done, you can pop in next door, get yourself a cafe and a pastel de nata.
Yeah, my wife's been to Lisboa, but we want to go after, especially after seeing your video. She was like, we have to go there together. We've never been there together, so yeah.
The best thing about that town is impossible to describe. There's something in the air, there's something about the atmosphere, and it's very difficult to capture on the camera. I did my best with the music. And you should also listen, before you go, you should get into Portuguese fado, because traditional music there. Most traditional music from around the world is quite happy. Most old traditional music. I'm not talking about Renaissance dead composers or anything. I'm talking about just regular traditional music, Hungarian dance, and so on. Most of it's very happy, and there's 2 countries I can think of that have sad reflective, nostalgic, kind of a little, kind of sad traditional music. One is Irish traditional. A lot of Irish traditional is very, very sad, and it's beautiful. And the other is Portuguese fado, because they nearly lost Lisbon to an earthquake.
Yeah.
And a lot of, and from that earthquake and surviving that earthquake came Portuguese fado, and it's really beautiful. And there's a record I would recommend from a Wim Wenders film called Lisbon Story, and he hired a band called Madre Deus, like Madre, like a mother, Madre Deus, like the mother god, the godmother or whatever. And it's called Ainda, Ainda. Ainda. Download that record and listen to it.
I got it.
Listen to it in your morning drive. You will cherish that record, man.
Ainda. Ray, to your super chat. Lisbon, I don't know. I was really drunk at the time.
I saw Ray in Lisbon. It was great.
But Ray, the question is, did you have your pants on or did you walk around naked?
Right.
Actually, Ray was dressed very nicely, and he was wearing my gold sub.
Oh,
nice.
Hey, I was like, you know, if I was a super gazillionaire, I'd just give him the watch. It was the best watch I've ever seen on his wrist. It looked perfect on him.
Ray is a great guy. But by the way, the Fado, my wife loves that. When we were in Spain, actually, we had rented a car. This is going back to 2001. We were there for almost 3 weeks. We were listening to obviously flamenco and Spanish music and Fado throughout the trip. No, Fado is beautiful, beautiful music.
Yeah, it's a little sad and melancholic.
Yeah,
but it adds a lot of beauty to it. I don't know what they're singing about because it's all in Portuguese and I don't understand a word. But whatever they're talking about, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Hey guys, here's a happy accident. Happy accidents are always great.
So
I'm
here we go.
a green watch, and I went off to get a cable just to charge my phone.
And it's green.
Green.
Wow.
It's in the background, it's out of focus, but it's adding extra green to the shot.
Very cool.
Oh, nice.
I love when that happens. So I'm like,
so now we know when the video comes out, we'll be the few to know.
We were there, Sean. We were there.
Yeah.
The happy accidents, man. You always got to keep your eyes open for them.
Nice.
Right. Sean, I put a link on the private chat. For that Casa Habanesa.
By the way, shout out to Elton.
Oh, I see.
What
Okay.
he got
take
here?
a picture of it.
We got a date.
I was on that one actually. I did jump on there. Manny, I had a hard time finding where I could switch to English because I wanted to see if I can. I didn't see it in English.
I didn't see it either, but I'll see what to make up. Kind of like what they were saying.
Yeah.
Well, listen, Sean, I have some good friends there. And when I was there and I was buying cigars, they asked me, did I want to pay for them and have them shipped somewhere? So if you want, I can try and arrange that and have someone go and buy it for you and have them shipped from the store. I don't know if you can buy remotely. You know what I mean? You might have to have a local to go in there and buy them and then have them shipped.
Yeah.
Okay, that's great. I appreciate it. I'll go on their website and see what's there that catches my eye. And yeah, very cool. Thank you.
Nice. Shout out to Elton. He looks like he's wearing his date green down. I don't know. Is this his watch or we'll find out actually?
And he's
later.
in his Jaguar.
That's
not
very
Jaguar.
Nice, Elton.
He's in his Daimler.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is the Daimler or his other XJ.
Is Daimler by Jaguar? Would it have Jaguar software on the inside like that?
I mean, they could. Man, he's like Mr. Look at the jeans. Look at the glove. He's like the Irish James Bond.
Right.
Oh yeah. By the way, Oshin, I will be going to Ireland for a week to hang out with Elton, and we'll be returning conveniently in the body bag.
And as soon as he comes back, he goes for a detox.
Yeah, be careful, man. Be careful.
Uh-huh. That's all you gotta say.
Yeah,
Man,
that's all I gotta say.
Just imagine the two of these guys with all the energy and recklessness they have. Oh my God, you got atomic
He'll destroy you. He'll destroy
No, I don't want to be destroyed. Not Timmy. Guys, I still have so much things going for me, I think. I don't want to be destroyed
so
yet.
much more life in you, man. Don't do it.
By the way, this is Elton just sent me this video. This is where he's at. Oh my
Oh
God.
my God.
Are you kidding me? Let's go. Oh wow.
Good for him.
Concert?
Yeah, it looks like some kind of a DJ thing. He's in a mosh pit.
By the way, last week,
Wow.
I had Guinness Stout, and I really liked it. I can just imagine what it is when you're in Ireland and when you guys were going bar hopping with Elton, what it's like to have the real thing over there.
Yeah, again, it's good stuff.
Yeah, it's really smooth, man. Creamy
stuff. You put on a lot of weight, though. Not Elton
no.
somehow. I don't know why.
I don't know how he doesn't gain weight. That guy is just.
He's got a secret
blessed.
weapon up
He's
his.
I know how, but I can't say it on there.
We can't share the secret, unfortunately. It's proprietary. If you want to know the secret, you have to like email Oshin, or maybe like you have to buy one of his watch. How about this? How about this, guys? Let me see here. Let's
By the way, watch channel super chat.
huge
Yep.
huge shout out to my watch channel for $50 super chat. Let's go! More upvotes. Come on, let's get to 100 upvotes, guys. If you're
Timmy,
watching
how
the stream.
beautiful is that? Can you full screen his angle?
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
look at that
It's
fire in the background.
it's
and the
heaven.
whiskey-
Heaven
and the
on
whiskey
earth.
in the front, and
That
you got
looks
the
so
watch,
relaxing.
the cigar, and he's
Hey,
got
hey.
the Davidoff ashtray there.
There we
Is
go.
this a thing of a beauty or what? Look at
I
this.
know.
That's where
Hey,
men's
Chris,
heaven
it's
is.
Getting down there.
I don't know if heaven could be any better than this.
No,
I know.
that's literally O'Shane.
Look at this, guys.
This is straight camera to
I have
heaven.
to screenshot this. I have to
Yeah.
screenshot this.
Yeah,
This
this
is beautiful.
we got people coming live from Venice, heaven, and New York.
That's right. Hey,
Oh my
Chris, I'm visualizing that view and thinking of myself being there. Sean, all of the guys
Oh, it's gonna be great. It's
with
gonna be
either
great.
a Cohiba or a Davidoff.
I'm telling you, it's a good life. We're all lucky.
Yeah.
We are fortunate. Yeah.
Hey, look had nothing to do with it. I worked hard for everything
That's
I
right.
got.
That's right.
Nice.
This is true.
You make your own luck, right, Oshin?
That's right.
Look,
Well,
is
one of the
not
best-
a factor.
One of the best descriptions of a luck was what I heard many years ago, which is, and it goes with what just Oshin said, the hard work, which is when preparedness meets opportunity.
Yes.
And
By the
you get-
way,
by hard work and being, always on top of things, and you're prepared. You're prepared, and when the opportunity comes, you do it. If you don't work hard, and the opportunity doesn't come, then you miss it.
Yeah.
wow.
What you got there, Chris? Padron?
Yeah, some Padron. It's a sampler. Their 1964 anniversary. A few of their 64 anniversaries. The 26 series, number 2. Their 6000 series, 4000 series. It's not coming across too great, but
Where did you pick that from?
That's beautiful. It's a gorgeous box. Look at this.
Oh my God,
Wow.
Oh, careful.
that's beautiful.
Wow.
Luckily, this is not like a cyber truck that cuts your fingers off.
Right.
that's right.
Wow.
That's
How
right.
cool is that?
This
Sick.
morning I hopped on Luch's stream real quick, and Mental Jock was there. He showed this beautiful Davidoff. It was a red box gold. It was, I guess, the New Year anniversary he picked up. It was just freaking amazing. There were double Coronas. It was just unbelievable. They were box of 10. It was just beautiful. Sometimes when you see these boxes, you just start drooling, man.
I love a good box. Oh, by the way, I love a good box of cigars. In fact, Sean, you brought a box of cigars to the community watch meetup in Vegas last year. It blew everybody's mind. Those cigars.
They were Cohibas. They were Siglos 5s, I think, or Siglos 6s.
Sean, when I smoked that cigar, I wasn't even in Vegas. I was in heaven.
Yeah.
So Timmy, at the event that we had before going to Vegas, the event at the store, or away from the store, but it was the car event that we had. We went through I think it was 4 boxes, and 3 of those boxes were similar Cohibas, and one of them was a Monte Cristo. I think we even opened the 5th one. I think my guy said that we even opened the 5th one, but we went through 4 boxes of Cuban cigars, man. Just crazy. Why not, man?
Sean,
man,
Sean, you know how delusional I was when I was smoking one of your cigars?
Yeah.
You know how delusional? Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Okay, so remember, it was Carson Chrono who secured our entrance into the exclusive area.
Yeah.
In the at that what is that area called in Vegas? What's that bar called? It's got a really famous name. Do you remember? Oh, it's the Chandelier. Chandelier at the Wynn. It's the spot to be in Vegas. If you want to smoke a cigar, you got to go to the Chandelier bar in Vegas. By the way, Oshin, when the fuck are we gonna smoke cigars at the Chandelier bar in Vegas? When are you coming to Vegas? In other words,
I don't know, man.
Well, you let's do it after you do this whole spiel with New York and LA. After
I'm probably gonna wind up out there for some time. You know me, I kind of stay.
Oh, that would be great, man. That's
yes.
great.
I stay put a lot.
Yeah, we need to do a watch community meetup in Vegas featuring Oshino Mali. I met one of your fans there.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, at 2 a.m. 2 a.m. in the morning. And guess what? You know what watch he was wearing?
What?
The Yachtmaster Rhodium dial.
Ooh.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Iconic, classy watch. I was like 2 a.m. in the morning. I was blasted. I was gone at that
That's
point.
a white wine, guys. That's a white wine.
Look at that.
That's amazing.
Look at the color.
It looks like a rosé.
The Pinot Grigio.
Wow.
Beautiful.
So in other words, they left the contact with the skin for probably for 30 minutes. Just a slight contact with the skin to add complexity.
Wow.
What happened to Mike Lewis, by the way? He dropped off?
Mike Lewis, maybe his phone died or something like that. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. And if anybody wants to join us on the stream, the link is pinned as well.
Manny, at this event, so it's funny because the night before our event, we were at the what do you call it, the Vacheron Constantin. They had a night for the people to go. So we were there. Cars was there. And from there, we went to the Grand Havana Club, which is the cigar club in Beverly Hills. And we had a meal there. And then we opened another box of cigars there and all that. And then my partner that does the events for us, he's Cuban. And he came with the boats. And he was one of those children that came in the boats. We meet up with what's the famous Cuban trumpet player? Is it Sandoval? What's his name? Sandoval? How can I forget?
Oh God.
You know which one I'm talking about.
Yes, yes, yes.
So he was sitting next to us at the table at the Grand Havana. So Sam says, "Hey, Sean, come over." So I go over. We introduces me, and the other gentleman that's there. He's also a trumpet player. He lives in L.A. and I know him. He's also he's a member in the club. And a few years before when my mom was alive, the last couple of years, one of those birthdays, he actually played the music for my mom and sent it over, wishing her a birthday. So the guy's a sweetheart. So he was there. So I said, "Hey, listen, tomorrow night we're going to have this event. Why don't you guys are more than welcome to join us." So they showed up, and the gentleman, I think he brought his trumpet with him. So he played 3 sets for us, and it was just and at the Vacheron Constantin, there's this gentleman. He's a physician, a great guy. He's a watch collector, and he's always at these Beverly Hills watch events. So he showed up to our event. He happened to be part of the database of maybe from Red Bar list that we sent out, because we didn't send it out to our database. We sent it out to Red Bar, and we wanted to bring a new group of people to come and enjoy. It was a La Dolce Vita event, right?
Right.
So we had watches, we had cars, we had from Florence, we had Tommaso Milani with his suits and custom suits and shoes and all that. Was fun. So he shows up there. So Sandoval is there playing the trumpet, and then the cigars, like it was just overt, like everything is there. Just go get it. And these boxes, they're each over $2,000 a box.
Right.
And we went through 4. I think Sam said we opened the 5th one too. So anyways, so it's just like, hey, this is not you going to one of these watch events that they go to where they pour you a little bit of wine, crackers and shit. This is overt. The food was great. The DJ was great. Everything was great. The most beautiful hostesses walking around serving you and all that. So the guy comes to me and says, and his son and his wife actually showed up too. He goes, "I've been to the events. This is the best event I've ever been to."
That's awesome. No, that's awesome. And it is Arturo Sandoval.
Arturo Sandoval. That's him.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Wow.
What a sweetheart. And my wife loves Besame Mucho. So that was, she requested, and he played Besame Mucho, and
that's a great song.
Oh my God. So good.
That's a great song. Hey,
By the way, I don't think I finished saying what after having one of your cigars, Sean.
Yes.
There was amazing cigars. I got so delusional that I don't know. We were all hanging out there in the Chandelier Bar, which I hope to have a cigar someday with Oshin. It's the best place to have a cigar in Vegas, period, bar none.
Is cool, yeah.
The Chandelier Bar. That's where I had my first cigar.
It's Wynn. It's Wynn.
At the Wynn.
At the Wynn Hotel?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You gotta stay at the Wynn. It's
and then you'll see Harrison Ford ranting to his buddy in a lumberjack shirt and jeans.
That's right. Daniel Katz met Daniel.
What?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Walked by me. I didn't say to him, "Hey, I know Oshina Malley." I didn't say any of that.
Daniel Katz met Harrison Ford, and Double D met Ben Clymer. What the fuck? How is that possible?
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
So the Wynn is the hotel to stay, the resort to stay, because this is where all the high-end celebrities stay. I mean, you could stay at the other hotel, just sleep, and then make your ass to the Wynn.
I know, because 2 ladies of the night in a Latino said they liked my hat and my hat.
Oh.
Elton is here.
The ladies of the night. Elton, welcome to the show.
The coolest cat.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Oh hell, Mr.
Hey.
What's up, Elton?
Guys, can I play something that's really important to me? Like a little. It's only like a 30-second video. Can I play something for you, because it's something that I'm really proud and something that means a lot to me?
Do it.
That'd be cool. It's something.
That's sweet.
That's what I'm afraid of.
sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, it's something that it's not gonna. It's not really important, but it's important to me.
Okay.
It means a lot to who I am. Okay, check this out,
If
guys.
roommate doesn't mind. If roommate doesn't mind.
If the roommate doesn't mind, if roommate is not home, so I can do whatever I want.
Okay.
But when she's back, I'm dead. I can't
All right.
watch this.
The
stuff.
tail goes between the legs.
Yeah, the tail is gone.
Yeah.
So
Make the
get
video,
this.
Timmy. Let's do
Yeah.
it.
So get
Alright.
this, guys. Today was World Finals of Intel Extreme Sports, and it was a competition in Rio de Janeiro for the Counter-Strike. It's a Counter-Strike World Championship, and
What about-
Ukraine took the first place.
Wow.
Okay,
Wow.
they won the competition, and these are the final moments before they
Congrats.
win the Counter-Strike. And I remember when I was growing up in Ukraine in like 1990s, late 1990s, like when I was a young boy, like 7, 8 years old, I came to like the city for the first time ever. And one of my friends there, who recently he was killed in the front lines in fighting the war
Oh,
for
that's sad.
independence for Ukraine. Yeah, that's why it means a lot to me. And like he was so like this was the first computer game that I saw in my life, the Counter-Strike. That's why it means a lot to me. And my friend who recently died, he was actually a competitive player. This was his favorite video game. And I was really proud of how he was doing in this game, and it was devastating to me when I found out that he was killed, and
Yeah.
I just wanted to just honor him by playing this moment that Ukraine took the first place in the World Grand Final. So watch this, guys. Check this
Game
out.
player to try and keep Mouse in this, to get it into overtime.
Navi is
The
Ukrainian
Hungarian
team.
hunkers down, but Emma now realizes where he is. And the defuse tapped. Torsi doesn't peek, doesn't buy it, doesn't go. Shots come in, but Emma is the final kill. Navi come back all the way.
Let's go.
What a way to win it. What a way to be a trademark Navi comeback into a trophy. Absolutely spectacular. They knew it early on. They could sense that Mouse had collapsed. Alexei said it. It's the best year of his career. He breaks yet another curse by lifting his first Intel Extreme Masters trophy. And what a day for Wonderful to have an absolute beast inside the server. It's a scene of phenom offers, and he showed today why he's one of the best in the business. This Navi team with no superstars coming together under the tutelage of Blade. They have become the best team in the world, the most dominant year thus far. And they're heading into the major run as the favorites to win it all. It looked like they had a mountain to climb, but it's in the foothills of Rio de Janeiro that Navi claimed their fourth title of 2024.
Anyways, just that small moment. Thank you, guys.
Very cool, Timmy. My condolences on your friend, and this is very cool.
Yeah, Tim.
Thanks for
Tim,
sharing.
Yeah,
Mm.
thanks for sharing, Tim. It looks like that they trained in the weight room a lot, and they're
They're
in
actually
very good
good-looking
shape.
guys, right? The Ukrainian team is, and also no disrespect to the Team
No,
Mouse.
for them to get there,
Yeah.
both
Yeah.
of them, both teams.
Yeah.
But it's not one guy; it's a group. I take it.
It's
I
a
don't know.
teamwork. That's the
Oh, yeah.
whole thing.
Yeah.
That game,
Yeah.
it's all about the teamwork. The 5 people have to
Yeah.
work as a unit. They have to work as one single person.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Timmy,
the-
sorry to hear about your friend, bro. Sorry to hear about your friend.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
not great.
thank you. Thank you, Elton. Yeah, he was a really, really cool guy. There were like few. There's actually he has a brother whom I was friends with. Like I was, their names was Nazar is the gentleman who was killed, and Arsene was his brother,
Okay.
and they were kind of our neighbors in this village in Ukraine. not kind of living not too far away, and but they mainly lived in the city, whereas I permanently lived in the town.
Right.
So they would come every summer to help with like just working the field, because they had a big property in this
Right.
town
Oh
where
yeah.
they had to harvest it every single year. So
Yeah.
they were kind of my friends every single summer.
Right.
Mm.
And there's big
But
money in those competitions still, right? There's still big money in them.
oh, it's huge! It's huge money. I mean, we're talking millions in
Really?
sponsored. Oh yeah.
Oh
It's a
wow.
professional. It's a professional sport.
Wow.
It's such a. If you guys, I'll drop the link to this competition, and if you want to watch, it's so technical, because these maps, they have been studied to the extremest of degrees. Imagine like any other kind of sports field, like a basketball field, but imagine there's like 10 types of basketball fields, but these fields remain consistent for the period of 30 years. Okay. And then they get studied to the minutest of the degrees. So these players that play this first person shooter game, they know the map to its optimal degree.
But Timmy, how do they do that if the world is ever changing live? I mean, it's quite
But these
mad.
maps don't change. This
Okay.
is where the
And
purest of the skill comes from.
how does this
Those
compare to the FIFA competition? On par?
it's I would say it's on par, because it's all about, like, why do I watch this? Because I remember playing this game when it first came out, the very first version of it, and the maps remain the same from that day. They just upgraded the graphics, but the
Yeah.
game has remained the same. And each map in Counter-Strike is perfectly optimized for every single
Yeah.
kind of
Matter of fact,
possibility.
Man, these guys are multimillionaires.
They're multimillionaires. They're just like NFL or
So
FIFA.
what's this game called? ESL or something? What's it
No,
called?
it's called Counter-Strike.
So it's
Hi,
like
Dr. Bob.
it's like chess on the.
That's right. That's
Yes.
right. It's chess of first-person shooter video games.
Okay.
And when they play the game, they know every single angle and from which angle to approach.
Right.
So it's so competitive.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of casual stuff, but here we go.
Oh my god. Bon
That looks
appetit.
great, Chris.
Bon appetit, my friend.
Wow.
Looks like candy.
Yeah, it tastes pretty
Oh, yeah.
amazing, I gotta say.
Oh my god.
Dang.
Oh,
What
look
kind
at
of
that
bread and
skin.
cheese is that,
Look at that
Chris?
skin.
It's
Looks like
just
a
a baguette.
Okay.
Ah,
I think Italian baguette.
Okay.
Beautiful.
how's
Beautiful
that
Very
baguette.
skin?
good.
How's that skin also?
Yeah, it's just flaky, salty, smoky.
Oh my god. Look at
Salmon's
that.
pretty dry.
Amazing.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So what are you
But-
gonna drink with it? The whiskey?
How's that?
Are you gonna drink that whiskey? The Japanese
I
whiskey?
was
Yeah.
gonna have a prosecco, I think, with it.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe the whiskey. It's here.
By the way, Oshin, Ray sent
Ray.
sent the picture.
There he is.
There
Very
it
cool.
is.
Oh, that's great.
Very cool, Ray Ray.
That's
Ray
cool, Ray
wearing
Ray.
his cut.
That is cool, man. Looks good on him.
It does look good on him.
Yeah.
Perfect.
He's an Irishman. It looks good on him.
It's a perfect fit.
It was
I
a
would
different
say.
night though. He had a different shirt on a different night, and it was better.
No, this looks great. By the way, Timmy, your countrymen, your country did what nobody thought would be possible, and they stood their ground. They defended the country.
The kids
and a lot of I think there's no doubt the whole world respects your country for what they did. For when that happened, I mean, I think almost everybody in the world became Ukrainian while you guys were fighting to preserve your independence and your dignity against that aggression that the Putin, the Russians did.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sean. You know, the kids when I was growing up, I think in like around the year 1997, 1998,
Hmm.
this is when first time computer cafes started becoming possible in Ukraine,
Right.
and with the rise of these cafes, this game became really popular, and this was the game that everybody was trying to play. Counter Strike. It was everyone who had access to computer, or if they had any bit of money or access, they would try to get in and play that game.
Was it
And
very expensive, the software you need for that, or what? Like,
well, yeah, it's Daniel. Ukraine is basically a third world country.
right, right, right.
Like to afford a PlayStation 1, which I was really lucky to have.
Yeah.
The only reason I was able to do this because my mom, she was traveling to Poland to do like a business, but when she was doing that, we weren't able to afford it. But then she went to United States, and only because she was here, that's why she was able to send money back, and we were able to buy the PlayStation 1. Yeah.
Right, right, right.
Timmy, is it
But
mainly a
if you're
PC game
watching,
now?
it is, yeah. Yeah, Counter Strike. It's a PC game. The people on, no, actually, no. I don't think there's
All
joystick
serious
allowed.
gamers are PC gamers.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
professionally you can't compete because the people on the controller, they use they use aim assist.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
PC is just, if you're a serious gamer, you're a PC gamer. There's no such thing as a Xbox competitive Xbox gamer. That doesn't exist.
No, it's the only way you're gonna get the best quality graphic cards and you know.
And just the speed of the interaction.
Yeah.
If you're pulling a joystick and it goes like this, you've got a mouse in your hand or a trackball, it's immediate. You don't stand a chance against a PC game.
Right.
Yeah,
And the
That's what-
frame rate is higher. Like on an Xbox or a PlayStation 2, you got 60 frames a second. Some of these guys are playing at 240 frames a second.
Right.
Man, Ocean knows his stuff.
that's right.
I'm a fucking super nerd. Like I've been building PCs since I was 14 years old.
I know, but I'm talking about the games. You even
Oh, you want to see? I'll admit something to you right now, guys. I have a headset I put on, and I fly planes. I take off at JFK and land in this SFO.
What?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm one of those super flight simulator nerds.
Oh,
wow.
cool. So you have
No
a VR
way.
headset?
Hmm?
VR headset?
Yeah, I use the VR headset because I've got the whole cockpit inside around me.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
Very cool.
Been into computers and gaming and all that.
Yeah.
Overclocking processors, overclocking graphics cards.
Yeah.
You know, putting liquid cooling on the graphics card so it doesn't freeze up because you're overclocking it too much. You know.
Yeah. We
Hey,
can
by the
geek
way,
out a little bit in LA.
here's a cool part of the shooting.
Let me see.
Watch this.
That's a cool table, by the way.
Oh wow.
That's how you
Oh
get
yeah.
some sexy
Yeah.
shots.
That's
Look at that.
Oh, what
dolly
the
shot.
F?
yeah.
That's
You
crazy.
got all the toys, O'Sheen.
Yeah.
That's
Wide angle lens.
Uh-huh.
It's like tracking on a movie set.
It's like it's a portable dolly.
Yeah.
And you've done this outside
Nice little
too,
dolly
right?
shot.
You've done that outside in Venice, didn't you?
Oh
You should
man.
take that. Yeah.
I sit at the cafes. They all get a laugh out of me because I sit down at the cafe and I order a coffee because, coffee things are all nice backgrounds.
Yeah.
Spoons and cups and saucers are lovely backgrounds.
Yeah.
In kind of the foreground, then you have a church, basilica in the background, whatever. And I bring this shit along. They all get a laugh out of it because there I am, like with my setup, and the camera's like going around the table. They're like, "Who is this? What's wrong with this?"
Yeah. That's very cool.
Wow.
Ocean likes gadgets. You can
Yeah.
tell. He's a gadget guy.
Yeah, you get into this stuff a little. It's fun.
Hey, speaking of gadgets, do you guys want to see really cool gadgets that's taking over the world?
Sure.
Yeah, you guys ready?
Elon's new robot.
Unfortunately, you will want to.
Don't tell me it's the those Oculus or whatever they are, the new robots.
Oh no.
That shit with and this fucking stupid robots. It turns out it's a guy in a control room
Oh,
with
really?
a microphone. They caught him red-handed. The Tesla lost 50 million already because it turns out that the whole thing was fucking staged.
oh, for crying out loud.
The robots are definitely real, like they were working, they were moving, but there were guys in booths with headphones and microphones doing all the talking to people and stuff.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Damn, devastating.
Elon prickhead.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, do you know what? If I were you, and I'm just imagining after I'm done with that beautiful smoked salmon, do you know what I would be craving?
What's that?
Like some kind of a melon, like cantaloupe, or some kind of a melon, like
something light and fruity.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. Kind of counters
Just
that
because of the
salty,
salt.
smoky.
Yeah, exactly. Just so that you could like wash down the salt. Yeah.
That's why I'm leaning. I don't think I'm going to do the whiskey. I think I might do Prosecco just for that reason. The effervescent, fruity.
Just like melon, prosciutto and melon. It's just same thing. Yeah.
It's a good call.
Yeah, let's do it. By the way, Marco says, show us. Okay, guys, get this. This is the currently the hottest piece of tech that I think everyone should own. I'm actually trying to save some money to get one of these. Check this out. It's called Aura Ring. Okay. Get this. Instead of wearing the stupid Apple Watch, which is, it's a watch. It's bullshit. We don't want to wear Apple Watch because it's not a real watch. Okay, so instead of having that technology that's packed inside of a Apple Watch, you can have that technology packed inside a ring. It can track your sleep. It can track your steps. It tracks all kinds of nonsense. And,
oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's right.
And it syncs to your phone on an app?
It just connects via Bluetooth to your phone. And get this, it has 8-day power reserve.
Wow.
8-day power battery.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
So this does it like read your blood pressure and all that too, or no?
I'm gonna be hungry. No, roommate, I'm gonna be hungry. I'm gonna be hungry, roommate. That's why, but yeah, that it is. That's why I'm fat, because I drink the wine and I've done it already. And it's already too late. So what do you want to do? There's no reason to fight because I can't take it back.
Say hello to roommate from all of us.
Yes, tell her we all say hello.
I exercised, guys. I went on a 8,000-foot walk and I did a 30-minute cardio. Come on, roommate, give me some slack.
Shima said you look good today.
No,
she just called me a fat ass.
Roommate, I'll talk him into it, roommate. It's about the food, Tim, not what the 8,000 meters is fine. But you gotta get the food down.
I love you too.
Okay.
Hey, guys, real quick. I was thinking about this actually. It's just because there was. I was wondering. This is not Prosecco, is it?
It is, yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
It's a Prosecco.
Oh, it is Prosecco. Okay, so then something other than what I thought, because I was watching something and. You would think Don Perignon or the Cristal would be great, but somebody said, I guess it's looked similar to this. They said the champagne from something that looked like this was even better than Don Perignon. And I was thinking about it. I was trying to remember the name and ask you guys if you know about it. But very cool, man. That's Prosecco. Okay.
Beautiful Prosecco there, and it's perfect match for that smoked fish. Let's pour a glass. Wow!
It's like champagne.
Nice. No, that's life.
And he's got
life.
got the glass. Look at that. Look at the bokeh.
And
wow.
And the setting around him. He's in the middle of,
living the life.
Beautiful forest. It's just beautiful, man.
Oh, that looks great.
Northwest.
So Chris, how does that compare to champagne?
Oh, it's just different region.
Okay.
It's not just
different
different
country.
region; it's a different method completely.
Just-
Really? It's different method?
Yeah, method of classico. The classic method is champagne. It's where all the work happens in the bottle. Prosecco is the tank method. It's all done in a vat.
Oh.
Oh, no way.
Not the same thing at all. The sugar level is way higher. It's not the same thing at all. If you want Italian metodo classico, you have to go with Franciacorta.
Okay.
That's classic method. They use the same, and they have to turn the bottles every day and all of that kind of stuff, and it takes years. Whereas Prosecco can be made overnight.
Is that a macro lens? It looks like
Wow.
a macro lens.
No, it's a wide angle. It's a wide angle because I'm getting I have the TV in the background with like watches on. I have the screen. I have a glass of wine. Things that are out of focus, but you can make out what they are, and then the watch in the foreground, and this lovely piece of wood from Macedonian walnut.
No, it's beautiful.
Oh, is that what your ashtrays are made out of?
Yes, it's from the same guy as Mono Zero.
Oh,
if you look at my GMT video, you know, with the 3 GMTs, what is a GMT?
Yeah.
You see shots exactly from this setup, so you understand what I'm talking about.
Oh.
By the way, guys, if you're interested in maybe picking up a piece of Oshinamali merchandise, he's got some quality,
Handmade.
cool things.
Handmade.
Yeah, handmade.
And this probably will
from quality
nicely.
materials.
Will patina nicely over the years.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good quality stuff. He's got like this cigar and a whiskey ashtray and like a coaster, so you won't damage your beautiful table or whatever you decide to lay this thing on top of. But it holds your cigar in the perfect position so the ash doesn't just drop, right? Because we do have a competition here right now. Double D is the front runner.
Oh, he's by far the front runner.
That's right. That's right.
Timmy, that ring. So what does it measure? Does it measure
Oh,
your?
yeah, that's right. That's
What
right.
is
The
it called
Aura
again?
ring.
Smart
So it
sensing?
measures your sleep.
Okay.
Okay. It measures your like blood. What's it called? Heart rate.
Uh-huh.
How about
It measures.
blood pressure?
Yep.
No blood
It measures
pressure.
your steps. Blood. Oh no, it doesn't measure your blood pressure. But nothing measures blood pressure. Unfortunately, the only way to measure blood pressure, you need to put the cuff on.
Right.
But this thing measures everything that iPhone measures, but it doesn't have stupid messaging on it. It doesn't remind you if you got an email. It doesn't disturb your daily life. It just tracks your steps, your heart rate, your sleep. And
you know what? I have my sister to disturb my daily life.
Exactly. Exactly. It has blood oxygen, bedtime guide. It has like a little alarm. It can alert you of certain things.
Is this in the Apple category or is it another?
No, it's a different company.
Oh, okay.
It's a completely unique company. And these were super popular at the Hodinky event.
Were they?
Yeah, Ben Clymer had one.
Okay.
And there was another. Oh, I think Daniel Day Kim had one. Check this out. Look. I think I can go here. Let's see. Let's go back here. Daniel Day Kim, right here. Let's see. He's got hands in pockets. But let's see. Let's go back. There you go. You can see in this picture Daniel Day Kim wearing the Aura ring.
Oh, he took off the wedding ring and put that on? Okay.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, and as one of the jokes in their discussion, this Ben Clymer said, "Oh yeah, we should compare our Aura Ring sleep scores after the show." So
that's cool. Because the footprint is tiny. Right?
Exactly. It's very easy to wear. It doesn't. Here, you can see Ben Clymer right there. Boom. That was the Aura ring.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So here, this
It's
was.
so small. How can you give you all that information?
Right?
Yeah.
This, oh, yeah. This was
magic
Keegan.
of technology, man.
The magic of technology. It's 2024, guys. This is what people now are wearing. They're not wearing the Apple Watches. This is the future, because you don't want to be like this guy. Like, how do you think Ben Clymer became so successful? Because he was getting notifications from just nonsense fed to him on his wrist. No, because he focused on what he liked most, his wristwatches. That's where, because you have to keep up with all the latest release, with all the watches. He wasn't distracted. He could study. He could keep his focus on watches, and he was wearing his good watches on his other wrist. So Aura ring, and you can still get the benefit.
I'd like to find out about my Aura and see how I can wear this ring, and then a cloud would pop up in front of my face, and it would give me all the information from the ring. I like to see that. That's amazing.
Exactly, stuff. Daniel. You see, Daniel Day Kim, he's not taking Ozempic to look this good.
Oh my goodness.
They got their Aura ring to keep them healthy and thinking clearly. Right. What do you think, Oshin? Would you ever consider getting one of these Aura rings?
I don't know. No.
No.
It's right on the priority list. I can feel it.
Sorry, it's just so funny.
I don't need to be reminded of my bad health.
Yeah, that's right.
It's not healthy for you to know your bad.
That's right. It's better not to know, right, Sean?
Yeah, exactly. And I don't want to find out that the ring tells me I'm schizophrenic or something like that. It's depressive.
Hey, if you keep on telling a healthy person every day, hey, be careful, you're not that healthy, that person will get sick.
Yeah.
I believe that.
Yeah.
Power of suggestion.
Right. And I come from the world of 1896, Tim, so I'm not sure if I'll get used to it. So.
Okay.
Oh, you're younger than we thought.
Yeah. Thanks, Sean.
Shout out to Daniel.
Yeah.
Forever young.
Hell yeah. But Daniel doesn't need the stupid ring. He does his yoga, and that's keeping him good.
Guy. He lives a healthy life.
I did headstand today, guys.
What?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Nice.
Good.
Good.
Don't do it I did Miami. Tim saw me, but
yeah.
I don't do it all the time.
I think you did one of the headstands, literally saved the live streams.
Right.
I remember we got really desperate.
Oh,
and
I think desperate,
yeah.
Do you know, I have a recommendation for you to become even more popular with the women. Since you're mastering yoga and you know all these different things, why don't you become a master in Kama Sutra?
Thank you.
Because you need a woman for that.
Yeah.
I mean, you have the flexibility. You're healthy. You can do all those different positions.
Does that ring only go on your finger?
Yeah.
And you got all those ladies in stilettos living in your house.
Well, that's
your apartment.
Someone
Dr.
hinted
Bob.
to me, like I'm telling a sex joke, or I'm telling a joke, okay? And the lady was still like, "Hey, Dr. Bob," and I think the person was hinting that was misogynist.
Oh no, you're misogynist, Daniel. Then it's
because
over.
I'm telling a joke, or I'm mentioning stilettos or whatever. I mean, that's a little bit far.
What? That's misogynist. It's over. O'Shane, if just mere mentioning of stilettos is misogynist.
Hey, at least he doesn't get called an anti-Semite, so count your blessings, brother.
Okay. All right.
Jesus, that joke went down like a lead balloon. I think I'd rather.
I guess people have opinions about everything. Let's just leave it.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
O'Shane is getting slammed as both. It's ridiculous.
You know, speaking of Harrison, I'm not trying to give so much kudos to Harrison. Harrison would be the first one to say, Harrison Ford, that he's got every hang up possible. Hey, nice to see that, Dr. Bob. Good for you.
Nice one,
Yeah.
Doc.
Nice one. So,
Doc is chilling.
so Harrison Ford would probably admit that he's got every issue possible. He's got a temper, I got a temper, and so on. He was saying,
Got a
doesn't
temper?
matter what you do. Sorry, hear me out. He doesn't say, no matter what you say, if you make an opinion about something, you'll be trashed for it. If you don't say anything, you'll be trashed for saying nothing. So just be true to where you are on something, and just go on with your business. Do your acting, do your theater, do whatever you do, and let everyone trash you for what they, Just carry
very
on.
easy for you to say that.
Well,
Daniel.
no, I
You're
have to
not a
work on it.
narcissist like a lot of
gotta
people in the
work on
watch
it, Tim.
community.
You're right, Tim. I got to work on it.
Okay.
I got to work on it.
Right now, guys, I'm mesmerized by the bubbles in that glass.
I know.
Right. Oh, hey, nice watch there, Dr. Bob's.
Yeah, very nice.
Nice.
Look at that shot right
look at
there.
those bubbles. Look at those
Romantic.
What happened? It was. Oh, there you go. Oh
Ah.
my God.
And the Chris the fizz never goes away. It lasts quite a while, doesn't it, Chris?
It's a
Cheers,
long-lasting fizz bottle.
Huh? Is there a
You
bit of a sweet
gotta put a
taste to it?
spoon in it overnight if you want those bubbles to remain.
Yeah.
You stick it in the fridge. If you don't finish it, you put it in the fridge. You stick a spoon, just drop a spoon down, and that'll keep the bubbles. Some of them.
Oh wow.
Oh,
that's interesting.
I've never had that. I'm curious how much sweeter it is than champagne.
Ooh.
Prosecco is way sweeter. Prosecco, like, oh yeah, it's about.
Yeah, it's nowhere near
It's
as
at least
dry
8
as
or
a
9%
champagne is.
sugar.
Well, you know what though? I think it's easier to drink because sometimes when I go to, like, let's say Ferrarini, where I go typically to have my coffees and stuff, but I'll have their prosciutto and lemon melons and all that. Sometimes I get I'll get a prosecco, and it's easy drinking. They have little bottles. I find them easier drinking than champagne.
Okay.
Prosecco and Select is responsible for me gaining about 20 pounds. That's how I got the ball rolling on the current weight. The weight gain program. Machine, did you see this picture that they got of me in the fucking Hodinky?
It's classic.
Bro,
it's
oh my God.
It's classic.
Let's get your reaction. What do you think? Look at this.
Tim, that's the worst picture of you, actually.
What's wrong with it? I kind of.
Well,
He looks good.
He looks good, but it's making him look bigger than he is, I think. There you go.
It's the camera. He's healthy.
Oh
but,
my
but
God.
you can. We can get you to lose the weight.
Is this
but
still
that's the
recoverable?
worst picture for you.
Absolutely, Timmy.
And you know what's bad? It doesn't help that everybody around you is skinny. Look at those legs.
Right? Look at these.
Yeah.
Everybody's
This guy
skinny.
looks like a match.
Yep.
Looks like
You're
a
at
paper
least
match.
20 pounds heavier in this picture than you are
Skinny,
now.
sexy fikers. I'm
But-
the only fat ass.
But hold on, Tim. You got a linebacker look to you. We just got to get you a little bit thinner. Can you work for the New York Jets, Tim? They need people. The NFL, the football team.
Well, actually, yes. At this point, I would. Whatever it takes.
And if you're a linebacker, you wouldn't have to work for Aaron Rodgers.
There's so many watches that I want to buy. I'll do anything for money.
And what I love about Timmy is he does what he wants. And what is he wearing? His dressiest watch.
Hell yeah! Got my Moritz Grossman on. Let's go.
I love it. You had some great wrist shot with the rest of those guys, with Ben Clymer and who was that guy with the culinary world, the chef.
Oh, that was
with the suit, and the Mont Blanc on his
Elton Brown.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. You know Elton
Mont
Brown?
Blanc. He had a nice Mont Blanc. Yeah.
I love his cooking shows.
Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, I got to meet
I like
Tom
his style
Snyder.
I like his style with the fountain pen. I do that for
Right.
practical reasons. I do that. Yeah, it's cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
that's
goodness.
right. Look at
Yes,
that
what-
suit.
Here, now, this is funny, guys. He looks thinner here, doesn't he? Tim looks thinner here.
Yes,
He does.
he
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
So that angle of that
It was the
photo-
angle. Yeah.
Yeah, Tim, it depends which angle you take a photo of. Tim.
Well, you know how strong a chain is. It's judged by the weakest link. So the weakest angle is
Now-
the most important angle.
Look, for example, here's an
But
angle
you look
here,
good
right?
though. You look good there.
Here's an angle here.
Yes.
There's my other angle there. There's my other angle there.
Oh no! Oh no!
He was double wristing, huh?
He was double wristing 2 TV screen wristwatches.
I have a suit almost like that. The
What's
fabric.
that watch in the middle?
Yeah.
Ooh, I
What
have
is that?
no
Isn't it?
idea.
Some
But
kind
the-
of chrono, anyway.
I think it's
It
Omega.
looks like
isn't
a
it?
brew.
Mm.
Oh, you know what that might be? It's a really good lower middle range piece, for lack of a better way of saying it. But there's been nothing wrong with it from what I hear. And their watches do have a
The
square
crown and the
case.
hands look exactly like the one on this brew right here. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
The silver, the one with bracelet is obviously Omega. I thought this was an Omega too. Maybe not.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He was talking about it though during the show, but I can't remember it. It's very obscure stuff. But he said he really likes it because of the crazy damage to the dial. This was what's called quote unquote what's it called? I forgot. What's the name of this dial? Anybody? Let's see who can tell. Who's the first one?
Which dial?
Which dial?
The middle one. The middle one. Yeah,
It's weird brown.
There's a specific name to this type of patina. Let's see
A
who can
rustic,
guess
kind of a
guess it
rustic?
first.
Could it be rustic? I don't know the name.
No, it's not rustic. It's the kind of a thing that happens to a Rolex dial if it gets a little bit water damaged.
Tinted. No.
No. Old dial.
Oxidation?
No, it's not oxidation.
No. There's a word.
There's a specific word. That's right.
Patina.
Patina.
It's a
that's-
name for a certain type of patina. This is a very
Tropical.
specific type of patina. A tropical. That's right.
Oh,
I win.
tropical.
Good job, Dr. Bob.
Dr. Bob.
Hey, well, that's why he's a doctor. Don't you
That's
guys
right.
know he's a doctor of everything? Dr.
No,
Also-
hold on, guys. His name
Yeah.
is Dr. Bob's Nightmare. He's not doctor. His name is not Bob. Some poor doctor named Bob has
Yeah.
nightmares because of this man.
Okay.
Sean figured it out.
Oh my God, my watch
Wow.
channel. Beautiful
Yeah,
golden finish on that salmon.
Yeah, Dr. Watt. Yeah. Can you send me by courier? Send me one, please.
Yes, please.
Amazing.
I'm gonna drive up to Arcata and buy some jerky salmon.
Yeah. That looks amazing.
JHB $10 super chat. Cool watches tropical. So do we have a combination of Mets and Dodgers fans here?
How's that? How's the series going, JHB?
Dodgers
I
the
have one.
best.
Good question.
Is it?
Good question.
Not
I'm
the
not
LA
sure.
Dodgers. Dodgers in Poland.
Dodgers in Poland.
He's
Oh,
gonna
by
be
the
at,
way,
Watch Five New York.
by the
Dodgers
way,
coming.
guys.
Oh, there's the whiskey, but he decided not to take it. He went for the Ruger.
I think the prosecco works better with
Oh, fine,
salmon,
fine.
right?
Yeah,
Smoked
yeah.
salmon,
That's how he decided it.
right?
Yeah, for just contrast of taste or something.
By the way, guys, can I ask the most important question of the day? Why we met here, why all of us met here tonight? Can I ask that question?
The Sunday
Yes.
shows are the best, man.
Okay.
Because of
Thank you. Guys, thank you so much for everybody who's present here. Let me ask you guys the most important question of the live stream. What does everybody think about the new Patek Philippe Cubitus? It has now been
It
leaked.
makes me want to wipe my eyes out with a piece of lime.
Oh,
Ooh, I like that. I'm
I'm hoping it's
wow.
fake.
yeah, it looks like, yeah, I'm not a fan.
I
At least
I
not
Trying
think
to
now.
do too many things at the same time. I don't see it working.
It seems like a desperate attempt to get away from Nautilus and start something new.
And they're aiming at Cartier because they're number 2 spot. They're just trying to get some of that Santos money, but this thing is atrocious. If no one buys it, it'll be a big hit in 15 years.
I mean, look at that dial. I mean, it could, they just took Nautilus and put it into to this shape. But I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna at some point we're all gonna be drooling and wishing we had one. But right now, I'm not feeling it.
Mm. What do you think, O'Shane?
I agree with Sean.
You know, I've got a friend of the show here telling me that this watch is basically for the kids. It's not for us. It's for the next generation. We're never gonna understand it.
Could be true.
Yeah, that maybe Patek has studied the market, found out what the kids want, and created the watch that would be perfect for them. Maybe they're gonna be loving it. And look at the guy in the ad. It looks like
Yeah.
O'Sheen, but 30 years younger,
Thanks.
right? Like O'Sheen, like this is how you look when you were in the band.
It looks like a 19-year-old that decided to grow a mustache to look older.
Timmy, but
Yeah,
I
maybe
have
they're
to
going.
say,
Maybe they're going for the rich sons here. You know.
yeah, but here this is an issue I have with that angle, right? And I get it that's the angle, obviously, because of the picture and all that. I thought Patek was about generational. It was about dads, grandpas passing the watches down. So the watch has to appeal to the grandpa and the dad, not the young kid. They're going against what they've always been saying. That you don't own a Patek, you just take care of it for the next generation.
They still say it though in this ad. It says the Cubitus collection. You never actually own a Patek Philippe. You merely take care of it for the next generation.
Right. And
so Daniel, what do you think? Is this Patek saying, here, look, and they're talking to the kind of a guy that's in the picture, the 20-year-old.
Yeah, but let me just
They're saying, hey, 20-year-old,
but hold on.
buy this watch for your kids in 30 years. In 30 years, this will look old.
Okay,
yes, Daniel.
So this 20-year-old,
yes,
technically it works for the 20-year-old because he fooled around with the young lady. It was a shotgun wedding, and he had a kid already. So technically,
that quick.
Pass this on to the next generation.
By the way, this man's name is Chad.
Chad, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, look up under Wikipedia if there was a shotgun wedding. And it's so passing on just a slight. I'm not crazy about the piece.
No.
But that's looks like marketing decision as opposed to a designer decision. And they tell the designer, this is what we want, make it, or we'll fire you. And that's it.
To me, it looks like it took Patek Philippe 10 years to finally answer the Lange.
Okay, guys, let me just say, I'm sorry for interrupting, but I have to.
Oh, good.
You're telling me a 20-year-old would want a moon phase on their watch? It's the uncoolest thing for a 20-year-old to have on his watch.
Ooh.
I mean, I know that's what they're saying, but the watch is not. A 20-year-old would wear a smartwatch, but a 20-year-old with a moon phase on it.
What kind of a 20-year-old would wear this? That's the question. What kind of a 20-year-old do you have to be?
Your grandpa would have a moon phase on his watch, not a 20-year-old.
The 20-year-old that just won Counter-Strike in a world competition.
Oh!
with his friends.
Damn, Daniel.
Daniel's talking about Counter-Strike. It's now the end of the world.
The end of the world. But like the thing is, those 20-year-olds, they won't be able to get this watch as their first watch because you bet your ass this is going to be impossible to get. Because I think the true audience of this watch is 50-year-olds who made it in this life and they want to feel like the 20-year-olds.
Exactly. You're 100% right.
Boom!
And then because of that, it's going to become a hype, and because of the shortage, and here's another, it's craziness. I mean, please.
Yeah, look, if they can make an AI version of Uncle Donald saving someone in a flood who's completely out of shape, but he looks like he's in shape in one of those AI versions of himself, then they can make a 50-year-old look like this 20-year-old, I'm sure.
Bimi, can I make a prediction?
Yes, Elton, please.
I think, well, first of all, the glass shooter panoramic, the 70s, the date, they win because there'll be loads of them sold because of this. I think there's going to be a collectible. I think there's going to be a short run. I think it's going to be a hot watch. I tell you now. It's a bold statement. But I'm telling you, like any Patek with the text at 3 o'clock or 6 o'clock has always been a hot watch. I think this will be a collectible.
This is like a new move. It's a new take on what's that Aquanaut or 5712, right? 5711 is a 3-hander, but 5712 is a Nautilus with a weird date, moon phase, weird seconds hand, and power reserve. It's a super odd looking watch.
Tim, do you remember when
this has a date in the correct position and a day of the week?
Okay. Do you remember the Odyssey, Tim, when it first came out? The Odyssey.
The Odyssey.
Yeah, I forget. Was it VC's watch? I forget. It was a high end
Odyssey.
Piece. The Odyssey. I forget.
Never seen it.
Langa, Daniel. Langa.
Oh,
They came out
Langa
with
Odyssey,
sports versions of themselves in the Odyssey, the sports version.
Mhm.
And everyone, every talking head out there said, I think even was it Federico Talks Watches?
Federico Talks Watches.
The ugliest thing I've ever seen. What are they thinking? And that became a hot watch, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it did. It did. It's true.
And it's still an ugly watch, but people want it.
Yeah. Sometimes people want
look
to.
Look at the Cybertruck. I mean, look at the Cybertruck. Have you seen anything that's uglier than that?
Yeah, no.
It's horrendous.
Sean, there's tons of them here in New York City. Every time I go out, I see one.
Here too. I see them a lot here too.
They need
it's a bestseller.
They need to have extra tax on those for ugliness.
But Tim, this watch is not a surprise. Like the Ellipse is back. They're giving people nostalgia pieces. This is going to be a hot watch. Like as in the long run, they'll stop making it and it'll be a collectible.
You know what the prediction is? It's all going to come down to thinness. If this is a reasonably thin watch, if it crushes the competition within this type of a movement category, then it will be revolutionary. Because
it is
look
a thin
at this
watch. It's a Nautilus is thin watch, so this is going to be thin.
It has to be. And look at the complication. How intelligent this is. It's an annual calendar, but it's got big date, so it's super functional. The information that you need during your day, if you're a business guy, if you're a fresh new investment capitalist, this is the watch that you want to have. If you're working on the Wall Street, right? You got your you got your money on the prize and you're going for the win. You got your date in big, so you that's the most important thing for anyone out there.
Yeah, don't
who's
forget
hustling.
the Raptor. Yeah, don't forget.
Then you got day of the week. You got the moon phase. That's for the because you're dating.
Do you know what this reminds me of? Tim?
Girlfriend will want to need to know.
If Cartier tank and the Bulgari, what is that? Octa Finissimo had a child, this would be it.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go.
No, not Daniel.
Yeah.
Oh,
Have a good night, Daniel.
Yeah, it's sitting
Daniel,
here.
good night,
Long,
brother.
does things to my body, so I got to move around.
Daniel.
All right, Daniel.
Thank you for coming on the stream tonight. It
Yeah.
was a pleasure talking to you.
Nice seeing you.
Don't tell hey, listen, be your own man. Don't let your sister tell you how much you should be and should not be spending on the wristwatches.
Yeah, Tim, don't send the video to my sister, okay?
What is this? Like, it's ridiculous, Don't tell her. She doesn't need to know your finances.
That's
It's none of
fine.
her business.
That's right.
Every
Okay.
time she asks a question, go buy yourself a new watch.
All right. Okay.
You got to
All right,
live that
guys.
free life that
Go buy a
Oshinamali is
fake
teaching
one.
us to live.
And watch channel. Thanks for sharing. Okay, guys.
You bet, Daniel.
Cheers.
Have a
Cheers,
good night.
Daniel.
Bye, Daniel. Cheers.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Yo, Oshin, how is that DJI Pro?
Guys, doesn't Oshin look like he's in some yacht with the window open?
Oh,
Looks
yeah,
like
he's
it.
living the life.
It
He's
does.
got-
Oshin
He's
got
like-
a boat
guys,
in Venice.
Guys, he lives in Venice, but not on the land. He
Look at
lives
this.
on his yacht.
That's right. He got a boat.
Hell yeah. He's like Sirocco Sales, by the way. Rest in peace, Sirocco
Rest in
Sales.
peace. Yeah.
Great member of the watch community who lived on the yacht. That's the life. There's so many ways to do this thing. And I think everybody has to find the best way to live that makes them happy. If you're living like a life and you're not happy, you gotta make the moves. I think, and there's no time waiting for tomorrow, because
You're right.
you see, I
Beautiful.
huge respect to Sirocco Sales. He actually a year before he kind of passed away, which just came out of the blue. He traveled the world. He went on the yacht. He went to New York. He went to Miami. He went to London. Around the world. You got to see the world. You got to experience it, and you got to find the best way. Like, Oshin, how did you settle down in Venice, or did you settle down? Is there a possibility of the next relocation?
Always. I mean, I'm a nomad. I'm a gastro nomad. I'm on the hunt for food and wine around the world.
And good cigars, right?
Hell
And
yeah.
cigars and good times and good living and all of that stuff.
That's
It's
right.
very important. You gotta, and there's no right time, which means it's always the right time.
Mm.
This is something I've been trying to say to friends for years. If not now, when?
Yeah.
Just get
you're
out
right.
there, get busy living or get busy dying.
Yeah. There's no right time, because all time is right, right?
Yeah,
Any and all time
well,
is
or a better way to put it is there's never a right time, which means there's always the right time.
Yeah,
Right.
it's right time. Yeah, it's always
The
right.
right time is right now. It's
Yeah.
or yesterday. No, the right time was yesterday. The second best right time is today.
Yeah.
Just
Jimmy,
get on it. You're not going to live
Yeah.
forever. You got to
Can you
get out and enjoy and drink the wine, smoke the cigars.
Date whoever you want to date.
Yeah.
Blondie, come back.
Timmy, can you put Chris and Oshin next to each other?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
great. I mean, this is the life that all of us want to
There we
aspire
go.
to live.
Boom.
There you go. There you go.
Ray,
Look at
Ray,
this
thank you so much
man.
for the €2 super chat. That watch fugly just like my Lego Mona Lisa.
Well said. Very well said, Ray.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
well said.
I finished the whole bottle of this Josh stuff.
Was it
So
good?
good.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's clean. It's not complex though.
What kind is it? What is it? Pinot?
No. It was
Sauvignon
Sauvignon Blanc
Oh, Sauv Blanc.
from California. Blended and bottled by Joseph Carr, vintage 2023.
Timmy, hide that bottle from roommates.
Had the bottle. She's actually angrily went to sleep.
Okay.
Did you take out the trash before she came home?
No, I did it yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't bothering her today. By the way, we're gonna go to see the Daniel Day Kim play Yellowface on Broadway.
When?
Good question. Jesus. Let's see. I haven't bought the tickets yet, but I was told because another member of the watch community, because I promoted it on the live stream, and a member of the watch community was like, "Oh, Tim, I'm gonna go to this event. Come with me." Oh, October 17th. Oh shit, I have to buy tickets now. It might sold out. It might be sold out. October 17th.
That's Thursday.
That's Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. So but I'm gonna do an early live stream, so that way because the play starts at 7 p.m. my time.
Right.
If there's still tickets left, it might be too late. But that's Daniel Day Kim's play about a playwright.
You know the what channel has on right now? That could be, well, not now, but it was focused on the champagne and the fire in the background was blurred out. It would be a great screensaver, like running on your TV in the background.
Yeah.
It just calms you down, doesn't it? Those bubbles.
Those bubbles, yes.
And the flames in the back and the lighting, it just calms you down, like lowers the blood pressure.
Yeah.
It does.
Relaxes you.
It's a good way to wrap up a weekend.
Sean, the espresso raises back up again.
Yes.
I'm on number 2 now.
That's just a great way to wrap up a weekend.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Nicely done, Chris. Nicely done.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Beautiful.
Plus, I got to stay out here and wait for the salmon to get done in 3 more hours.
Right.
Chris, the skin is not edible, huh?
What's that?
I would eat it. Personally, I would eat the skin.
The skin? Is it just
the skin. It's crispy. It's good.
Oh, because I didn't see you eat it. I thought you left it. You left it on the
I
plate.
ate some of it. I didn't eat all of it.
You're not a fan?
No, I like it.
It's my favorite part, by the way. My favorite part of pizza is the crust, and my favorite part of salmon is the skin. Right?
No, the second
it's gotta be
favorite part of
crispy.
the pizza is the crust. My favorite part is the wedge, the tip of the pizza, the first bite. But I love the second one is the crust. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm with you.
I love the crust. There's some people who don't eat the crust, unfortunately.
Yeah. But Timmy, for skin, the best is a good pork skin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you guys tried this new snack out there? It's like a pork skin snack that's been fried. It's super unhealthy, I think.
It's been around.
You're talking about chicharrones?
Yes, the chicharrones.
Yes, chicharrones.
Chicharrones.
Yes.
Incredible. It's been around for a while. Oh yeah, Sean. Sorry.
No, please go ahead. I'm sorry. So, you guys in New York, do you have El Pollo Loco?
Oh, I have maybe. I have, but I haven't been to one.
If we have it on the West Coast, I have to admit, I love the skin on those chickens, man. Dr. Bob, have you had the El Pollo Loco chicken?
El Pollo Loco chicken.
Oh, Pollo Loco chicken? Oh yeah, I've had that. It's
What?
good.
Do you like their skin? Do you like their skin?
Oh, chicken skin is the best part.
Yeah, their chicken skin is, and it's so good.
I don't understand people that take the skin off the chicken. It's like, what are you doing? Give that to me.
That's the best part.
That's where a lot of the flavor is.
Exactly. El Pollo Loco chicken, the skin is really good.
Hey, Dr. Boggs, where's Roku today?
Yeah, I was going to ask that
He
too.
just was sitting out here, but he ran off. I
love
got this
the
haunted
bubbles.
bubble machine. It keeps turning on. Every time I turn it off, it turns itself back on again.
Right.
I love the bubbles.
Yeah, he doesn't have the Prosecco, so he's making his own bubbles.
Tiny bubbles. They make me happy.
Oh wow.
Kojak.
No.
Kojak, welcome to the stream.
Kojak, don't you have anything better to do than jumping on?
It's so late.
What time is it over
Crazy.
Well, I just got I just got in from a night out. We were in West
Oh,
End.
party animal. Kojak is party animal.
No. Just meeting up with old uni pals and just reminiscing. And we were at Bar Italia, so having some late night coffees opposite Ronnie Scott's club. Just thought I'd come home and jump on and say hello.
Hello. Good to have you on, man.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
If you didn't see it, go back and see the salmon that
must-watch live.
Smoked. It was amazing.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I'll scooch back.
Yeah. It's a must-watch live stream.
So you guys were just talking about chicken skin.
Oh yeah.
But my brother would normally go to KFC and order a bucket of chicken and just have the skin.
The classic one.
What?
Right? The classic one.
The classic KFC, yeah.
Yeah.
Just get a bucket because that's where our society is at, where we can actually measure portions by vessel. So not a plate, not a box, a bucket. A bucket. That's where we've gone as a society. Just the next one is going to be a trough, and then it's as a unit of measurement for food is a bit weird. But he would go in, he would order a bucket of chicken wings, whatever, and he would just have the skin and throw the chicken away.
Wow,
that's straight from South Park. Crazy.
That's funny as hell. Hey, when you guys are in SoCal and Oshin, you can check with your brother and he'll tell you. If you guys, when you guys are in LA, we have to do some Mexican food, especially taco. And LA is like Paris of tacos.
Oh yeah, that's just the level is higher over there.
Oh my God!
I'm also there's a very good chance that my brother will turn around because he's very spontaneous. He might turn around and tell me we have tickets down to Mexico because he loves it down there.
Yeah, no,
and just fly down and have have all the great mezcal and all the great food.
Yeah, the taqueterias here are
California is just better if you want tacos and burritos and all of that stuff and all the best choices of tequila and mezcal. They just have it.
Guys, if let me tell you a place. It's called Isaac's Cafe. It's my mouth is watering. It's in South Bay area in Wilmington near San Pedro. The place is right across from the Union Hall. They have this place was started out by their grandfather, and when I started in the car business in 1980s, we used to go there. And just yesterday, I went there. I was on the way going somewhere, so I'm gonna go there and grab one of their carne asada burritos. The way they marinate their steak for the meat for the carne asada is just unbelievable. You got avocados in there. It's just so tasty. We have to do Isaac's Cafe burritos.
By the way, Tim, if you're looking for a place, sorry to interrupt.
Sure.
Tim, because it's slim pickings in New York.
Yes.
You want the best Mexican food, the real Mexican food, because there's a lot of Americanized Mexican food, which is great too.
Yeah.
But if you want the real thing, go to Long Island City near Dirk. There's a place called Casa Enrique.
Casa Enrique.
And it was funny because it's right under my brother's old place because he's in LA now, but he lived there for years and it's right below where he lived. And of course, when they were in town with Enrique Iglesias, because he played with him for 8 years, the whole band would go to Casa Enrique to eat because just, it's by chance the same name. But the place has Michelin stars, dude.
Wow.
And you'll have the real, you'll have the real stuff. If you want the real, and the ceviche is to die for.
Yeah.
The margaritas are $10 each, or at least
they were. Those tamales. Oh my God, that was.
And they're just everything it's the real thing. Because New Yorkers don't know really what Mexican food is. The Californians know.
Right.
But that's one thing. That's one place that they have it down to a T. And it'll actually get Manhattan. You know how Manhattan people feel about going across the bridge, right? They hate it. They won't go over to Queens and over to Brooklyn. But the truth is, all the coolest places are over there, and that's in Queens. It's in Long Island City. It's up the street from Dirk.
Very nice.
Wow. That is this it? The Casa Enrique?
Long Island City. It's on
let's see.
49th Avenue.
Let's see. Oh, 49th Avenue. Let's see. Is this the one?
Or 40.
Hunters Point. Long Island City.
Yeah.
Okay. That's gotta be it. Boom. Let's see. How do I see more pictures? Oh, here we go. There's more photos button here.
So grab the 7.
Oh, yeah.
E train.
Oh,
The 7 will drop you right next to it, 1 block away.
Wow, carnitas tacos. Oof.
Very
So
nice.
Tim, just New Yorker to New York. Make your way to Grand Central. Grab the 7 1 stop.
Yeah.
This looks like a really nice.
And you're in Long Island City.
This looks like a really good place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vernon Boulevard stop.
Wow.
And do you know when it comes to shrimp cocktails, the Mexicans know how to do it, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, and they make it spicy, and the best part of it is at the end the juice. Oh, it's amazing.
I could go here tomorrow.
You want to lick the bottom of that glass. It's just unbelievable.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it looks good.
I could go for that guacamole.
Tim, wait till I'm there. We'll go together, okay?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's do it.
Gonzo stream from there.
Gonzo.
When I'm there, I'm going to do like 1 million Gonzo streams. I'm going to bring the people to all the places. I'm going to go to my late night speakeasies, where you knock on the door and you have to give a passcode and all that shit. They bring you downstairs. Most of those are in Tribeca.
Just make sure the past 10 years you have the updated passwords. The past 10 years they might have changed it.
Yeah, they probably changed it by now.
Right.
All of the joints, all the late night joints.
Yeah.
Fucking Blue Ribbon down on Sullivan and Spring for their bone marrow.
Ooh, I love it.
Good we can go in there at 4 a.m., 5 a.m. and get a bottle of Bordeaux and have their bone marrow. They bring in 3 big bones.
When are you coming?
What?
When are you coming to New York? Which date?
Well, I'm going to be 2 days in New York before I come out and see you in LA. Then I'm coming back. But you're going to Ireland then.
That's perfect.
Listen, I'll probably be. You know me. I'll wind up in New York for like a year. And then the hate streams will be like, "Oh, Ocean can't go back to Italy." they'll make up some fucking reason. I'll wind up there. I'll wind up stuck there, and I'll rent out this place. You know,
the bounty hunters chased him to the U.S.
Super chat.
Travis Watts, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Take a look at Javier in Newport Beach, California. Amazing Mexican food.
Travis, I have to say Javier's because we also have one in here in Century City, but the one in Newport Beach, it's a scene. It's not what it used to be, and the food is good. But if you want the real Mexican food, you have to go where they go to eat, and those are usually the street foods. You go to the hole in the walls. Javier is a very fancy place, and it's a little bit Americanized as far as the food. You want to go with authentic, and typically, LA is known for their food trucks. You're talking about fancy food trucks. What happened?
Whoa.
Fancy.
No, you're back.
They got really awesome food trucks. People go, "Oh, I don't want to get sick," but their food trucks here are so good. There are people that follow them on Instagram to see where they're gonna go each day, so they can go and eat from these food trucks. But you go to where the regular blue collar guy goes to eat. That's the real Mexican food, right?
Yeah, there's a place in Bushwick in Brooklyn that's a car repair garage. They're repairing cars and shit, and there's just the smell of oil everywhere and shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they have a kitchen, And you go in, they hand you there's pieces of paper and pencils everywhere. You can't speak to them. You have to write down what you want. And they have a taco little conveyor belt thing. They just make the tacos fresh. And people are out on the street eating the tacos outside the car place. And it's authentic because it's all of them. That's where they eat.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, if you hear a lot of English around you, you know you're not having the real shit, you know.
Yeah.
That's what's great about the United States. It's everything. You get everything.
Amen.
Tim, I'm gonna drag you to my favorite midnight ramen places. I'll drag you all. We'll do a load of Gonzo streams.
Yeah, let's do some Gonzo.
We'll get really fat and really drunk.
I'm putting in my exercises right now. I went on our walk and then a 30-minute cardio.
Yeah, but Tim, you've already got a head start on that, haven't you? I mean, I saw the pictures from UBS.
Man, those pictures in UBS. That is brutal. I'm thinking of filing a complaint for using to make me look fatter than I'm actually am.
They say
they use some type of a photo editing software. No way. No chance I'm this fat.
Well, they say, Tim, that a camera puts about 10 pounds on you.
That's right.
Yeah.
You must have had about 20 cameras there.
I think this is a fake manipulated image, just like the moon landing.
Tim, what time are you arriving? What time are you and Daniel and Manny arriving on Thursday again?
In LA, Sean?
Yeah.
I get in at 9:50 a.m.
Okay.
And Daniel, I believe, gets there like at 10:15.
How about you, Timmy?
I think I arrive around 11 o'clock.
Okay, perfect. And I'll tell you why. Because your stay here is very congested. We have the Saturday night we're gonna go out. You have to have room for the Persian food on Friday night. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna come pick you guys up from airport.
Okay.
Yes.
About 11:30.
Okay.
On the way back here, and actually it's not going to be on the way because we're going to have to go south instead of coming north to West LA and to where the animal house is. We're going to go down to Wilmington. We're going to go down to Isaac's Cafe, which is right across from the Union Hall. That's why it's got such great food, because all the longshoremen go over there to eat, and those guys are mean sons of bitches. And if they don't like something, they'll let you know. These people, even their grandpa's house was in the back of the restaurant. So it's a really authentic place. We'll go there. We'll have some Isaac's burrito, and we're going to have the Fanta orange soda.
Yes.
And then we'll on the way to Animal House, you guys can hibernate. You can just go comatose in the car while we get there. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start you out with Isaac's burrito.
Shane, you can meet us there at Isaac's Cafe. I think should we put it down for like what 12:30 noon, around noontime?
Well, probably if you arrive at 11, I should be able to pick you up around 11:30. Yeah, we'll be there by 12:15, 12:15.
12:15. Let's do it. Let's all, as a watch community, let's do a watch community meetup for tacos.
Listen, I'll
bring
a big car. If you can somehow make it down to the LA, I'll pick you up, Oshin, and then we can go and pick up the boys.
Yeah.
I'm very excited about a prospect there. Like you're saying, let's meet at noon, 12:30, right? That would never happen if it was here, because I'd be like, no. But the great thing is there's 9 hours, so I'm gonna seem like such an upstanding citizen just because of the 9-hour difference. I'll be there for the breakfast, all wide-eyed, and wow, he's so fucking healthy.
Guys, the flavor of this burrito is just unreal and stayed the same for 40 years. It's just amazing.
I can't wait.
Pedro says Tim alone can eat 1 million tacos. Easy. I like those tacos that have 2 wraps. Like the
crunchy
taco
and the other one.
No. Both soft.
Okay.
But 2 soft. What do they call it? The
soft tacos.
But what do they call
tortilla?
Tortillas. Yes, the 2 tortillas. I feel like those are the really authentic ones because it's so cool. Because you can take, because you know how with the tacos, when you eat it, it's like falling apart in your hand.
Yes.
And falling onto the plate. So what you do, the secret is, you take the first tortilla of the 2 tortilla stack, and as you eat it, you let all the stuff fall into the other one, and then you pick up the second one, and it's like you're eating a second taco.
Gotcha.
It's brilliant.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's the only way to eat these tacos. The most amazing thing ever. Everybody should try it.
Plus, the second one gets all the juice, probably.
Yes, it's all the oils. It's incredible. And if you have 3 of them in a row, that's it. You're in heaven.
So
Good
fucking
idea.
hungry right now.
Sorry. We're gonna have a lot of food in the next couple of days. So yeah, everybody should try to make their own. What's your signature dish, for example, Kojak? What's your signature dish? Go to.
In regards to what?
No, just in regards to everyday life. What would you eat if you could eat it every? What would be like your last food for the rest of your life?
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're
Because
gonna have
Kojak, when I was in Greece, Kojak was in Greece as well, and every single day, it's so insane. I would be going out in Greece and eating some stuff and just overpaying for it, and coming back to the hotel being all pissed off. Like, why the fuck did I pay 60 euros for 2 drinks? It's insane. And Kojak, I know. And Kojak, in the meantime, would send me like a dinner for family of 4,
Right.
25 for 25 euros. He's like, yeah, look at all this food. It's like an entire table, a mountain of food.
Well, it's local knowledge, isn't it? I mean, first of all, they saw you coming a mile away, and then, you go. I've never been in a shop in Greece and been asked to leave, or been asked to, you want to play jokes? You want to play games? Get out. I've never had that. So
yeah.
But no, you're Mykonos, so it's like 4, 5, 6 times more expensive than the rest of Greece.
Yeah.
It's just a big scam.
Who took this
great
photo?
picture, Timmy?
Who took this photo, Timmy?
Yeah, that's a great picture.
Well, this is basically, here you go. This is what I paid 60 euros for. This photo is, I guess, what I paid for, right? Because the drinks, definitely those drinks were like $2 each. But the view, yeah, this was actually a Korean couple that was behind us.
Yeah.
There was another table behind us. We were sitting right up against the ocean. The waves were actually hitting me in the face every time they hit the. You can see the table is sprinkled with water because it's right there on the edge. Yeah.
So you don't need any salt in your food.
No, you don't need. I didn't order anything. I didn't want to eat an ocean water soaked I don't know, sandwich or a burger.
Look at that sky and the ocean, and you got the waves right in front of you. That's really a great picture.
Yeah.
By the way, Dirk, Tito's Tacos obviously is very well known. There's always a line, but man, those are fried tacos. They are heavy. I'm not too crazy about it. I mean, it's good to go and have it once, but I'm done. After you have a couple of those, you just don't feel good, man. They're heavily fried.
Yeah. Wow, look at that moon, Chris. That looks great.
Ooh, that's
I put on the 600 mil lens.
What?
Wow, look at that.
Wow, look at
no
you.
way.
Whoa.
Nice shot.
What the hell?
Now, if you had one of those extenders that Oshin has, like the 1.5.
No, the extenders are for close-up, for macro.
Oh, is it? It's not for the...
Yeah, it won't work with that because it won't it won't focus. It'll be a big blur. Yeah.
Oh, no way.
How beautiful is that, guys?
My,
How beautiful
my
is
tripod
that?
is a total lightweight tripod, not made for it. So the lens
way too heavy.
Is that your heartbeat? That thing is moving to a heartbeat.
Oh, it's
No,
probably air.
It's covered by itself. Yeah, it's on the tripod.
That's very cool.
It's so zoomed that any
It's moved
minor action on the camera moves.
But does it look like a heartbeat though?
It does.
No.
Yeah. Wow.
Man, my wife just ordered the food like 5 minutes ago. I'm like, where are you? She said she was gonna because she wanted to go and have a drink. I said, just go have a drink because I wasn't feeling well to go out. So well, it's 6:45.
Oh, that's a beautiful moon tonight.
Yeah. By the way, here's an image for you, Sean. My expectations when I buy a BMW and what I get.
there's a reason they call it blue balls.
And it's not a good reason, right, Sean?
It's because the uniforms are blue.
Right. That's funny.
Oh God.
Hey, Oshin, has it cooled down over there already?
Yeah. It's pleasant. It's pleasant, but I'm wearing a jacket when I go out. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not bad. I've got the windows open here because I'm smoking and I'm not like suffering or anything. It's fine.
That's actually perfect weather, isn't it? When
Yeah.
At worst, you just put a layer on and you're fine. Otherwise, it's just perfect.
Well, I went out today to work because I ordered some new shoes and I got some big bunch of boots.
Oh, did you unbox them? Did you unbox them yet? Did you unbox them yet? The shoes?
I unboxed one pair with Dirk the other night.
Can we take a look at what you got there? What you got?
I don't know if this is if I have the light to show you, but I wanted to wear some, so I was like, I'm going out and walking with these things, you know.
Yeah.
It was a lovely night to wear. It's nice to put on nice boots and a pair of jeans and a belt and a jacket, you know, and that's the problem with summer. You don't really get to enjoy a lot of fine clothing because you can't wear it.
Yeah, you don't have much of options. Yeah.
No, so it's I'm enjoying this weather now. I can actually wear some nice stuff. I'm looking forward to
Nice.
putting stuff on. I'm ordering more shoes as we speak, guys.
Ooh, what brands?
Oscaroso, I'm obsessed.
Oscaroso.
Scaroso, they're a brand that never made it out of Italy. There's a lot of brands that never.
Yeah.
You know, Ferragamo can charge 800 to 1,000 for their loafers because they're famous all over or Bottega Veneta or one of those places because they're so famous. But there's a lot of Bottega Venetos that never made it out of Italy.
And they're as good, if not better.
They're as good.
Oh.
Scaroso stuff is beautiful.
Yeah.
Wow. Here we go. Check
That's
this
a
out.
good brand too, and it's very affordable.
Wow.
Very affordable.
Yeah.
And it's nice because, you know, you can buy 6 pairs of fucking boots.
Right.
You know, for the same price as buying something like crazy.
This is secret knowledge, guys. Let's drop the link in the chat. This
Yeah,
is like buying the finest shoe, but at the price.
Their loafers are similar looking to Loro Piana's.
Yeah.
But they're what, a third of the price?
Man, Loro Piana is like the best shit in the world. Loro Piana.
I have a pair of summer walks. I love them, but they're expensive.
Yeah, I mean, Loro and Brunello are not Brunello. Cucinelli, the ones that Sean wears.
Yeah, Brunello Cucinelli.
Nice.
Brunello, yeah. Cucinelli, they're the top in the country, probably in the world.
Yeah,
and you know they're famous for a good reason. It's not like you're getting
the quality.
You're
Great.
getting amazing quality.
Yeah.
It's just that these brands are here in Italy. They have the same. These are the same fashion students that you get coming out of the Florence Fashion Institute. You know, I was wearing my Ferragamos when I went to an event at the Fashion Institute in Florence back at the PT thing that week when I was there. When I saw you, Sean, I was walking in, and the guys around me walking me into the event, they were like, "The shoes you have on, they were designed right here in this building." You know?
Wow.
And I'm like, fuck, you know, this is ground zero. This is where it begins, you know. So a lot of these students go to work for these other brands. They don't get the big gig with Ferragamo, but they get a decent gig with like Scarosso or some of these smaller brands. And the price of, you know, $300, $400, and you have $1,000 pair of shoes.
Exactly.
You know?
So Brunello Cucinelli is obviously it's one of those quiet luxury brands, and the quality is amazing, and but they're very pricey. There was a jacket that I was wearing when you guys did that men of Instagram that you guys did that somehow accidentally I got dropped in there, which was not deserving of me being there. And if I were the other guys there, I would be upset. I would vote appeal to have me thrown out. But you guys were talking about the jacket that I had on, and somebody said that looks like a fleece. It actually wasn't. It's cashmere. And that thing, I'm going to tell you the price, not because how much I paid for it, because I'm going to tell you sometimes what you can find. That jacket is $6,000 retail price, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
So I happened to come across that jacket. Now, once in a while, you strike gold, right? You know what you like, what you need that you're missing in your wardrobe, or how you can use this jacket. And this is the one that I actually wanted to have the sleeve altered, but Brunello said, I said, well, this is a little bit long. He goes, no, you're supposed to roll it up. It's that sprezzatura look that's rolled up a little bit. It's not, you don't have to shorten it. That thing I was at Cabazon coming back from a meeting that we had in Palm Springs, BMW meeting. I stopped by there are two outlets in California that are great. One is Cabazon, that's right by Palm Springs, and then the other one is the one in San Francisco, just outside San Francisco, and they have. Not only they have name brands, but the quality of the merchandise in those stores is different. You find Giorgio Armani in different outlets, but those two outlets have the top of the line of the Giorgio Armani stuff. But anyways, and so once in a while you can find really good stuff. So this thing was priced $6,000, $59.95, and when I went there, it was marked down 50%. And it was marked down another 50%. So I got for 75% off. I paid $1,500 for a $6,000 jacket.
Wow.
So you just need to know what you buy and when to buy. And sometimes when you find something you like, you just go and pay retail because you don't know if you're going to come across it, right? But once in a while,
that's the big problem.
Yeah.
If you find a coat or a pair of slacks or something, and they're perfect, jump on them now because they will not have them.
Yeah,
you know, in the next season, you won't be able to find them. The great thing about Brunello's is the CEO. He's kind of famous here, and he's a philanthropist. He pays his staff way more than people are normally paid in Italy, and he puts a lot of his money back into like the environment and stuff like this. Like, so it's a very respected brand because the guy's not all about money. He's about Italian tradition and the people of Italy and so on.
He pays his people very well. His people love working for him.
They love working for everybody loves them because he's not all about fucking skimping for every last dollar he can get.
Yeah.
I mean, the man's a super rich guy anyway. He doesn't need any more. He's fine. And he's pumping a lot of the profits back into Italian
community
commerce. Yeah.
And the guy is your typical, looks like your typical Northern Italian gentleman.
Yeah.
Travis Watts, $5 super chat. Thank you, Travis. Cabazon is where I shop for clothing. They're not only they got Tom Ford and everything, but they again, the merchandise you find in those shops is different than this, and then if you find like Prada in another the outlet. That one and the one that's Livermore in San Francisco, that's where all the IT people go, the IT tech people that work in San Francisco, they go shop. And the one in Cabazon, you have a lot of people that are going to Palm Springs. They go and shop there, and they're very I mean, when you go to these outlets in the parking lots, you'll find Lamborghinis, Ferraris, Rolls Royces, Bentleys. I mean, that's the quality of the people that. And I tell you what, these people didn't get rich by being stupid with their money, right?
Right.
But at the same time, they want to wear good stuff. So you can find some good gems. The key to when you go to an outlet, if you find something that's really price good, and you have something similar to it, whether it's a shoe or pants, especially if it's shoes, because shoes, your size doesn't change. Sometimes you buy for the future, you don't buy it for now.
Right.
If you find something that's really an amazing deal, because sometimes you'll pay 12 cents on the dollar, 15 cents on the dollar on these amazing stuff. You buy it, you put it in your closet, you use it a year and a half from now. You cannot go wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. Talking about shoes, and I think Oshin likes these as well. I like Crockett & Jones shoes a lot.
I ordered a pair.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, they're stuck in customs.
Okay. I'm going to wear a pair to LA. You guys can get to see them in LA.
What's that?
Crockett & Jones, you know those, Sean?
Yeah. The James Bond shoes, man. Crockett
and then another brand that I like a lot, and it's really good value for money, is Carmina.
Carmina's great. Spanish brand.
I had custom Carmina shoes made. I had I had a pair of shoes. What the heck are they called? Oh, the ones with the buckle.
Monk strap.
Yes, monk straps. Thank you. Yeah, I had a double buckle monk strap custom made by them. And I just got another pair of loafers recently. For the money, they're incredible value for money.
Yeah. Wow. The thing is with the shoes, if you find a shoe brand that you like their looks and also their lasts fit your shoes well, you can your foot well, you save yourself a lot of money and grief. And with Corte, it's that way. I don't have to get custom made Cortes. They don't have to be bespoke because they're perfect for they're very comfortable for me, and I don't need to custom make save myself a lot of money by getting their shoes.
Yeah, no, I did it, Sean, because I've never had custom shoes.
Yeah.
And the nice thing about Carmina, you should check this out, Timmy, is online you could configure your own shoe.
Yeah. And it's a family-owned business, by the way. Yeah, it's
family-owned. Yeah, Timmy,
sister and brother run it. Sisters and brothers run it. Yeah.
Yeah, you literally pick the shoe style, and you configure the color. If it's like mine is dual color, you pick the stitching, you pick the liner, you pick the sole, and then you could even have a laser engraved. I did that on mine.
Really? Can you show it? Can you show them to us?
You want me to bring them the shoe?
Yeah. Bring them here. I would
Meanwhile, let's do super chat.
Hold on.
Huge shout out to ER. $100 super chat. She says, thank you for your message, Timmy. LOL. I'm here working. Believe it or not. Oh no. Sorry. I didn't want to disturb you. I just thanked her for supporting the show. Really appreciate it. She says, but I would like to play The Moon Shadow by Cat Stevens.
Oh, he's
Actually,
awesome.
I checked it. It works. I can play it as the outro. By the way, guys, upvote, support the show. Really appreciate it. We're going to be wrapping up sometime soon. So, but don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Upvote. Let's try to get to 100 upvotes. Maybe it's possible. That'll show them. By the way, huge shout out to Oshin for coming on the show here tonight to chat with us as he's editing his videos. And she says, for the thanks for Sir Chris. That's right. Shout out to Chris for his efforts tonight. Looks like he stabilized the shot there. You can see the moon. That is a crazy zoom.
That's crazy shot.
My God. There you go. ER. That's the shot of actual Viking moon. That is a really good zoom camera. Expensive equipment he's got there and giving us this exclusive view. The closest celestial body that we have here on the planet. I For the past couple of months, I've just been kind of thinking, you know what? We should just go to the fucking Mars. You know, we're already $32 trillion in debt in the United States. Why not spend another trillion to go to Mars? That could be interesting. I would love to see more content there.
Yeah, they should send you to do Gonzo.
Exactly. Gonza from Mars. Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, guys. Timmy here. We're going to review Omega Mars timer from Mars.
By the way, Cat Stevens is amazing. I really love all of his songs are great. He has such a great voice. But 3 of his songs, the one you picked is one of them, obviously. The Peace Train and The Wild World is amazing. It's really, really great artist.
T for the Tillerman. That was the best album, right?
Yeah.
And also shout out to my watch channel for a $50 super chat. He says, at ER only, love and best wishes for tomorrow.
Let's hear it for Chris also. Great job,
Thank
Chris,
you so
man.
much.
Thank you,
Yeah,
brother.
what a show. Incredible.
Amazing. Guys, look at that moon. I mean, this is a beautiful world, guys.
That's why the
Beautiful
moon
world.
phase is important. It's a moon phase.
Look, it's already moved from the center of the shot.
Yeah.
We're on a spinning globe here, guys.
Yes.
Unless you're a flat earther.
Unless you're a flat earther.
By the way, here's another view of the moon. Oh, I mean, my fat
the
ass.
orbit. The orbit.
Sorry. Is that Uranus?
There's the orbit.
Uranus rolls on its side.
I'm not too far behind, Timmy. Don't worry.
But hey, maybe that's why this new Patek included the moon phase to remind us to be romantics.
Guys, I'm telling you, if you've been able to lose weight and then you gain it, you lose weight again, just wait till you hit 60. It's not the 50.
It doesn't get easier.
It's the 60, man. I mean, I'm telling you, it's just hard.
It's all those
hard.
It's all those affogatos, Sean. You know.
Affogatos, yes, I know. And I'm a sucker for milk chocolate. I mean, I'm a chocoholic, true chocoholic.
Nice.
Elton is quiet. What are you up to, Elton?
Elton is gambling.
I'm just listening, guys. Just listening.
Elton's with chicks.
How many hundreds of thousands did you already win at that casino, bro?
I love
I
it.
didn't go tonight, bro. We'll go tomorrow. We'll do one tomorrow.
Okay.
I hope he wins millions.
Yeah.
All right, Timmy, check this out.
Elton doesn't lose. All right, here we go.
Carmina, baby.
Ooh,
They have a store in New York, by the way. You know that, right? They got a store in New York.
Look at the label.
Oh, it's the shoes.
See?
Yeah.
Custom made for me.
Oh, yes.
See?
Wow.
Let me show you the shoe.
Did you have to send them like an imprint of your foot?
No, I was able to find. I'm a 7.5 UK, and it's a good fit. But Carmina, if you go to the New York store on Madison, they have where they'll make your own last. They'll laser measure your foot.
Oh.
If you want to. I didn't have to do that. It gets more expensive when you do that.
Oh.
But here's the shoe.
Whoa.
Very cool.
See?
Oh yeah, they're monk strap.
Yeah, monk strap. See, and
soles are beautiful.
Yeah, it's just gorgeous.
Did they give you the inserts to keep the shape, or did you? Your own?
You buy these? The shoe trees.
Yeah,
I bought them.
Okay.
But the shoe tree is specific for that last, correct?
For this, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. So these are my custom ones.
I kind of know what you pay for this, but it's really typically at the very typically they come with them, but some shoe manufacturers they charge them. Even the John Lobb, not the John Lobb of London, which is the original John Lobb, but the John Lobb that's owned by Hermes. They actually, when you buy their shoes, a loafer, a regular loafer, which is it's like $1,400. You would think they would throw in the a shoe tree, they charge $150 for the shoe.
Yeah, yeah. I think these were 180.
Yeah.
You know what shoe trees are crazy expensive, and I have a pair. Loro Piana.
Loro Piana.
Yeah, where normally they're like 180. Loro Pianas were like 350.
Well, if you get Cortez, if you get Berludis, or if you get which I think guys, check this brand out, the Bontonis. Bontonis, again, family owned, beautifully made shoes, and they could have charged as much as Berludi or the Cortez. And their shoe trees come, and their service is so good. Yeah, if you're gonna have the shoe resold, just send it to Italy. They'll fix it, very reasonable. They'll send it back for a very reasonable fee. But yeah, you know, when you're at those price points, it kind of bugs me that they charge you extra for the shoe tray.
Yeah, I know.
You know, it's just bullshit. Just
lot of places here throw it in. A lot of places throw it in.
Yeah, I mean that's the Bontoni.
Wow.
Look, I have those shoes. I have those exact shoes.
That's
funny. It is unbelievable. Their
That's
patina.
nice.
Everybody has their own patina. Like if you look at Berludi patina is a little bit different. Typically, the tip of the shoe is a little bit darker than the rest, and then the Cortez is the other way. The tip is usually lighter than the rest, but Bontoni has its own. Look at it. The patina is different. It's just like just like spotting.
Right. Those are beautiful shoes too.
Oh, those are amazing.
I have those, and those are the ones that when I was in Florence 2 years ago, I wore out the soles. I left it with the front desk. They came and picked it up. They resold it, repolished it, repatinaed it, sent it to me, including and then by the way, they put metal shoe tips in the front.
Yeah.
And then they only charged me $200.
Wow.
Their customer service, bar none, is the best.
Yeah, that's awesome. Here's the other Carmina, my loafers. I just got these this week.
By the way, shout out to Pedro Bermudez for the $10 super chat supporting the shoe unboxing.
There you go. Thank you, Pedro.
Manny.
I mean, look how nice the sole on these is.
Wow.
Leather soles with rubber inserts.
Yeah, those are moccasins.
So
This is a
Carmina.
driving shoe.
This is the quality that you get with Carmina.
Yeah, they have good leather. They have their own place that they dye the leather too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for the money, I mean, kind of like Oshin was saying, you pay $700. But here's an example. Okay. Here's my Ferragamos. Okay.
Wow.
Beautiful
Nice.
Shoes. Beautiful shoes. I love them.
Nice.
Okay, but these are $700, and it's a rubber sole. Look at the Carminas, and these are $360.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
Okay. So I mean, don't get me wrong.
They just never got famous like Ferragamo.
What's that?
They just never got famous like Ferragamo.
I know.
Yeah.
It's like Zinn watches versus Rolex or something. It's the same thing. It's the name.
Right.
Oshin, the way Bontoni makes their shoes, I think it's perfect for you. Just like I knew you're gonna love the Oud clone, I know you're gonna love the Bontonis. And then by the way, the shoe trees come standard, and the pricing is from $900 to about $1,200-$1,300, which is about $1,000 less than the Berludis, and the quality, it's handwork. It's true Goodyear welted stitching, and that's also with that's Norwegian stitching right there, where you see the exposed stitching on top. It's just amazing. And then Oshin, when you order these, get them with you can get them with rubber sole or leather sole. But if you get them with leather sole, I've even ordered my Cortez with them. They can put a thin layer of rubber, so when you're walking on the cobblestone streets in Venice, it will give you traction. It's not slippery when it rains.
Nice.
I'm looking at their boots. We're looking at $1,700-$1,800 and up.
And by the way, you can get those. Sometimes check Wilkes Bashford, which is which is San Francisco based. If you look at their website, once in a while they'll put them on sale, and you can get them for like 40% off.
Wow.
Ocean, here's my other Italian.
Now, what is that? Oh, Loro Piano.
Loro Piana.
Guys,
Wow.
Shima brought me Chinese.
My summer walks.
That's, Loro Piana is top level.
Pure
in everything. I mean, all the other brands use their fabric,
Right.
Even Baji, who are affordable, and I use their stuff a lot.
Yeah, me too.
They have a Loro Piana line.
They do.
You know what I mean? So the price goes way up, and it's well worth it.
Yeah, but to give you an idea, Timmy, so these right here, these are $1,000.
Yeah.
Okay? 990 bucks.
Yeah.
These, right? Ferragamos, $700.
700.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then of course the Carminas,
300.
under $400.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
By the way,
The difference is the brand name.
Manny, Loro Piana has an outlet store in Cabazon.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Really?
You have Brunello Cucinelli. You have Loro Piana. You have Tom Ford. You have all of them there. So definitely we should look how gorgeous
Look at
it
these
is.
Bontoni boots.
Bontonis are just delicious looking shoes.
Out of control. This is
especially if you live in Europe where you have old cobblestone streets like you have in Venice. You don't want a thin
pebble leather
thin sole. You want heavy sole so you can easily walk on it. These are perfect.
Yeah.
These look like my Alden Indies, but on steroids.
Yeah. All right, and the last pair. I love these. I'm taking these.
Here we go. Oh wow, look at this. That's at the nighttime.
Wow.
Okay. Here.
Nice.
We'll get back to that in a second. Here we go. Ooh, what is this?
These are Crockett and Jones.
Crockett and Jones.
Yeah.
Very nice.
They
That's
make
a
James
famous
Bond
British
shoes, by the way.
brand.
They make James Bond shoes.
Yeah, beautiful shoes. I love this.
I have the same pair, Manny.
You do?
Yeah.
Awesome. I love them.
Yeah.
Goldfinger says, Tim Wright, Loro Piano, $500 hats are the best.
You know that Crockett and Jones was a bit of an accident.
Really?
Because they were going to they wanted to make shoes to be sold in Turnbull and Asser.
Mm-hmm.
And Turnbull and Asser said, why don't you just make shoes and sell them in your own shop?
Right.
And it's just through that casual conversation, they went, okay, well, we'll sell our shows for our own shop, and they've that the rest is history.
Yeah.
So they're great brand. The only problem with Crockett and Jones is that they don't use as many lasts as say Cheney's does or something like that. Where Cheney's will. I don't like Cheney shoes, but at least they will have the same model but in different lasts shapes.
Right.
Whereas with Crockett and Jones, you've got to be careful about which ones you're happy with.
Right.
They did to celebrate the 60th anniversary, they did a version of the Alex with a fiddleback sole. It looked amazing in a case as well. And it was like £900 for a pair of shoes. Looks amazing though. But I've got quite a few pairs of Crockett and Jones. Very nicely made. Compared to, say, Church's, which I think is now they're owned by the Gucci Group, I think.
Yeah.
And their quality has gone down. They've always been quite clunky.
Yeah.
But Crockett and Jones is a very good brand.
Yeah, this is my first pair of really nice leather sole Goodyear welted shoes. It's my first pair, and I love them.
And the thing you'll find with the Ferragamos as well, if you get the equivalent of Ferragamos, they're not invisibly welded. They don't have invisible welts. And now they're just mainly done for visual cue. So they're actually glued on soles. They're not actually sewn on properly.
By the way, check this out. This is a pair of Crockett and Jones.
Oh, nice.
Ha!
Nicely done.
Very nicely done, Timmy.
Well played, Timmy.
That they're a little bit dusty. I need to take care of them more. This was actually a gift from a viewer. Believe it or not.
Very
Crazy,
nice.
crazy
Please don't
story.
hug it like you hugged the wine earlier in the show.
Mwah. No.
Very nice.
It's a beautiful, beautiful pair. The thing is, it looked better. I look better in it when I was skinnier, so I have to lose like 50 to 60 pounds to wear these comfortably again. So I need to start working on it.
So
But,
have you are you saying your feet have gotten fatter as well?
No. I just mean like the whole body looks better. Like, I don't know. There's something about these. They're so cool. It
Right.
doesn't look right when the fat Fike is wearing them.
Timmy, start wearing them tomorrow.
Yes, just
Okay.
start wearing them.
Sure, I'll wear them tomorrow. I'll just wear them out to Chipotle. Kleiner Hunt, $5 super chat for shoelaces. Many spent too much on shoes and can't get any more laces.
Ain't that the truth, Kleiner?
I love these Crockett and Jones. They're
Those
like
are nice,
England
Timmy.
made. Yeah, made in England. Look at this. It's actually super freaking high quality.
Yeah.
I think it's at Corby. No, not at Corby,
Right?
isn't it? They're made in Corby, Northampton.
Are they?
Yeah. Where
Northampton.
Malfred is from.
Oh my god! Wow. I mean, look at this.
Yeah.
I look like some kind of a villain when I'm wearing these. It's amazing.
Timmy, get yourself a quality shoe tree. You don't have to spend $100. Just buy something for $20.
Yeah.
You're gonna extend the life of that shoe. The leather doesn't crack. It's
I
gonna
can
last
see it.
longer.
Yeah, it's bending this way. That's
Correct.
right. That's a really important thing. The shoe tree, if people don't know, it keeps the shoe
The
dry
shape.
because
Yeah.
the
So
leather
look here,
naturally
see?
shrinks, right?
Yeah. See how no creases or nothing?
Yeah.
See?
It keeps the shoes perfectly straight. So the leather, because
does.
leather is a natural
Yeah, see?
material.
Timmy,
Yeah.
I've been married to
Shoe
my
trees are
wife.
expensive.
I've been married to my wife for 24 years, and I have
Yeah.
shoes that I bought before I married her,
Yeah.
and it still
Wow.
work. As long as you
And
take
they're
care of
for
it. Another
life.
thing is, if you walk on snow, if you have a leather sole, you walk on snow or rain, it gets
Yeah.
wet. Do not
Yeah.
put it on the heater. Just
It will
put
ruin
the
the shoe.
shoe to the side or facing up. Let it dry out. It's leather. It's okay. It's okay
Right.
for it to get wet. But do not put it on the heater. Don't heat it up. Try to dry it out that way.
Right.
Just let it
Do
air
not use artificial means to dry your fine
Air
leather
dry.
shoes.
Yeah, air dry.
Yeah.
Just let them naturally evaporate and dry off themselves, and put
Yeah.
shoe trees, which the shoe trees can absorb the moisture,
It can too. Yes.
because that's how I actually fucked up the insides of the back of the shoes on my Aldens. I wore them for 7 days straight. I didn't let them dry out enough when I was in LA. I just wore them like 7 days in a row. And eventually, because the leather was soaked with sweat, and the rubbing action actually created a hole in the back of the shoe.
Yeah. So
Nasty and vicious.
one thing about leather shoes, guys, try not to wear them 2 consecutive days. You
Yeah.
have to let the leather breathe
Breathe.
out.
You have to have
Yeah.
2
Do not
pairs
w-
and switch.
Yeah, you should alternate days. You should not wear them back to back, as
Yeah.
Sean said.
Not only that, for nice shoes, Timmy, get a shoehorn.
Right.
Yeah.
I do have a shoehorn.
Okay.
I got a really nice shoehorn.
That's how you protect the back
Mhm.
of the shoe.
Speaking of protecting the back, Kleiner Hunt, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Really appreciate it. Look at Ray, Temple 91, DT, No Endless Time, and Roly Maniac got 3 memberships. Thank you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, guys. Become members. If you become a $10 member, you get access to our WhatsApp group where we share some extra stuff behind, in the after hours.
What's happening? Where's my prize, by the way, Timmy?
Oh, right here. Look, Kojak, right here. Boom. Look at that. Wait. Yeah. Look.
There it is.
I have the box.
You best not
It's
forget
marked Kojak. It's marked Kojak right there. Look at this. You're now officially official member of this is like equivalent
Welcome to
of
the
getting
club.
a Nobel
Welcome to
Peace
the club.
Prize.
Welcome to the
Yeah.
club.
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. It's like getting a Nobel Peace Prize or just a Nobel Prize in the wristwatch community accomplishments.
I have an announcement, by the way.
Oh, are you pregnant?
No, I'm just fat, but no, I'm not pregnant.
No, that's worse.
I am officially quitting the movie quiz business.
You are?
Why?
Why?
What? How good you? You peaked. You have true now that you have true competition. You're quitting. You can't quit because we actually had people who said they could do better than you.
It's like a boxer, you know. They quit when they reach the top. They quit as undisputed champion. You know, if Donald Trump would do this with his golf courses, he would play the first round of the new golf course, and then he would say he won the club championship after just playing the first one. So I've played the first round, the first game of Movie the Quiz Night on Tim Wright channel. I've won it. I'm the club champion. That's it.
Well, you have to participate because the next winner is going to tie.
Timmy, Ocean wasn't on that. Ocean, did you see that stream?
I saw some of it. I saw some of it, and it was insufferable.
I think the word you're looking for is obnoxious.
Right.
It brings out the worst.
I was waiting for quotes like "You're gonna need a bigger boat" and "Zen's dead, baby" and stuff like that. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
it was too basic.
Easy stuff. Easy.
Yeah.
You're going to need a bigger boat was actually a question as well. So they tick that box.
Okay.
I'm sorry for that. Okay, look, this was for the beginners. It's a wake-up call to everybody out there who's been, instead of watching amazing film, been sitting on their fucking ass watching YouTube videos. All right? Guys, wake up. Go back in the catalog. There's so many incredible films to watch or rewatch.
Amen.
Right?
Yep.
I tried now every single week. I try to watch one amazing film. I have a book of like 1,000 films you have to watch before you die, and every single week I make sure to watch at least one. I mean, I have access to all. Like there's fucking websites where it's like all hack movies.
And it would be a tragedy if you die.
Hey Tim, not to interrupt you.
On the 99th.
There's the Comet.
Whoa, we got a Comet. Oh my God, are you kidding me?
That's a Comet.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Only on Tim Wright's channel.
That's
freaking awesome, Chris.
Let me take off the names right here, guys. Enjoy the view.
Yeah.
I'm going to lose it in a minute. It's
Wow.
going to fall behind some trees in my neighbor's yard.
Okay.
Oh my God.
That is awesome.
Shima, come and take a look at this.
Wow.
It's to my west.
State of Washington.
Not very far up off the horizon.
Right.
Where in the United States are you?
I'm in Washington State on the West Coast, so it's just gonna fade.
Oh. Wow.
It's just
Men in Black is like one of my favorite films.
Unbelievable.
It looks like it's called Comet of the Century. Will pass over Seattle this weekend.
So there you go. We just saw it live.
Are you kidding me?
This comet is called the Shushin-san Atlas.
Okay.
Pronounced
San Atlas.
Shushin-shan. Shushin-chan.
I'll try to relocate. Try.
Wow. It's going to be the brightest comet
Is
of the
it a
year.
Chinese-made comet? Is it Chinese-made comet?
Maybe it's made in China. It's made in China.
Made in
Made in
China. Like the tourbillon.
They're eating the cats.
Like the tourbillon.
Like the Torian.
By the way, Oshin, huge shout out on the video that went viral, completely viral. More than 1 million views in a couple of days.
1.3, yeah.
1.3. Wow.
Wow, well done. Well done.
Yeah.
Hell
thanks.
yeah.
Hey,
How
you
does
never
it feel
know.
to?
You never know. You just keep making videos, and some of them
Yeah.
catch the zeitgeist.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And like your video was used by a lot of those experts
Yeah,
to
there was a
learn about
lot
the
of
watch.
magazines and stuff that were using it. It's the most viewed video about that topic.
Right.
It's the only one that got any views, actually. Everybody, all other videos, they got like nothing, like 20,000, 10,000 views.
What did they cut?
Silly numbers.
One publication said that you were. What did they say that you were, Oshin? Apart from a watch expert.
Yeah, they said something like a something designer or UX designer or something.
Oh, that's
UX designer, yeah.
I don't know what that is. I still don't know what that is.
Universe works in mysterious ways.
You could very well be that, but you just don't know that.
But I don't know what it is. But the problem is that was the Raw story article, and all the other publications, there's 6 or 7 of them, they all copied and pasted from that. So they all say the same thing.
Well, it's like a Roman shaft being reported as being a Russian oligarch.
That's right. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, speaking of incredible views, let me show you something on the opposite spectrum. This is the now world's most coveted wristwatch, the Forpy Chalky White Edition.
Is that real? Is that from a viewer?
I believe so. It's somebody actually getting a delivery of one. I cannot believe it. Guys,
amazing.
Can you believe it? It's real. Here it is.
He had production issues.
Yes.
And got the manufacturing was sent to someone new apparently.
Really?
He was on his channel saying it's going to be a 10-day delay, but it was a 2-month delay.
Yeah.
And I guess this is somebody actually finally got one. How ugly is that thing? Jesus.
How incredibly ugly it is. It's on a NATO strap. It's got a very peculiar design.
Do they have a picture of the back of the watch?
Yes, they do.
They do.
The fucking Union Jack, Jesus Christ.
Well, no, wait until you see the back of the watch.
Look at this. Look at that. Oh, look at this strap. Oh, it's actually a quick change strap. You can pull this is the technology that Forpy himself designed on how to quickly change.
Can you zoom in on that?
Yes.
Hang on a sec.
There you go. How's that for zoom?
Oh, it's a big Union Jack. Jesus. Well, he knows his audience, At least he knows who's going to buy it. It's going to be that bunch.
The Union Jack's the wrong way
There's
around.
the Comet zoomed in a little, Tim.
Oh, it's the backwards. It's backwards. Are you saying it's like an upside down American flag? It's upside down Union Jack flag.
Hang on a second. It's the other way around. Hang on. Union Jack.
The strap, by the way, is.
I think it might be the wrong way.
ugly.
I think it's upside down. It's inverted.
Oh, it's very subtle, but I get it. Interesting. It's like flying an American flag upside down.
The diagonal lines, the red lines, the diagonal lines need to be sort of like offset, off-centered a little bit. And I think they're in the wrong direction. I suppose it depends on how you interpret the embossing.
Right.
Yes. Interesting. I wonder how many of these pieces are out there in the wild. Is there actually 100 that was sold? Are you telling me there's going to be... You think so? Really?
Well, that's what he said. There was going to be 100 of each one, wasn't it?
So there's 100 owners of a 4P Chalky White edition. Proud owners.
Yeah, yeah, so
Interesting. O'Shane, what do you think?
It's ugly as hell.
What do you think? What would you rather get, the
No, but
4P
honestly,
watch or the Trump
if I
watch?
thought it looked good, I'd say it. Like, you know what it looks? It's overdone. It's like a plate where they throw chicken and shrimp and everything onto the plate to try and fill out. Like every little area is filled with something, which kills it. But if you love therapy and you're all about the Union Jack, hey, you should get a Zero West. At least that's like if you're all about patriotism and stuff, you should be getting yourself a Zero West, not one of these things. This is
But it's a
quartz,
lot
man.
more money. This is a $660
Oh yeah.
patriotism watch.
How does my watch compare?
Let's see.
I'll put it on the wrist.
Let's see what do you got here. This is the O'Sheen O'Malley watch that we're looking at.
Yeah, that we did together.
The Frollo with the gondola on the dial, right?
Yeah, the Ferro di Prua.
Let's see. Pull it
At
up.
least
Pull
it's
it
a
up.
half decent looking watch.
Yeah.
What's the color? What's the color of the dial?
It's the blue.
Well, there are different ones. There's blue. There's this deep blue. There's a Tiffany blue.
Okay.
And then there's a vermilion, which is the most popular one so far.
That's a nice blue. That's a nice blue.
Yeah.
There you go. That's
just
what
a
it looks like.
simple, simplistic.
Yeah.
As you can see, it's got the front of the gondola here, and this actually, the front of the gondola actually has some kind of a meaning.
It's the map of Venice.
A
right?
lamp.
It's a map of Venice, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
if you show the
yeah.
vermilion one, that's the most popular one.
Let's take a look at
That's that there.
the red shovel edition. Let's see it. Where is it? Oh, there is a close up on the dial. I mean, on the.
Yeah, that's the meaning of it there.
Oh,
Do I not
there's
have a good shot of the vermilion? I should.
There's one here.
There it
Boom!
is.
There you
Oh,
go.
there it is. That's nice.
There you go. Sexy.
That is.
Hey, listen, it's a real watch. It's automatic. It's 300 meters water resistant, and it has a real connection to Venice.
Frollo.
And two years of warranty.
Oh, this boutique has.
If you buy it on the strap, you get both straps. You get the rubber and the leather stitching.
Nice.
And if you buy it on the bracelet, you get all three.
Okay.
Nice. And it's this boutique wristwatch shop, like a little mini gray market dealer that sells vintage watches, has been there since 1910.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Frollo.
Great little business that you're supporting. When you're buying this watch, you're not just supporting O'Sheen and his endeavor in sharing wristwatch opinion, but also a Venetian small shop.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty cool. Cool stuff.
Yeah, it's all right. It's not bad.
Blue, red, and this cool Tiffany blue dial. Very awesome.
And the crown is at 4 o'clock so that the gondolieri can wear it while they row. Because they bend their hands like this when they row.
And you made like a nice video.
But they can't have the crown in the center because it'll dig into their hand.
Right.
Yeah. That's the advantage of having a crown at like 4 o'clock.
At 4 o'clock,
makes your wrist. Actually, there's some people who've been severely injured by the crown at 3 o'clock, because if you fall down and your wrist goes kind of farther than it legally should, the crown could dig in and cause some serious damage.
Sure.
You have to be careful when you're wearing a watch, because if the watch gets caught in something, that's a big problem. That's why a lot of people actually don't wear watches. It could be dangerous. Not just the thieves can get you, right? The would-be burglars, but also if you get it caught on a train cart in New York City, it could be a problem. It could drag you down like in that movie, Final Destination.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh yeah. By the way, also, Shane, what's your take on the new Nomadic watch?
It's nice, isn't it? They're sending me the black and gray GMT.
Oh,
That's the one. That's the one I
very
like
nice.
the least. There,
Oh,
the yellow.
oh,
I
the
like
yellow.
the
You don't
I
like this
like
one?
the green one. Oh, you can
Uh-huh.
just go down the
See,
other
oh,
menu.
here he goes. Here it is. This is the green one. Wow.
Nice. The green one's nice.
And you're getting the brown one, so like this one,
No, the black. The black.
the
Well, I'm not.
black one. This one, the black and gray.
Yeah, the black and gray is what they're saying.
Nice, nice.
It's
Very
great and
cool.
good for them. They're doing very
Yeah.
well. They have their audience.
Yeah, I was wondering. Oh, wait a second. Did they change the price? Is it now 1,600 pounds? This was 2,000 pounds just a couple of weeks ago. What
Well,
is going on?
No,
Wait
I
a
think
second. Did they listen to the criticism?
I think the two-tone one is 2,000.
No, I think all of them were 2,000. Red Shovel has gone on and on and on about how even Tea and Tickers made a point because this was listed for 2,000 pounds. And they were all saying, well, why is it 2,000 pounds? Because Christopher Ward has the same exact movement and it's priced at 1,000 US dollars.
Oh, I didn't know.
1,500.
I didn't know. Check the two-tone.
Okay, let's check the two-tone. Maybe two-tone. Two-tone is 2,000. But that's I think they reduced the price. I think they fixed the pricing.
Wow.
Yeah, I think they dropped the price. They listened to the criticism. They watched the streams.
Maybe, yeah.
Wow.
I'm
actually now I'm a huge supporter. I would actually get one of these myself. Wouldn't mind it. We'll do a video comparing it to the Pepsi.
Sure.
Cool. Could be cool. Wowzers. Look at that. It's really good quality. I don't know. Listen, I think there's a possibility they listen to us. I'll talk to Red Shovel tomorrow because he has screenshots of what the price was. Actually, I think they even live streamed the launch event when they released this watch. It was on the boat.
Yeah, it was on the Nomadic boat, yeah.
Actually, Red Shovel's invitation was lost in the mail.
I was supposed to be VIP for it, but I couldn't get over for the show. But
no,
the Nomadic is it's the little brother of the Titanic. They were made around the same time, but the Nomadic was never put to sea
because the
obviously
Titanic sank.
Yeah, they
For
filmed the
other reasons.
Titanic in Northern Ireland. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it's like mind blowing. Titanic was built in Northern Ireland, guys.
Belfast.
In Belfast.
And the
How
Nomadic looks quite like
insane
it.
is that?
I thought it was a tender.
It's a great movie, by the way. James Cameron. Also, think about how Titanic is related to the watch world. James Cameron, he's partnered with Rolex. He did that dive, the deepest dive in the world to the Mariana Trench.
Check it out. Check it
in
out.
collaboration.
My watch is produced at such a low level. I mean, in comparison to these big brands, and there are no sharp edges on this.
Well,
like
I think it's all branding. These watches cost Rolex nothing to make.
Yeah.
Wasn't the sorry to contradict what you're saying, Oshin? Wasn't the Nomadic a tender that was used during the launch of the Titanic? So I think it was an operation. It wasn't a sister ship. It was the one that was used to drag it out.
Oh, is that a fact? Okay, thank you.
It's okay.
To drag the Titanic out of the port.
It was a tender ship. It was a tender, so
like a tugboat.
Yeah, sort of tugboat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's sweet.
Doesn't look like a tugboat. They have a lot of those here.
Yeah.
Tugboats are usually kind of ugly and weird and functional looking. Looks a lot more grand than that. But
that would have been an insane video, Oshin, if you made it out there on the boat.
Oh no, a tender is a tender is a support ship.
Oh, I see.
So they would shepherd across supplies, other bits and pieces to the actual Titanic and other larger boats.
Oh, I see. So a support boat.
Yeah, support boat.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna bid you farewell. Good night.
Sean,
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me on.
Good night, Sean.
See you in a couple of weeks. Manny, see you in a couple of weeks. Timmy.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the hay too, guys. It's very late.
Yeah.
Jack, good to see you.
Look,
Elton.
I think we can wrap it up right here. Let's. It's already been an incredibly long show. We don't want to keep a lot of people, waiting. Let's.
I don't end it because.
No. I think it's good. It's
people in
good.
the chat may want to listen to you guys.
Yeah. No.
No. Always leave them wanting more.
Yeah, exactly. Leave them wanting more. We got all the information we would ever need. We had an incredible grill stream. We've had Oshin O'Malley on the channel, working on one of his videos. Manny, by the way, Oshin, you have to see Manny's garage. It's gonna blow your mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
But basically, Oshin showed us how the sausage is made.
Looking forward to it.
That's right. We had Kojak retiring from movie competitions.
Release the sausages.
Release
the
sausages. Guys, release the sausages. What another fantastic and super successful Sunday live stream talking about wine and smoking some salmon. Incredible.
Thank you for all the folks in the chat and everybody that super chatted. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, the Watch Time New York weekend starts. It's going to get wacky. It's going to get gonzo. Oshin is coming to New York and then to LA. Let's do
Good
this.
stream, Tim.
Thank you, everybody.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
Cause I'm being followed by a moon shadow, moon shadow, moon shadow. Leaping and hopping on a moon shadow, moon shadow, moon shadow. And if I ever lose my hands, lose my plow, lose my land, oh, if I ever lose my hands, oh, I won't have to work no more. And if I ever lose my eyes, if my colors all run dry, yes, if I ever lose my eyes, oh, I won't have to cry no more. Yes, I'm being followed by a moon shadow, moon shadow, moon shadow. Leaping and hopping on a moon shadow, moon shadow, moon shadow. And if I ever lose my legs, I won't moan and I won't beg. Oh, if I ever lose my legs, oh, I won't have to walk no more. And if I ever lose my mouth, all my teeth, north and south, yes, if I ever lose my mouth, oh, I won't have to talk. Did it take long to find me? I asked the faithful light. Oh, did it take long to find me? And are you gonna stay the night? I'm being followed by a moon shadow, moon shadow, moon shadow. Leaping and hopping on a moon shadow, moon shadow, moon shadow. Moon shadow, moon shadow, moon shadow, moon shadow.